lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low, next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm baiting. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
Hey, man, what it do, man? It's your boy Trader, goddamn truth teller in the goddamn building. Shout out to Great News in the goddamn building. Shout out to Nicholas in the goddamn building. Shout out to Young World in the goddamn building. You dig what I'm saying? Great News said, hey, Zeus pay the bills. Watching that messy nonsense to make black people look terrible pays the bills. That's what Grape said. Oh my God. Grape, shout out to Grape T News, y'all. I can't stand reality TV. Can't stand it. But hey, Grape News said pay the bill, man. But listen, shout out to Grape News for always. Grape T News for always pulling up on me, man. Shout out to Grape. Put the grapes in the chat. You did. Oh, man, hold up. Listen, man. So the show we were supposed to do last night turned into something else. So I had to redo the thumbnail, redo everything. But tonight we're supposed to officially have Month come up. Kason, what up, my boy? Kason, what it do? You know what I'm talking about? What it do? What's going down, my boy? Appreciate you for pulling up on the real one, man. You know what I'm saying? You need to hit my line too, bro. Need to hit your boy line. You know what I'm talking about? But listen, it's going down. My boy Monk probably pulling up, doing a review. We're hosting the show tonight. I'm just gonna be on the ones and the twos. You know what I mean? I think Willie Beeman supposed to pull up. So, you know, it's going to be a lot of action tonight. But again, make sure you like the stream. Make sure you share the stream. Help us reach out to Super Chat, Cash App, and membership goals. If you're not a member, you need to become a member of the goddamn platform. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, my boy said he been chicken chasing, man. What you got to do, man? You got to get that goddamn paper. Young World said, hold on, let me see what Young World always coming in with the 999. Shout out to Young World. You know what I mean? Real. You know what I mean? The real gonna goddamn stay real and the fake gonna fade away because a lot of fake niggas in this space. And I'm talking about on YouTube content creating. Y'all gotta stay out these fake niggas pages. You know what I'm talking about? Salute, fam. Off topic. Any update on if you'll be training a certain fighter? Man, just say Earl Spence, my nigga. You ain't Young World. You can say Earl Spence, man. Everybody know, man. I'm the GOAT, man, at what I do. And will I be training Earl Spence for his anticipated return? Well, Young World, I don't know. I haven't heard from him. But in the meantime, in between time, you know, I got some young bulls I'm training right now. I got a 154 pounder that I'm training, and he got to fight. God dang, May 1st, man. So I got a young bull. He Young World. He only 21 years old. You know what I mean? He fighting 154. We're gonna drop him down. We're gonna let him get a few fights at 54. Young World. Then we're gonna drop him down to 47 and take over 47. Free game. So I'm gonna let you know right now. We're going to drop him down. So, hey, give us a couple years. But we're going to bring boxing back to the way y'all used to love it when I was training Earl Spence. Like I said, I don't know. I might train Earl. I might not. I don't know. I hadn't got the phone call yet. So, if I get the phone call, I get it. If I don't, Blu-ray going to keep doing what he's doing. Man, it's being great. Because like I said, I'm finna start a fitness channel, and I'm finna start showing y'all people how I'll be 45 May 3rd, right? I'm going to show y'all how to look this good at 45 years old, be in the best shape of your life. I'm gonna give y'all a lot of hacks and a lot of secrets and a lot of nutritional. You know what I mean? So just stay tuned, man. I'm helping the world and I'm having another world champion. So pay attention, Young World. Your boy coming. We coming, man. Don't worry about it, man. Shout out to my boy Kason, came in this mud swinging, man. Became a goddamn member. Listen, man, make sure y'all keep y'all memberships because y'all know I give fitness advice and nutrition advice only for the members only. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all be on the other platforms becoming members and they not giving y'all no advice, not doing nothing for y'all, man. Remember, I gave out my number. There's a video on the memberships. I gave out my personal phone number. Y'all can call me anytime, text me anytime. Ask for I'm giving deals on my nutrition on nutrition advice and fitness advice or fitness plan for the lower. Y'all seen Rod Neal come up here last week. Rod Neal, 2 weeks on my program, I already lost 9 pounds. Then he started camming up. Rod, you know you ain't cam up before that, boy. Stop it. All right. My boy Willie said turn the boundaries on, man. Shout out to my boy. My goddamn D-Town soldier. The nigga gonna slide and ride for a real one. The bounties is on. Yeah, they already on, y'all. Sorry. The bounties is on. That nigga said turn them on. We turned them on already. So the bounties is on. We're gonna keep that up right there. So he said, go ahead and turn the bounties on early, broski. Shout out for Willie, MF, and Beeman, man. Coming in with the 20 ball. God dang. I'm gonna have to go on and get I'm gonna redo my GIFs because I was giving every member a GIF, but I see that's a little, I got so many members now, so I'm just gonna start. Y'all get 5, 10, 15, 20, 100 ball, whatever y'all give, I'm gonna start hitting the thing, get back on my GIFs and my theatrics. Give y'all a great show. You did. Yeah. So we already in that thing, man, with a 30 ball, man. We already halfway to our super chat goal, man. Our super chat goal is $65. The cash app goal is $100, and the membership goal is 10 members. We got 1 member so far today. Appreciate y'all, but we waiting on my dog Month. I don't know where Month's at now. Month, don't piss me off tonight. Now we sat here and wait on you last night, Month. You didn't even pull up, Month. Now we waiting on you, bro. Come on, pull up, Month. Shout out to Month, man. Y'all know how Month do, man. But he gonna pull up tonight for sure. For sure, he's gonna pull up tonight. And so he wants to talk about the blood over the brand. Anton Daniels wrong for not platforming his family. That is the subject. Matter of fact, let me go and drop the link too. That is the subject for tonight. the subject for tonight. You did? That's the subject for tonight. So it is the subject for tonight. Let me see. Trey took the ride, set out. Boy, she petty head, boy. Listen, petty head, boy. I tell y'all. Petty head. Petty. Petty head. Okay, man. Yeah, man. You know, Superman. Yeah. Superman. Yeah. Okay, so for all of that. Yeah, man. That's how we coming, man. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of y'all don't know about style, man. Hey, man, I'm a stylish nigga, man. That's just what I do. I style and profile with everything I do, from the clothes to the jewelry to the goddamn cars to the goddamn everything I do. I come top notch, and there's a lot of niggas can't do what I do. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of niggas can't be fly with their hair like this, and that's cool. You ain't got to do what I do. You know what I'm talking about? But just understand, stay in your lane. I'ma stay in mine. Cause I promise you get my lane. You know what I'm saying? You might get rolled over. Just respectfully, okay? And I promise you, your girl would like to play in my hair. So listen, don't knock the hair. I'm telling you, because I had your girl playing in it, boy. Don't play with me, boy. Boy. Watch TV. Put my hat back on. Get out y'all way, man. You know what I'm saying? You did. Yeah, matter of fact, for my birthday on May 3rd, we're going to have a Trader True Teller robe fund. That's what we want. We're going to get Trader True Teller new Versace robe. Dory and K Clarity, are y'all down on my birthday when I stream to donate a Trader True Teller robe fund to my robe fund? We're gonna buy me a new Versace robe. I want the chat. I want the people. K Clarity and Dory, y'all down? Huh? Because I can buy my own, but I want y'all to buy me one. It's gonna be special from the chat. K Clarity and Dory, y'all ready to buy me a new Versace robe? Even if y'all just come up with half the money, I'll put the rest on there, okay? You want to see me in person and pick it out for me. Dory, what you got going on? Okay. Okay, Clarity. Goddamn, I'm your partner, man. Y'all donate to the Trader True Teller Road Fund. Check out with all the extra, man. You know what I'm talking about? Dory, Dory, why you wanna come to Dallas and pick out the road for me? You need to make sure it fit right. Okay. You can afford it. Okay, Dory. Okay. So Dory, you gonna buy me a Versace robe on my birthday? Is that what you trying to tell me? And you gonna come down here and pick it out and make sure it fit right? Is that what you're saying? I might. We will see. And I'm gonna put it on you. Dude, what did you do? You boy, you tripping, cuz. Man, let me call him up, man. Hey, the Schuster, man. I'm say, bro. I'm the Schuster, man. What's going on, y'all? Man, I be minding my business, man. What is going on? Is she over there drinking or something? Summer, I don't know. I had no idea, man. I don't know. Okay, she says she don't drink. Okay. Well, y'all, listen. I'm staying in my lane, y'all. I'm staying in my lane. I got to say, I'm staying in my lane. I'm staying in my lane. That's all I got to say. The shoes. What is going? All right, Month said 5 minutes. Y'all, Month said give him 5 minutes. Summer, quit being messy. You and the Schuster. You and the Schuster. Y'all need to quit being messy. That's what y'all need to do. Stop. Stop. You niggas is messy. Y'all got going on over here. Nah, the Schuster don't. No, don't do that. Listen, Dory is cool. Listen, Dory is cool. She the homie. She the homie. She the homie. Yeah, I know she a nice Christian woman, and I would make sure she stay a nice Christian woman. Cause I'm celibate, so with nothing be going on but praising God. Jesus, I never forget what you done for me. Jesus, I never forget how you set me free. Jesus, I never forget how you brought me out. Jesus, I never forget. No, never. I'll never forget. I'll never forget. I never. He brought me. That's it, Uncle Rick. That's all going on. I'm just saying. That's it. I'm celibate. She's a godly woman. That's it. That's all going on. Just saying. Friends. Some of y'all got the wrong mindset and the wrong intentions. Take your time, Deacon. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, Superman. That's what I'm talking about. But I'm telling you, but y'all niggas ain't worth 2 cents, boy. I swear to God. Y'all niggas ain't worth 2 cents. Y'all hold on real quick.
Oh, Trey, can you hear me? I can't hear nothing. Oh, you on mute? I can't. What's going on?
Hey, what's good, my boy?
What up?
Man, over here chilling, man. Appreciate you for being late.
Oh man, it's my thing, man.
What's good there, though, bro?
Shit, man, I can't complain.
Let me go and drop the link for the people, man. Hey, man, y'all, Munt, I'm just gonna be on the ones and twos, man. Munt running the show tonight, man. So I don't know what angle Munt coming from. We just know that the conversation is about blood over the brand. Anton Daniels wrong for not platforming his family. That's all I know. So it's on you, Munt. I'm gonna fall back, man.
All right, cool. Let me put one of these clips up so we can check it out together, everybody.
Oh yeah, and the bounties is already on because Willie already paid for the bounties to be on. So I'm just letting you know, nigga, the bounties is on.
Really crazy. Let me see. Let's go. Yeah, let me go this one first. I'm about to share my screen in a second. Are you I'm gonna share this right now.
All right, just let me know, bro. I got you.
Who's the choose the speaks? That's new? They new or?
Nah, that's he from California. Him and his wife be they one of the supporters of the show. They be rocking with me, man, for sure. Hard. No Diddy.
I don't remember their name. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's him and his wife is Auntie Be in Your Business or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, they good people though. Right now he being petty though. He needs to chill though. Right now.
All right. I got my
he know what the hell I'm talking about.
I got my screen share ready. All right, so we about to look at this video. This is a O'Shea Duke Jackson video. You know, I've been watching.
Hey, you know, he was in my chat the other night.
I seen him, yeah.
Yeah, he was in my chat the other night. He sent super chat and everything. That messed me up. I'm like, God dang, O'Shea over here? That's crazy.
Yeah, you know, you growing, you going further in the space. You know, niggas watching your shit. But I'll be watching his stuff. You know, he one of the content creators. You know, I check out his stuff a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
I was watching this video and I thought it was interesting. Because you know, Anton Daniels been a lot in the black manosphere, you know, create space. You know, we've been hearing a lot about his name lately with what's going on. And this was one of the videos just talking about his brother, and I thought it was an interesting video because I had a perspective that's typically different from most people. So, you know, let's check it out together, see what y'all think.
Researching content. When I received this, my boy No Captivity with Freezy was live. And of course, he had a very interesting topic. The name of the show was called Anton Daniels Unmasked, Brothers Reveal Lies. There is this podcast called What Up, Doe in Detroit that features some of Anton Daniels' family members. One of those family members being at least his older blood brother. To be honest, it was a real good podcast. These guys actually have something to talk about. And No Captivity with Freeze was nice enough to review them and get them some subscribers. So what I want to do right now is stop the show. I want you guys to go over to What Up, Doe and subscribe to their channel. Pretty good stuff.
He's right, you know.
But I was amazed at some of the criticism that Anton's family members had towards him personally.
Damn.
Now, we got to be honest. This is during the Corey Holcomb altercation. And there was a brother on there that was upset with Anton, or at least critical of Anton. simply because he went onto the platform. And I thought that was interesting. His first point was, listen, Anton, you are like a black conservative, black Republican, things like that. Like, why would you even go on to Corey Holcomb's show?
And everybody know Anton is our family, right? They don't know. Well, y'all know. Gene is his brother, biological brother, not no that, right? We love Anton. This is why I'm thrown away. I feel like Anton was wrong from the beginning because he never should have linked up with this guy.
Yeah. If they was going,
that's not.
But we don't know what they linked for, though.
Right. And the thing of it is, I don't care.
Now, at first, it seems like he could not be objective. If you're not really listening to the guy, it's very easy to say that he's hating. But wait.
I asked Anton to come on our show. We your family. I don't want to have you come on the show to talk about this, but why take this for me to ask you to come on our show? You should want to come on our show, especially, but this was
I agree with you on that now.
Now, Anton was stated that he don't go on podcasts.
That's a lot.
So this is why I'm trying to say, how is it out of all the times you decide to go on one, you go on one with this type of...
We don't have...
But what we say, that's his brother.
But the thing is,
I agree with you what you're saying.
Yeah, because it's if you popular, then he's moving with the popular.
Yeah,
with the popular,
which is wrong.
To where it is
if
wrong.
It's wrong. Yeah,
but I mean, at the same time, you can't knock how a person moves.
You can't
knock how a person want to move. If he looking down on us and feeling like we're not big enough, our platform is
even
not
though his
big,
brother's on the show.
even if his brother, our platform is not big enough yet to where he could come on our show because he feel like we beneath him. He feel like we beneath
whatever the case
may be. You know what I'm saying? If he feel like that, then you can't really get mad because honestly, I kind of move the same way with shit.
Damn.
So wait a minute.
Y'all been following? How did y'all feel? Did y'all got any thoughts, any comments yet?
Please, Smurl, what to do?
What's going on, my brothers? How's everything?
Cool. Well, so far from what I've heard, and I ain't heard that much of it, but my thing is, if my brother, I'm talking about my blood brother, right? We talking about blood brothers, right?
Blood brother and cousins. I'm assuming. I know that one was his brother, but then it's other family on there too.
Well, what I would do, this is just me, right? What I would do is two things I would do. I know he has the room 9. I would start. I would guess my brother's on room 9, and then I probably do a show once a week with them. Try to push their movement because they family. You know what I'm saying? If I get the bag, I got the bag. I can get my family the bag. If I ever fall off, I can get it back from them. You know what I'm saying? And from my understanding, he put the other people on contract. Put your family on contract, man. Keep it in the family and boss your team, boss your family up. That's how I roll, So if it was my family, I'm gonna look out for my family, bro. That's just what it is, because it's just the type of dude I am. You know what I'm talking about? So everybody not the same, but it is what it is.
What about you?
And as far as I'm concerned, one of the things that I found through my journey, right, is, and listening to others, especially other entrepreneurs, nobody believes in your dream initially, right? And one of the biggest things is they will wait till you get to a certain point. You can beg them, you can ask them, you can put all the things in the play, man, telling them your dreams and your visions and what you want to do, and then they don't want to support it. And then soon you get to that blow up point, or in that blow up point, everyone pulls up to say they play a part in what you have worked so hard for, right? So I'm very cautious now because I done offered so many people the opportunity, and I'm sure it sounds like this man, from just what I hear, is grounded enough to understand that it's a bigger side to that. And they only giving their side of the story, right? So now that he done blew up, now all of a sudden you want me to help you get to this point. When I was going through this, you didn't want to play a part in it, right? And one of the greatest things, I'm gonna use a principle. When Jesus was going through his ministry, right? Even with his mother initially, and he created the wine out of the water. He said, "Woman, it ain't my time yet," right? And he called her a woman. That wasn't the first time he addressed her concerning his mission and what he had going on. But when he was teaching the people, and they like, "Jesus, your mother and your brothers and siblings here," he say, "Who are my mother and my brothers?" He say, "The ones to do the will of my Father." So I want that to kind of resonate for a lot of people, right? There are people that, you know what I'm saying, that rock with me, and there's people that my blood that just don't rock with me. I'm okay with that. So I'll land right there for now.
Beans, what up?
What up, man? What up, Smurf?
What up, Beans?
What up? I would say what up to Trey, but
you still mad?
Because he always
this nigga cap, bro. I did not front that nigga out yesterday, bro. That nigga trip.
No, I'm talking about you went to sleep again.
That's what I do.
No, fuck that.
Nah.
He was sleeping with snoring.
Yeah, he was.
What you?
Yes.
Hey, I said. I think I used foul language, and you came in right at the right point and blinked it out for me.
Oh, God, that's terrible, bro. I'm gonna start ending these streams on y'all niggas.
Hey,
but y'all be having so good conversation, bro. I don't be cutting y'all off. I just be going.
We appreciate that because
you know what? I just gotta start muting. That's what I gotta start doing.
Yeah, but no, I think honestly, bro, I've been around Anton. I had a relationship with him. He's a what they call it. He's a bootstrapper, bro. So he not particularly when it comes to men, he's a bootstrap. I won't say he's necessarily a bootstrapper when it comes to women.
What that mean? I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know what it means either. I was gonna ask.
What that means is his opinion is get it out the mud on your own. That you shouldn't be looking to nobody to do nothing for you, even if they family or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So, but like I said, that's particularly with men, right? Because you see how he was trying to work with Mika to put her on, right?
Gotcha.
So
okay.
You see what I'm saying? So that's really what it is. So that would include, his family. And I know cats that's like that. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is.
But don't he platform these other individuals on his show, nightly show, Room 9?
Yeah, but that's different, right? So that's him. He has a show, right? And then they have a specific channel that a particular team that goes out and collects the people, right? He don't drop the link for anybody to come up, right?
Okay.
But that's why I said in the beginning he was dropping the link, he was letting everybody come up. He created a whole nother platform called the Fight Club for the rest of us to come on and promote our stuff and try to build our brands. You see what I'm saying? But that was still his thing. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't like it was ours, it was his. And once he was done with that, guess what? It went away. You know what I'm saying? So he's one of those people who believes in to pull yourself up by your bootstrap kind of thing.
But how is that true when you said he platformed other people and helping them? Because even on the Room 9, he got some people that's a part of his platform that don't have no motion in real life. They don't have no followers, no nothing. Like they still got under 1,000 followers. I wouldn't look one time.
Right, that's my point. He's not doing anything specifically to take people to the next level. Right, I could offer you some visibility because I'm running a type of show that allows for people to be visible based on what I'm doing, but I'm not necessarily pushing your content. I'm not sharing it. You see what I'm saying? I'm not making commercials for you. I'm not doing anything necessarily to take you further. But at the same time, if you own that show and you decided to clip it up and repurpose it and all of that, he wouldn't say nothing about it because that would be you bootstrapping.
That is. I like that. What's wrong with that?
Nothing really, but I'm with Trey.
Okay.
If I'm in a position to do something for my family, I'm doing it, bro.
No, 100%.
I disagree with y'all, and it
Me
depends.
too.
It's like it depends, right? So one of the things is we don't know his particular relationship with his brothers. We don't know his relationship with his cousins or whoever else was his family on the show, right? So we don't know if he told them like, "Yo, I want to be a content creator," and it was like, "Bro, that's some dumbass shit. Don't quit your job."
I don't care about that.
No, I dig it, right? But it's reasonable to understand if other people do care. If other
No, I agree 100%. But what I'm saying, see, I'm different, right? Like when people meet my family, people be like, bro, I ain't never met no family like this. Like everybody on time and everybody get along, everybody cool, everybody 100. That's just the way my family is. I'm not saying that we don't have our differences, but when it come to, we don't never really like go there. You know what I'm saying? Like it be bad. You know what I'm talking about? You don't never get bad where niggas snitching on each other, talking down on each other, dirking matter, like, bro, my family's solid, bro. And that maybe that's a testament of my grandfather and my grandmother.
That is.
Because they the one that set the standard in the family. You feel what I'm saying?
That
so
is.
Like we was raised, you can't fight each other. It was just certain stuff we just didn't do, my nigga. Like stuff I seen in other niggas' family, bro, we just didn't have it.
That makes sense. I know at least for me, like personally, for me, the blood relative thing, I'm not really big on that. Maybe it's because I don't got no brothers. You know, I got sisters, but I don't got no brothers. But I build my family. So the people who I resonate with, the people who have character similar to mine, who see the world the way I see it, who got similar visions, that's my family to me. The blood relative thing, it's not that strong to me. Even if other people in my family believe that, I personally don't. You know. So I'm a little bit different.
But that makes sense because of the way you were raised, though.
Yeah.
See, like me, it was a bunch of grandboys, and it was all of us boys. It's not a girl. All the grandboys are boys.
Gotcha.
Damn, that's a blessing, boy. Cause there's 50 fucking girls around me, and it's only about 12 of us, and they taught us all to be protectors and monsters in this thing because there wasn't that many of us, so we had to be strong.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? My niece asked me for a job, right?
Mm-hmm.
I said, all right, like, you know, maybe, and she I was like, you know, if you good at it, you know, you can keep it. If you bad at it, then you know you find something else to do.
Mm-hmm.
She was like, what you mean if I'm bad at it? I mean, like if I don't think you're doing a good job, you can't work for me. Like,
well, that makes sense.
Yeah, but in her head, she like, we family. I'm like, I don't give a like that shit. No, that don't mean nothing to me. You know, like.
But I think content creation and working for somebody is two different things.
Not that much different.
Yes, I would because all right, like with what you do, right?
Yeah.
You in the business to make, even though you're into the business to make a profit with content, but you in the business to make a profit with what you do, right? Yeah. So there's not a lot of losses in content creation. You just either gonna be good at it and win, or you're not.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
See, I'm not buying. It's not like I'm doing retail where I'm gonna buy 50 bottles or something, right? Mm-hmm. And this is my budget here. I gotta sell these at this. Boom. Hey. If I got 50 bottles or something, you sit on them for 2 years, you out of there. You know what I'm saying? Because you probably want to move that 50 bottles in a week.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a little different when it comes to business and content creation.
But when it comes to content creation, especially somebody of Anton's level, it's about branding. It's about branding, right?
Yeah.
So Anton is a brand. He's an entire brand who makes millions of dollars, tons of millions of dollars a year, right? So, for example, I'll give you an example. In this video that we're watching, one of his brothers says something that everybody's using against Anton, right? Because his brother said that shit out his mouth. Now, or his cousin, I don't know, one of his family members, right? So that is what do they call that? That's a liability, right? Because you know me personally, and if I can't trust you to watch your mouth, it's like you're a liability to me. If you might say some shit that I know I'm trying to keep secret,
facts.
You know, so maybe that's an angle. I don't know.
No, I agree with you 100%. Like, because there should be a code. Even if I'm disgruntled, even if I feel some type of way, we just not gonna bring it to the internet. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you know a situation that happened between, right here on my platform, right?
Yeah.
I could have easily came to the internet and went crazy. Easily. Like, nigga, I know your personal business. You know what I'm saying? But even in that, I still didn't do that, bro, because I'm built different.
Yeah, you're a player.
You know what I'm saying? I'm built different.
Yeah.
Now, if a nigga push that line, I'm gonna push that. I'm gonna go in all the way. But
it says this. I know that, man. I know that you're rich, but this made me think you don't listen well, because you heard, if you was listening to the video, you heard the dude say that Anton says out of his own mouth that he don't go to other platforms. He don't go to podcasts.
Yeah.
Right. So, and the part about you not listening well, that was supposed to be a joke, but fuck y'all for not laughing. But he said he don't go to other podcasts, right?
Okay.
So he said, but then when you decide to go to a podcast, you don't come to your brother's podcast, you don't come to your cousin, your family member's podcast.
Yeah.
You go to this nigga podcast, who you don't necessarily relate with at all. You don't have nothing in common with at all, right? Which to me, I ain't gonna say it's hating. I just think that's a naive opinion, because of course I'm gonna go to opposition's podcast. That's what's gonna drum up the numbers. I mean, look what happened. Anton and Corey literally provided, as my man Angry Man coined, a stimulus package for the game. People still reacting to what happened from that, and that was all the way back in what, January?
Yeah, facts.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why it kind of makes sense. Then when you add in his bootstrapping mentality, it's no real benefit to me to come to your platform. It's all a benefit to you. I can't repurpose the content. It's not gonna mean anything necessarily, right? So, but that's why when I'm saying you can listen to them talk and you already understand that Anton was never coming there. It wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah.
You see?
Yeah, I think like that is a naive position for them to have, of thinking like, yeah, I'm gonna go on Corey Holcomb joint. He bigger than me. Like that's a money play for me. Or I'm gonna go to, he been on some other, like I think he debated Yada, and shit like that. Like,
right.
He did
on
Harley initiated.
Yeah, Harley initiated, yeah.
I think context does matter. For the most part, we don't see Anton on other people's podcasts.
Exactly.
Right? But occasionally he pop out, but it makes sense when he pop out.
Yep.
It's business.
So
that's not him making, that's not him going, that's them inviting him. You see?
Yeah.
All right, shout out to Robert Platinum, a member on the page. Appreciate that, Robert. He said $10. He said, when I was homeless, my family told me that the world don't owe me anything, which is true. When I never asked them for help, if the world doesn't owe you anything, then you don't owe them anything either, ever. And then shout out to Golden Child for the $5. Appreciate that, Golden Child. Yeah, man, man, it's just unfortunate, man. People don't
value the brotherhood and what they have.
Yeah. But see, like I said, I grew up with a ton of boys in my family and a ton of niggas in my hood, and all the fake niggas weeded themselves out of my life. I didn't even have to try to weed them out. I just stayed silent, and just through trials and tribulation and the test of time, the niggas weeded themselves out. You feel me?
That part.
Yeah, I think when it comes to like for me, example, I wouldn't be trying to I wouldn't be putting just my family on because you my family when it comes to like podcasts and stuff like that. Now we building together, cool. We building together, right? But when it comes to just putting you on, I'm one of them people. You gotta show me something. Show me that you consistent.
Right? I feel you on that.
Show me that you taking this serious as I do.
Right? Yeah, I can see that. I'm cool with it. Like that's a start. That's a very good start. Just show me you consistent. You know what I mean? And then boom, I come give you the alley-oop for sure. So I'm rocking with that.
Yeah, like a lot of people just want something there. So as soon as like, you own a clothing brand. Let's say you own a real big clothing brand. Like your cousin like, yo, we should do a collab. Like, no, nigga, no. How about you start some motion. Show me what you're doing. And once I see a vision, then we can do something. But
what if your collab is that thing that gets him over the hump where he do take off?
I think at least I believe in a barrier to entry. So all you gotta do, show me that you're consistent and show me that you got a vision. And
but what I'm saying, money, is like, let's say the person is being consistent, but they just can't get off the ground. But then, boom, soon as they do that collab, you seen him being consistent.
Yeah.
And then once they do that collaboration with you, boom, it's up. You know what I'm saying?
It's like that with a lot of businesses.
Yeah.
Because you that consistency got you the collaboration.
Yeah.
So you worked for it.
Yep.
Like for example, if Trey, you saw what's in there, Uncle B streaming on your live the other night, right? No. O'Shea pulled up.
Yeah, right? He was on my live. Yeah, he for sure.
He pulled up on your live.
Oh, I don't even know, bro.
You consistent.
Yeah, you consistent. You've been working.
He pulled up. He's like, "Yo, I just heard about this channel. How you heard about the channel? You got on Shaq last week."
Yeah, for sure.
Because you've been consistent. So all of this is like, you ain't worried about the money. You ain't worried about nothing. You like, yo, I'm gonna do the work.
Yeah, 100%.
Everything gonna come straight like that.
But I think the reason why you kind of have that singular focus, is because you're a Caucasian and you don't understand.
Hey, I can see that in them too.
Yeah, listen, because to Trey's point, right, I could take you right now and show you about 5 channels. You want to talk about consistency? I'm talking about every Tuesday, every Sunday, every Friday for 4 years, nonstop, every week, and channels still getting 10, 12, 20 views. You see what I'm saying? So that's to his point. What if you're that one person who got the consistency part? You got some AI stuff that you're doing. You got something, but you just need something else. This is what we was talking about the other night. When I was telling you, some people need that initial investment.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And if they don't get it, guess what? They're just gonna be stuck there. It just is what it is. Ain't no praying gonna change it. Ain't no nothing gonna change it.
It's a lot of people in the hood with great, phenomenal ideas, bro. But they just need the capital behind them. If they had that capital behind them, you know what I mean? You know, just think about what's that show, y'all, where they used to go in front of Mark Cuban there?
Shark Tank.
Okay, think about how many people that came up on there that actually had great ideas that actually came to fruition, but you know what I mean, they didn't see the vision in them people, but they left the Shark Tank and still blew up. Because if I'm not mistaken, they missed out. Shark Tank, they missed out on the ring camera joint.
No, they didn't. Somebody got him.
I could have swore they missed out.
The British guy got a ring. What's his name? Some British guy. He signed.
No, man, bro. I swear, bro. They came.
Bro, I know. I'm well versed on it. You talking about Mr. No, not Mr. Fantastic.
They missed out on Neurogum.
Yeah, Mr. Wonderful missed out. And also Mark Cuban missed out, right? But what's his name? What's the guy name? The British nigga. He didn't miss out. He signed the deal, and that was one of his big deal with Ring. Fuck is that nigga name? But Ring was a thing on there. Yeah, Ring got big off of Shark Tank. Ring.
So real quick, that wasn't the Shark Tank dude that did that. He was a separate investor. The entire panel of Shark Tank missed out on Ring camera.
That's what I know. I ain't crazy. I know.
Because Kevin O'Leary was the guy who was the closest to signing for it, and then the guy's name is Jamie Smirnoff, and he was rejected by the show, and now he's a owner of a multi-billion-dollar company. But there's a few that happen like that. Neurogum is another, where it's the smart gum. I swear by it, but it's the gum that gives you clarity of thought. They went on the show asking for like $500,000. They didn't want to do it, but they wanted the whole company, so they offered them $2 million. And those niggas was like, "No, we're not doing it." And then 7 years later, that company is worth $1 billion off of fucking gum.
Where is it? It's in the stores.
Yeah, I'll drop a link to it in the chat. But yeah, it's called Neurogum. It's fire. Like anytime you gotta lock in on something, be creative, like that's my default gum of choice. Like if you see me chewing gum, it's that.
Bro, I did not know that. You taught me something new.
Link to it in the chat for you. I turned on a couple other folks to it, and now that they've been using it for a while, they're like, yeah, I can see the difference night and day.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna try it.
I'm gonna try it.
Richard Branson, which he's been on Shark Tank before.
Richard Branson.
Yeah, he did the ring. He invested in the ring.
Yeah, but he wasn't on Shark Tank when he found it.
Yeah, I think he saw him on Shark Tank.
Yeah, Richard Branson is nasty work. That guy got a portfolio of businesses that's crazy. You know who he owns? That's the guy from Virgin Atlantic.
Virgin, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
he's been knighted. Like low key, that's one of the things I want to do. I want to get knighted. So you got to call me Sir Willie motherfucking Beeman. Like, she had somebody tap him on the shoulder with a sword. But yeah, that shit is tough, bro. That gun, if again, shameless plug. You niggas want it? Link be in the chat shortly.
I've been hearing about it. I just never.
Bruh, fire.
Give me some.
Man, you know I don't vouch for shit, and everything that I vouch for works. That gum is a game changer for me. Especially like if you a nigga that's on Adderall, like, and people who take Adderall regularly, and like you know how when you don't take it, you come down a little bit, like you get a little mental fog. That gum negates that. Like it's tough. I'm just that shit is nasty work, bro.
But back to the point about that Beans was just making, that some people just need something different. So there are cases where some niggas just whack, right? Some niggas just ain't got no sauce, but they work every day and they go out and do it every day, but you just ain't got it. I believe in that, right? But it's some other people who just they might need a little bit of sauce. You know, they might need a little bit of, you know, you got the work ethic, but you don't know where to apply it. It's some people like that also.
Absolutely.
So I think both of those are true. That some people might just need a little bit of game, but they own to something. But it's my wholehearted belief that if you consistent and you got a real vision, it's going to work out. That's just my belief. And you got to show me somebody who was consistent and had a real vision and it just didn't work out. I got to see that person.
Well, and this is one like black
especially
people.
In this day and age with the internet.
But you just gave yourself the answer to that, why you shouldn't actually need an example, because you just said it. Some people just don't have what you call the sauce, right? So you could take the YouTube thing. I think it's kind of different, right? It's social media in itself. That's a whole new ball game, because it's basically high school. It just becomes a popularity contest, right? Right. I remember when I was doing my research, trying to understand why the dynamics of my channel, like I wasn't flourishing the way I thought I should have been flourishing. And like the research I got said, look, you can have the best graphics, the best everything. It don't got nothing to do with that. It's people out here with the worst graphics, worst background, worst green screen and everything, but they doing numbers every time they drop a video. You know what I'm saying? So that I think that's a different ball game, the social media thing. I'm saying from a general standpoint, though, right? One of my homeboys, I just talked to him. He down here in Louisville on some work shit, and I told him, I said, bro, you know, you need to get with me on this livery service thing I'm trying to do, because he working with the airlines. And I'm like, bro, because I got my livery service company and I really want to do delivery service for like pilots, military personnel, stuff like that. But I got a background that's going to prohibit me, but he don't, and he's connected. You know what I'm saying? So we chopped it up. You know what I'm saying? Once I get back to the crib, we're going to try to put some things in motion. But if he would have been like, nah, nigga, fuck you, bootstrap, nigga. Pull yourself up. Fuck that. I ain't got nothing to do with that. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm stuck. I can't really get to where I'm trying to get to. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was doing livery service for this other limo service, it was certain people I couldn't ride. When I was doing truck driving, I couldn't go to Fort Knox because of my background. You see what I'm saying? So it's like certain shit that's limiting me. But I got the skills to get the job done, but I got this thing that's hindering me. And then it might be somebody right there, not only just somebody, but my family who could move the needle for me. And they saying, no, because niggas need to do it on their own and making all these other excuses instead of just doing it. Like, what is it gonna take from you to just do this thing? It's not gonna take.
Hey, y'all, let me tell y'all somebody. I ain't mean to cut y'all much. You know the one person, bro. Now I don't agree with everything he do, but I just love the way this nigga move, bro. And that's Country Wayne, bro. That nigga was literally just talking about today. That nigga give his sister $100,000 a year just because,
bro.
That nigga said, I got a Ferrari worth $700,000. I got a watch worth $70,000. He said, I got all this material stuff. If I can buy all this, why I just can't give my sister $100,000? That don't even make sense. And if I was in that same position, I give my brothers, I nigga here, I'm making 7-8 million a year, bet here, nigga. You mean just hey man, just live life, nigga. I'm gonna give you $100,000 every year just because. That's me though. Everybody ain't like that. But I want to see you win. I want to see your kids win. And if I'm in that position, my nigga, I'm looking out for everybody. That's just me though. I can't speak for everybody.
One thing, if you do that though, and like I know Country Wayne in his situation, he's been very clear that his people aren't like this, and you know his money comes with stipulations like, hey, you can't go fuck this off. But
yeah, of course, yeah.
You give people money,
it's gonna be some stipulations. Like nigga, you ain't finna. I'm not finna be giving you money, nigga, and every time I pull up, you smoke. You know what I'm saying? Like, some goofy stuff.
But they trusted his process.
Giving people money and they don't have it already. What you're typically going to do with the average person, family member or not, is you're going to amplify whatever lack they have. That's what the first thing. That's where that money is going to go to. So they don't have financial discipline. They're just going to go spend the money frivolously. If they,
I understand.
They got another vice, drugs, gambling, women, whatever. That's where that money goes. So you actually hurt people by giving them that type of money without the appropriate financial literacy to go behind it. And so if you're also going to give them the money, you need to be able to impart that knowledge to them and discipline to them.
No, I totally agree, but at the same time, think about it, right? Let's take like a Ferrari, right? Boom, he got $700,000 Ferrari.
He got the SF90.
But listen, in a few years, what he gonna do with that car?
Probably keep it. That bitch gonna appreciate. I mean, they tank now, but you know what I'm saying? He probably.
But what I'm saying, most people lease those things.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying, if I can be buying all this materials, and that's what he was saying on. I forgot who was interviewing him. He was saying that if I can buy all this material stuff, then I can take just a certain amount of money and just look out for my people. And I don't see nothing wrong with that, me personally.
It depends. What I was about to say was to your point, Beans, about you just kind of like needing your homie to, and kind of do that. I think a part of like being in business is like, yo, it's either you got the brains or you don't. If you don't got the brains, find somebody with the brains, right? Because like I know me, when I used to like work in phone stores, I figured out how to make money also on top of just being good at selling. And I used to make plays in the phone stores, right? When I was younger. And I used to find crackheads to make plays with. I couldn't speak crackhead, right? Couldn't speak crackhead. So guess what I did? I found me a crackhead who spoke my language, and he found all the crackheads for me. And I pay him for the crackheads. Right? So it's like that might be a part of being business. If you can't get your foot in the door, how can you figure out how to make a connection and get your foot in the door? That's your work, right? Like you finding your cousin or whoever, right? Or your man's, that was your genius finding somebody who knew how to get inside and you making that connection, right? And if you didn't have a homie, you got to find somebody to make that connection for you. And if you don't, that's on you, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, but again, what if the people are saying no? Right? If you have like right now, when we look at the community and we talk about how the majority are like this, the minority are like that, right? If you have a majority of people who have this bootstrap mindset, most people ain't gonna be able to get those, those deals or those looks that they need to make things happen. Because truth be told, most people don't want the responsibility of million and billion dollar businesses anyway. Right? Like I see so many people down here in Kentucky that have what they call them, the trailers on the back of their pickup trucks, and they towing the rider lawnmowers, right? So they might got a regular job, but they doing lawn service, you know what I'm saying, on the weekends or different shit like that. They're taking their kids with them and shit like that, because that's really as much responsibility most people want. Most people. So if somebody come to you and they say, "Hey man, bro, I be having a hard time maintaining a job." I remember my auntie called me and prophesied this to me in 2011. I'll never forget it. She said, "You having all this trouble getting a job. Did you ever think that maybe you ain't supposed to be working? Like maybe you need to try to figure out something on the entrepreneur side, not nothing in the street." You know what I'm saying? And I had been trying to do the music thing, but I wasn't really committed to it. You know what I'm saying? So then I took that, and that's when I started back doing music, and I started promoting clubs. Right. And it worked out for me for a couple of years. It was decent. You know what I'm saying? I never made it big time, but it was decent. But guess what? My mama had to buy me that MacBook I needed. Right. I had my brother who was doing my security for me for free, because my brother to this day, he still do security for the clubs in Chicago. So he was doing my security for me for free. My man's was doing all my printing stuff for free. He brought his DJ homie who was DJing for me for $50 and free drinks. If I don't have these people providing those services for me, I can't even get this business off the ground and get it done the way I need it to.
For
So
sure.
that bootstrapping mindset to me is just, it's just some more, like I say, this white people capitalism system where they pushing all this individualistic shit. And I'm more on the, the African commune type of mindset.
No, Beans, that was bootstrapping, right? You just ain't do it to it. You ain't scale it, but that was bootstrapping. You figuring out, like, for example, if you, when you have a clothing brand, right?
Mhm.
And you don't got no money because it just started it, how do you get models? You might give them some clothes. You might say, "Oh, I just started my clothing brand, but I think you might like some of my pieces. I'd like you to model for me in exchange for my pieces." Right? Or you might say, "Yo, I don't really have any money. I don't really want to give up my pieces because I don't really have a lot, but I'm shooting with a decent photographer, and I think that it might be able to add to your portfolio if you're willing to do it." Right? You just being transparent and honest. A lot of people gonna fuck with you, right? A lot of people gonna fuck with you, but of course we need people. But it's your job to, communicate in a network and to find those people, which is what you did, right? If because some people that just don't want to do shit, they just want to sit in the house and think they're going to be successful, but you're not networking. You network. I'm saying that's I don't take that away from yourself. You being able to make those connections and have those people. Because if you was a piece of shit, they wouldn't have did it for you. They said, "Nah, you don't never look out for me. I ain't doing nothing for you." But that was just shit that paid off for you. I'm pretty sure you looked out for them people in the past, or those people that love you for a reason. So I don't know.
Yeah, no, I see how you're seeing it. It's just a different mindset that I think as a pessimistic person, I don't carry, but I completely understand what you're saying, bro. I'm not a contrarian. I completely understand what you're saying.
Yeah. If you and Willie make a connection and Willie end up funding something that you're doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want you to look at that as like, "Oh, Willie did something for me." You made that connection. You didn't have to be here right now talking to niggas. You met Willie on here. You put time in. You put time in. You stuck yourself out there. You had the courage to go and ask. I got some nephew. My nephew scared to ask me for certain shit. My sister be calling me like, "Yo, he just a little afraid to ask you." Well, no, you can't ask me. Tell him that if he wants something, come and ask me. Or no, like it's already a no. If you asking me for him, so you even having the nerve to ask somebody is you putting work in. Because there's some motherfuckers that's scared to ask.
No, I dig that. My man Aaron O got the same kind of mindset. I remember my first channel when I first hit 1,000 subscribers and got monetized. And I'm, boo-hooing and crying and shit and thanking everybody. And he came up on the show. He's like, "Bro, what about you? What about all the work you put in? What about," because Angry Man, I know y'all know Angry Man. Angry Man, I had 860 subscribers, Trey. And Angry Man stopped his show and told all of his followers to go, subscribe. All the people who was watching, rather, to go subscribe to make sure I got over 1,000. So when I woke up, I had 1,100 subscribers. Everybody was emailing me, texting me, "Bro, you made it to 1,000. You made it to 1,000." So to your point, I put in a lot of work. I put in that consistency. I was grinding. I was networking. I was building relationships to the point where he even wanted to do that for me, But I never, like, It's like when Paxson hit the jumper in game 6 in Chicago versus Phoenix, bro. Like Paxson hit that shot, bro. It is what it is. I can't take that away from him. He made that shot. You see what I'm saying? But I completely understand what you mean. Because if I passed him the ball, then I had something to do with it too. So I'm so thankful that it's brothers out here like yourself, particularly younger brothers too, with the mindset that you got, man. And you know, I hope my son develop that same kind of mindset.
No, I appreciate that.
Nigga, Monk need to be like Country Wayne, nigga. Start helping niggas, man. Just give it out. Nah, I'm just saying.
Yo, I listen. I help anybody who want to work. Anybody who want to work, who want to get money. Listen, you don't even have to have what I have. Like, you know, one of the hardest things in business to find somebody you can trust.
Yeah, I agree. Now that's a fact.
You can just literally prove to somebody that they can trust you.
I agree.
Which costs nothing. Niggas will put you in position. like that shit is free.
I agree with that for sure.
I'm saying so. Well, yeah. I want to get back to the video.
You're going back to the side. Let me pull it back up. All right.
Wait a minute. Anton Daniels refuses to come onto his own family members' podcast, but he has no problem going on the Corey Holcomb's podcast. He has no problem going on the Fresh and Fit podcast. He has no problem going on to Tasha K's podcast. And I thought that this was interesting. You lie to your family and say that you don't do podcasts, but we see you everywhere. Fox News, all these other places doing podcasts. And this brings up the next point.
If I had an older brother that had over 1 million somehow.
Now, this right here is where me and O'Shea disagree. Now, O'Shea, you comparing his brother to Fox? Like, oh, we see you on Fox, but you don't go on your brother joke. O'Shea, that's not the same. Those are not even comparable to go on Tasha K and go on Fox News versus your brother's podcast. Those are moves that further his career. So, you know.
Subscribers.
It's not hard to see why the nigga didn't go over there because his brother show won't do shit for him. Like there's nothing for him to gain other than the good graces of his fucking brother. Like he goes on Corey Holcomb, views, audience, money, dollars, ad spend. Tasha K, she pays niggas to come over there. So that's cool. Fresh and Fit, again, views, audience, ad spend. Like it's money. He's not going over there and it's like sometimes you are too big to go and help little people. And then also you have
to. That's your family, bro.
So listen, that's the cool part about family, right? That's just blood. You didn't have a choice in that. I lean more on the people that I choose to be close to. I understand that you're saying we related by blood, but that doesn't mean that we align politically. We don't mean that you understand the brand. You understand how things you can say once I support you also now reflect back on me. So you have to be careful about that. There's a bunch of reasons why somebody should never fuck with their family when it comes to putting their brand behind their family. Putting money behind your family, that's easy. That's silent. That happens in the background. If one of my people needed some bread.
But why he can't give his family alley-oop though, Willie?
But that's what I'm saying, because again, who you support. Okay, hear me out. Imagine you gave who's on here does some stupid shit. Matter of fact, imagine you gave Wolf Stacks the alley-oop, right? And you started putting his platform out there.
Bro, that nigga not my family.
But that's my point. Just hear me out. So
that's a bad example, Willie.
That's your family, right? So that's your family. So you like, I'm gonna put you out. Okay, here, you want to take you out of it? Whoever the fuck that nigga's related to, just start saying, hey, I'm gonna put you out there because I got a big platform. And then that nigga get out there and start talking the way he talk on this show. That's gonna fuck up a lot of people's brand.
That's different though. I'm talking about. Listen, Will, help. I'm talking about family members that's like me and you.
That's what I'm saying.
Those type family members.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, so we just use me and you then. Imagine you alley-oop me, right? You because I got 72 fucking followers on YouTube, right? A whopping 72, I think. Maybe said I think 70 of them are my kids. So like, right? So whichever other you two niggas that follow me, thank you. So you alley-oop me, and then I get on the platform and I start trying to tell niggas to beat up bitches. They're gonna be like, no, that's Trey Man. Trey Man out here telling niggas to beat bitches again, like make slapping bitches great again.
You got a good point.
Right.
You You see what I'm saying? That's why.
Yeah, but like me and you not gonna do no goofy stuff like that. And I wouldn't even,
because you know that. Like you would bet money that I would never go out there and do because
but watch this. I'm the same way with my personal. I'm just gonna use my personal family. Like every nigga in my family solid, bro. I swear to God.
Well, congratulations. You have the perfect family, and we all wish we were you, Trey. But everybody's not you. Everybody don't got the bunch of solid niggas in their family. There's a bunch of niggas in my family I would not trust. Like
there's not, and I'm not a family, so I'm not the family nigga, right? Like the blood part, that just means that you're saying I got to come to your funeral and I owe you a birthday text. Like
William, hold on, William, how many brothers y'all got?
I'm the only child. My parents got it right the first time.
Okay, God dang it, that's
what
I got brothers and I got a bunch of cousins. Like I say, it's a bunch of us. And see, like my boys, so I got more than one. I got boys, but both my boys, they the only child by they mamas. Because I only have the women I have kids by, I only have kids by me. So but they still.
It's listen. So my grandfather had 24 grandchildren, right? 24 of those 24, all 24 of them, or 23 of them had a bunch of kids. I'm the only boy and I'm the youngest. So like when I tell you that it would be easier for you. You could hit me and be like, hey, listen, man, I'm fucked up. I need 20,000 for this, and this.
Yeah.
You'll have it the same day.
Yeah.
When any one of my fucking ratchet ass cousins, or we're saying got 6, 7 niggas they fucking with, or got kids by, call me asking for money, I'm gonna tell them they need to go crowdfund that shit between the niggas who dick they riding. Like it's just certain time. It's just because we family doesn't mean that I owe you anything other than a birthday text and to come to your funeral.
But like me, like with family, bro. I think about how Master P said. Master P like, nigga, if I'm rich and I put my family on, if they get rich, then if I ever fall off, nigga, my people, hey, I can go to my people.
No, that's fair. Like I know that I'm talking about like the familial bond. Like I don't have that relationship with them to give them, you're saying, that type of access. Again, I'm closer to you. I'm closer to Mont than I am a lot of people in my family.
I got you.
And what would happen is if either one of you niggas was like, hey, bro, I need some bread, you got it. One, I know it's coming back. And then two, I know if you ask, you actually need it. It's not for you to go fuck off. It's not
100%.
When you're saying that shit I did when Buddy was trying to play me out that bread, Don husband, before I went off on his ass for that 50 before. It's not like
I ain't know nothing about that.
That's what made me expose him. The nigga told me if I donated 50K that to his church shit, that it was gonna go to like Joe Osteen and he was gonna help the people from that flood and shit down there. And then found he was fucking 14-year-old. So then now,
that was crazy work.
So again, like that type of shit is what happens when you just give people money that you don't have a relationship with. So just because blood doesn't mean that we have to have. We're saying we have type of relationship. I do have one cousin that if she asked me for anything, she came out of her mouth and was like, "I need 700,000 right now to do this." I'm gonna give it to her because that's the same girl who put herself through high school with a kid, college with a kid, and law school with 2 kids on her own dime, didn't miss a day, and was valedictorian. So she get whatever she want from me. But the other 60-some people in my family, them niggas, you couldn't pay me. I bought them niggas a shrimp basket or something.
Hey, real quick, a month before you go, Peace, bro, you not eat strawberries in front of a bunch of niggas, is you?
Yes, he is.
Nah, bro, there's some Goose Island fish chips.
Oh, okay. I thought this nigga eating strawberry. All right, bro, don't eat no strawberries in front of a bunch of niggas, bro. What's wrong with you?
That's funny.
Peace, Murph, you still in the city? Like you be over there eating them strawberries. Murph, you still in the city?
So, hey, read that super chat, boy.
These brothers he grew up with, not third cousins. Got another super chat. Same mama, same daddy, Anton Fugazi.
Oh, so they got the same mama, same daddy?
At least one of them. At least one of the people on there.
Brother.
Well, y'all, bro, I know that a lot of y'all blessed to have those type of brothers around you. You got them, value them. I definitely say that. But y'all act like it ain't brothers. That's literally brothers with 2 different perceptions, and they ain't shit. Yeah. My brother has a brother, and this nigga ain't shit. And my brother told me before I met the cat that, bro, I love my brother, but he ain't shit. My brother convinced me, right? Not convincing me, right? He convinced me, not convincing me, to take on his
Bless
brother. He want to get in the towing. I got 5 tow trucks. I told him. He talking about he trying to convince me to help him buy another tow truck. I said, bro, I got 5. Take 5,000 and invest in one of them tow trucks and run in that truck, and I'm gonna give you the contracts to go with it.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll be up north in your own area. That piece of shit, and I've literally called him a piece of shit because he went to jail for not paying child support. I think you're a piece of shit. And I don't want people around me like you. Because they're gonna assume if you're around me that you like me. And nigga, you not nowhere near and like me, and I won't put no one like you around me. And how you did your brother, which is a brother that'll give you anything. And I just met this brother. My blood brother, I just met him, bro. Same daddy, different mother. And already the man done offered me so much that I'm like, bro, I already got my shit. What do I need yours for? You feel me? So if my brother say he a piece of shit, I know for a fact there's a lot of other guys that got that same piece of shit sitting on their mama couch right now or on some woman couch. You feel me? And I'm gonna land right there.
There goes super chat.
Freezy is doing the divide and conquer. LOL. Freezy is literally trying to be cool with his brother and fam to get at Anton, and Anton's fam is falling for it like some dummies.
See, but that's the thing, though. That's part of the game. Like, if you look at all Freezy's latest videos, they all been about Anton, and those are also his highest paid videos. That's just content strategy. And like, I fuck with Freezy. Like, I met Freezy through Mingo, man. So like, I fuck with Buddy. Like, I understand. It's just
so y'all help me understand something. So I'm hold on. I apologize. I'm just trying to understand something. So the Freezy nigga beefing with Anton, and Anton brothers rocking with the nigga that he beefing with.
I'll tell you exactly what's going on. So Freezy, House of Hypocrites, O'Shea I wouldn't say that he's beefing with Anton.
Okay.
But I think Anton feel like O'Shea is stabbing him in the back by even doing these things, right?
Okay.
But House of Hypocrites and Freezy, I think they going for the jugular, right? They trying to end this nigga. And both of those niggas shouted out his brother channel and told all of their followers to go and follow his brothers, right?
Okay.
Now ask yourself, why would they tell somebody to go and follow his brothers? Well, one is because from my perspective, his brothers gave them ammo when they said Anton's daughter not really fucked up like he say she is, pretty much. We gonna get to that, right? Well, that's what they said. I'm paraphrasing, but they gave Freezy and them ammo, and then Freezy and them like, yo, go follow their channel because they brother not even supporting them, right? And we as black people gotta support each other. So y'all go and follow those brothers. Look at their brother being a piece of shit. Can y'all believe that? Let's go and help them out. It's an art of war. Freezy not wrong for doing it. House of Hypocrites not wrong for doing it. If his brothers co-sign it, they wrong for co-signing it.
No, 100%. But hold on. So let me ask you this: do the brothers know that Anton has an issue with the Freezy dude?
Yeah, they did a video where they was like, yo, it seems like everybody's taking our video out of context, and we didn't mean to say this and that and the third. So they've been watching. They didn't see people take his drones. Take the clips and stuff with them.
See?
Yeah. But as we watch, we're gonna get, it's going to show more and more of that.
Okay.
And he wouldn't help my channel, and he wouldn't actually promote my channel not one time and make it known that, hey, I'm backing my brother's channel. This is my brother Freezy. I would have a problem with that. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you have a problem with that? Or is it just me? Am I making too much out of it?
Now, shout out to No Captivity with Freezy, because he would go in on Anton saying that not only are you a POS, you're less than a man. Woo! You're even a more terrible brother.
Damn.
I mean, here you are, a man that has 1 million followers, you won't go onto your brother's podcast. You show up on Room 9 every day. You show up to other people's live streams all the time. But when it comes to your own family, you're not there. And then it made me think about something else. Anton really doesn't help anybody in this business. Woo! Like, it really makes sense, right? If you think about Anton Daniels and his ability to consult, he says he consults people in the content creation space. I have a question. Like, can we name one YouTuber that has over 100,000 subscribers that has came from out of Anton Daniels camps? I can't even name one that has even 60,000 subscribers. I can't name even one that has 40,000. All of Anton Daniels' subscribers are small, like really small. And it works because if you have a live stream community, you know, that's exactly what you need. What you need for live streams is not really big numbers for collaborators. You need active audiences. So if a person has like 10,000 followers or 12,000 followers, but they go live a lot, they may have like 1,000 people in the room. Like No Captivity with Freeze, he has like between 700 to 1,000 people on his show all the time. And if I go live right now, even though I have 400,000, close to 500,000 followers, I will struggle trying to get that same amount of people in live, simply because I don't have the audience to do live a lot, but he does. And that's the big difference. He has an engaged audience. So what Anton does is he interacts with these smaller YouTubers, brings them on to the Room 9 podcast and these other shows, and, you know, gives them the illusion that he can help them. But ultimately, none of them get help. Ultimately, none of them end up becoming a good creator. None of them end up editing nice videos. None of them ever work on their sound. And the only person that can get away with what Anton Daniels is doing is him, because, again, he avoids his own family. That's one thing. And when you avoid your own family, you're going to every place that serves you. Remember, if Anton Daniels can't leverage you, he can't use you. His words, not mine. So he doesn't mind going to bigger platforms, people that can help him, people that can expose him to a new audience for his shenanigans to go forward. And what's most important to know is that the same thing that content creators are saying about his character, it's the same thing that his brothers are saying about his character. It's the same thing his own family is saying about his character. They're saying, like, look, man, we love you. And to be honest, they may have even gotten inspired to come onto YouTube simply because Anton Daniels was doing it. That's kind of how content creation kind of works. You know, at first, people think you're crazy. They may or may not want to support you, but they'll still do it. And that's important. But Anton Daniels' brother said something that was even more shocking than anything else.
Watch. Wait. Let me say something. Hey, I got a question. Now we all Anton, right?
Yes.
But
right.
Do the majority of Detroit?
No.
That's
no. The majority of not the hood
mean?
black.
Do the
Detroit.
majority of Detroit?
Anton. We because he family.
So wait a minute. Anton Daniels.
So that's interesting to me. What do y'all think about that? Because what they just said was we fuck with Anton, but Detroit don't fuck with Anton. Now, is that information that y'all think is above board? Or do y'all think that's like, yo, you don't say that about your brother on live? What do y'all think? What's your opinions?
I'm not speaking negative on my brother, period, on the internet. If I got something to say to my brother, I'm gonna call him and we're gonna have a personal conversation. But that's not for the internet at all.
What about you?
Like the only nigga I talk about on the internet is P. Smurf and his skinny jeans. But outside of that, that's about it.
And it's facts. My skinny jeans on point.
them Jones painted on.
I feel like you kind of envious that you can't be 6'6" looking good in skinny jeans.
Hey, God didn't give me a 6'6" frame. It's all good though, man. You know what I mean?
I come through with the big swag. You come through, but I come through. When I come through the door, I gotta do this and get back up. And then they like, damn, that's a giant.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Look, man,
So I
hey,
would be envious of that too. Like,
no, I'm not envious.
no,
We're not envious.
I don't mean in a negative fashion.
What
You my
context to
brother.
that now? We're not envious now.
You show love. You show love. I don't mean it in a negative.
My best friend 6'5",
I look
so
at it
you know
as a good thing in a sense, right?
my best friend 6'5", so I trust me.
Hey Trey, use that $20 you owe me and drop this nigga Smurf.
What $20 owe you?
I just made it up, man. You you fuck up a whole joke, man. Fuck
Oh,
you.
my bad, bro. My
Hey,
bad.
it got fucked up because you was fucking with the Smurf. What do you mean?
Oh no, man.
Money
Smurf.
coming my way.
He talk about I come through and do this, and then I just go right back.
Last couple weeks, I learned a lot about these Smurfs.
You gotta come through like this, sideways, slide through, boom.
You know the best part about this whole Anton thing is that it proves the fact that nobody ever hates on somebody doing worse than them. Everybody that's going after Anton is smaller than him. He doesn't have anybody bigger than him that's beefing with him. It's always little niggas punching up trying to beef with somebody who's ahead of them. And that's something that I always like to point out in these situations. I don't think that Anton is wrong. I mean, Anton is wrong or right. I don't care. Yeah, I mean, say if in my opinion, I don't think he's wrong or right. But what I always want to highlight in these situations is look at the people who are talking about Anton and then look at the people Anton is talking about. The people who talk about Anton tend to not matter. They have insignificant followings compared to his.
But the crazy part is, Willie, most of the people that's talking about him, Willie, he the one put them on.
No,
he put them on.
Finish. But thank you, though,
I
bro.
thought you was finished. I thought you was finished. My bad.
Man, Willie, that nigga Eater Man don't never let nobody finish, bro.
No.
I cut everybody off after last night, nigga. Y'all cut me off every sentence.
You deserved it.
That's what they said.
Like you in the lane.
You'll never ever see somebody doing worse than you, hating on you. I mean, like you'll never see somebody hating on someone that's doing worse than them ever. It never happens. If you could point out a time someone's doing worse, someone is doing better than someone they're hating on, like you just don't see it. Like it's almost one of those, like a unicorn. Like it's got to be some made up monkey shit that before you see a motherfucker that's actually hating on somebody that's doing worse than them. Like you niggas see a homeless person, you don't like, I look at that bitch ass nigga with no house. Like that's not how you don't think like that. Or like y'all see a black dude with a fat white girl, y'all gonna be like, oh, look at that nigga with that big greasy Mucinex monster built bitch. Like that's not how y'all think. Like you don't hate on someone who is doing worse than you. Like there is no, because you don't even give them consideration or concern. So from Anton's point, I mean, he might just like all these clicks and he's getting paid too.
Yeah, absolutely.
But people generating hundreds of thousands of views off of his name.
Now you my man's $100,000, bro.
Like who is this talking?
Huh?
Who the fuck is talking?
This Beans.
That's Beans with the fake picture.
Oh, okay. All right, my bad. Go ahead, dog. I forgot.
Now you my man, $100,000, right? But this the truth. The reason why people like to, because I've heard a lot of people make that statement, but the reason why people make that statement is because they're usually talking about financially, right? So they're usually saying you don't see somebody who got more money hating on a nigga who got less money than them. But the truth be told, bro, it be a lot of hating going on when a nigga know you smarter than them. And it don't matter how much more money they got than you.
I don't think he was talking about money, but I get the point that
he literally was, right? And
he wasn't.
And here's
it
the
could
thing,
be like followers.
Be the man, this is what they was talking about, right? I defended you yesterday when they was cutting you.
What this got to do with yesterday? Listen, I said that everybody got to get it back in blood. You too, but Bees, you got to get it back in blood too.
Well, don't cut me off now, though. So what I'm saying is this, right? The reason why is because to the point, like he just said, you know, he used an example of a homeless person. I mean, if that's not definitive of money, I don't know what
is. Absolutely talking about money, Beans.
I
Absolutely.
know you were. I'm just trying to make sure this silly motherfucker understands.
1 trillion % was talking about money and everything that relates to it.
Absolutely, and that's why I was trying to make the point, because I've seen a lot of hating go down from a motherfucker who got more money than another nigga, but he was being outsmarted. Right. And one thing about it, if you ever seen that 48 Laws of Power book, the number one rule in there is never outshine the master. And the thing about it is, I'm consistently going to do that. I'm never going to dim my light for nobody. Believe me, bro, the hate is real when a nigga feel like you not gonna submit to them, but you're not gonna submit to they superiority over you because they got more subscribers, because they got more money, because they taller, because whatever. That shit be real.
Well, I think the crazy part about the whole thing that I'm looking at is most of these people he put on. Imagine putting somebody on, helping them grow their channel, and then just for the clicks and likes, they turn and stab you in the back.
Well, they're talking about 3 people in particular, and you can't necessarily say that about either one of them. They talking about House, they talking about O'Shea, and they talking about Freezy, and that doesn't apply to either one of them.
None of them.
So y'all think Anton ain't put none of them on?
We know he didn't put any of them.
Which one did he put on?
Okay.
He's on. He's
here for it all. So
mouth and said he didn't. It's not like so. We think that nigga lying. Like what y'all describing is typically like the average. You're saying mentor protege relationship. There's establishing a common interest, then there's mutual growth, and then that third phase is separation. In that separation phase, it is typically indicated by a lack of need of the mentor, or you doing something to meet or exceed what the mentor has taught you or is currently doing for himself. So if me and Mont are working together, right, and I'm his protege, he's my mentor, and he's showing me how to get to a bag, and then next thing you know, he's still doing $1 million deals, but he sees me doing doing back-to-back 9-figure deals. He is no longer my mentor, and he would step aside, and now we are peers, we are partners, we're a teammate because we can work together and do the exact same thing.
So say in that example,
I'm cutting me off. I'm not gonna cut you off. Chill. God damn. So if interest with Anton and then it's the same thing, except those niggas went the other route because they were never proteges, they were competitors. These are niggas doing the exact same thing. Anton is at a greater scale than all of these people are. So when they talk about Anton, it's because they know it gets them clicks and views. Anton can't talk about no cap, and that's my nigga. He can't talk about no cap and get clicks and views off of no cap's name. He can't talk about the house of whoever the fuck those niggas are, and he can't talk about his brother and get clicks off his name. He could talk about Corey Holcomb. He could talk about Tasha K. He could talk about O'Shea Duke Jackson. He can talk about those people because they are also big.
Right, that makes sense.
Point that a lot of people are missing. So when y'all say like, "Oh well, he didn't put him on," no, he didn't put none of them niggas on.
I was about to ask this, Willie. I was about to ask him who did he put on, Either Man specifically? Because first answer that. Who did he put on?
So I know House of Hypocrites came through Fight Club, right? He didn't have a channel. He wasn't doing nothing until he had a chance to use Anton platform. No Cap Freezy had a show, but I think okay. I thought everybody keep telling me not to fucking cut people off, and then when I start,
go. I'm the host tonight. It don't.
Oh, you're right. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
So the only thing I just wanted to make the distinction before you went ahead that can we agree or how do we feel about the difference between putting somebody on and somebody simply coming from your umbrella, whether that be on some God's fallen angels?
I feel like that's why I wanted him to answer it, because I really do believe that nobody could put you on. You got to put the work in, right? Like right now I'm building my channel, right? My channel started 2 months ago. I had like 50 subscribers. Now I got 500.
God damn, let me borrow one.
Yo, you know what I mean? Yo, but like
you just need the post.
Phil, you too mean.
No, but like, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I feel like Either Man is kind of taken away from every person that decided to, I'm gonna make content and I'm gonna keep going. Like I feel like you taken away from No Captivity. You taken away from who you said before, House of Hypocrites. House of Hypocrites was already booming. I heard of House of Hypocrites before he was on Fight Club, when he was saying he had 7 baby mamas, and I heard he made that up. So I like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like when you're not a content creator, you gonna make an excuse and make it seem like, these people came from him, but no, they just was on his platform because that's where the conversation was at.
Yeah, Lapeef didn't come from Anton. I don't know about
right.
Lucky.
You know, like how
Mika,
from them, like,
Fatty came from Anton, but however,
that's not true. That's not true, man. I don't even like Fatty, but like Fatty came from him making his own content, bro. Like to say he came from, like, what does that mean? I don't even understand. Like,
what it means.
Well, let me explain it. Right. I'm not saying that somebody ain't have YouTube page and they was doing 1 or 2 people watching them. And then they collaborated. And so even Jay Prince, the collaboration is what made the Black House what it was. Right. So and I get people say, well, these people might have started a YouTube page, but if you understand the structure and what they did, it was birthed off Anton's back and his show.
Yo, you bugging,
I'll give you an example. Unlikely. So I would consider myself to come from Lapeef, right? Even though me being in this space, the first show I've ever been on was Anton's. However, I only did Anton 2 times, but I'm consistently on Lapeef. Now, even though I don't have a channel, and once I go off and do my own thing, I'm gonna be doing my own thing. But if anybody asks like, yo, where you get your started? I'm be like, I came from Lapeef. That's what I would say.
But yo, okay, my bad. Go ahead, Beans. I'm hard.
So that's pretty much the language that we used, man, in the beginning, right? Everybody was kind of circulating around Lapeef on Thursday nights, and then Anton opened up his platform for us to start coming up there. Some of us already had our channels and had our little 14 viewers, but then people started branching off. Technically, the only person who can legitimately, even though he won't say it, but who can legitimately say that Anton platformed him is Jay Prince. Everybody else just started their own channels and tried to build from there.
Wait,
but I mean, I get what you're saying. You know what I mean? And I get what E is trying to say, but it's not the same thing. E, it's even Anton had brung Freezy over to his channel to do a show with him. I don't remember how long it lasted, maybe a couple of weeks, maybe a couple of months, and they ended up falling out for whatever reason. But the fact of the matter is that his channel wasn't doing no numbers like that. Now it is.
Who?
Right? Freezy.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because if anything, you could say Freezy came from my channel. Because Freezy was on my channel every day. Right? That was my man, Grand. Like we got each other phone numbers. We talked to each other about
I feel you, but I feel like came from is like you sonning. You know what I mean? Like
but that's what I'm saying. That's why unlikely. That's why I'm trying to speak, right? That's why I'm addressing what Edaman said. That's why I'm saying the language in itself. If we're just trying to say that somebody was on somebody else's channel a whole lot, shit, he was on my channel more than he was on Anton's. So am I supposed to be running around telling everybody he came from my channel? Like, nah, right? So that's what I'm saying. That's not a motherfucker putting you on, really. You know what I'm saying? That's not.
Until you make the content yourself, you put yourself on. Beans got his own channel. He got like 14K. I watched some of his shorts. He got shorts that got 1 million. Am I lying, Beans? That ain't nobody putting them on but himself. Until you make the content, you put yourself on. You feel me?
You niggas better all send me a fucking follower tonight.
Yo, Trey.
I was looking at B shit like, what?
Hold on.
But again, though, but the language, though, but this is the truth. When I went to other spaces, when I went and visited other channels, and they would be like, man, where you come from? I would say, I came from the Anton Daniels space. I came from the Lapeef space. I came from the Fight Club space. I came from the Angry Man space. Those were our godfathers. But that was the space. That's what we were saying. Like they were the architects of our space. So that was the language that we use. But when we talking about these niggas, these particular guys, O'Shea, Freezy, and House, you could say they build it. You could say that that Freezy is built his numbers now on Anton Daniels. Absolutely, he wasn't doing these numbers before he started doing.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
But you still can't say Anton put him on.
Let me ask a question. Did Anton come from Lapeef?
Yeah. Yes, but wait. So here's the thing.
We're gonna build Beans. We're gonna build, but answer this question: did Anton come from Lapeef? Is that true or not?
Right. That's what I'm trying to answer you.
No, yes, because I found out.
Hold on, real quickly. Just let me say this real quick. Yes, you could say that, but the reason why we don't use that language is because we didn't.
Beans. We're gonna build there. We're gonna build, but would you consider him to have branched off from Lapeef?
No, that's why I'm asking y'all to just let me land. I swear, 10 seconds. You could say that, but the reason why is because we didn't view that as Lapeef's show. We viewed that as that's their show, right? That's how we viewed it. It wasn't until after it was over with that everybody kind of had this understanding, like, oh, this was really his whole thing. You see what I'm saying?
So Beans, was it always called the Lapeef Network?
Absolutely.
So he came from Lapeef Network?
How? What does that mean?
Okay, let me answer your question. Yes. Now let me ask you a question. Who do you think everybody was showing up to see? Lapeef or Anton?
Anton.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, we gonna build. We gonna get there. But I just want to start at square one. Anton came from Lapeef Network, right? Now I don't take nothing from Anton because Anton is talent, right? Even though he's the entrepreneur and the owner, he is pure talent. People come from on his show. Everybody come for him. Everybody come from for his takes. They don't care about the rest of the conversation. They come to see what Anton got to say. So you can't take nothing away from Anton. He's a star. It is what it is, right? But I do think that it's just factual that he branched off from the Lapeef Network and he skyrocketed the same way that Beyonce came from.
How can you say that though? How
That's
can you
crazy.
say that without the history? Like people knew Anton way before Lapeef. I mean, to say that is like
okay. So that's the thing. So now maybe I'm wrong. I just was asking for clarity. So he came from Lapeef.
No, well, I think he had like 150,000 followers on his own page before Lapeef.
Okay.
No, not when the Thursday night was popping. He didn't have that many. But
on his own channel, the blogging channel?
He didn't have that many at the time. When Lapeef Thursday nights first started popping, it wasn't that many. But that's what I'm saying to Mont. It's the language. It's the way we use language, bro. Sometimes it communicates certain things. So when you say that, it's like did he pop off from there? It's like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so y'all saying that his original blogging channel was doing numbers without Lapeef?
That's not what we said. We just said that it wasn't 150,000.
Because we going to get the facts straight, right? Because somebody said it and somebody said no. So, Lee, you telling me that he was already doing numbers before Lapeef? What type of numbers was he doing?
He was doing about 250,000. He was doing like vlogs. He was coming to Miami. He was showing you DC. He was doing different stories in the neighborhood. And then like now he kind of in the house more. But this is before COVID. You feel me? Like when I first heard about Anton was like probably 10 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, he's been doing it for a long time. That's what I was saying.
Okay, so
the language matters.
Do you disagree with anything Lee just said?
No, that's why I said he's been doing it for a long time. But that's why I'm saying we literally were just trying to make the distinction of niggas wasn't doing a lot of numbers, and then they went somewhere else, and then their numbers got bigger.
All right, so it's fantastic. Was Anton already have motion?
Yes, bro. Anton had a name. Anton was established. He switched over from the vlogging shit to like podcasting. He was directly going at because he was pro family. The same shit he's running now, but he was going super duper hard against the manosphere, quote unquote, red pill, and talking the whole thing. So, bro, no, he put Lapeef on. He helped Lapeef a lot.
That's how I found out about Lapeef.
No one knew Lapeef. I don't even think Lapeef had a channel. I got debates going back with Anton in 2021, if not 2020. Gotcha. So Anton really took advantage of the lockdowns and shit, and he turned when the niggas used to have the shoes in the background. And he started out with the, the Versace robe and, super nigga uniform. And that's no disrespect to Lapeef. Yeah. Again, Lapeef was not a thing. I went on deployment in 2022, right? So I started workups late 2021. When Kevin Samuels thing happened, I think that's when they did like the collab or like the coming together of the two. Yeah. And then what really blew them up was Kevin Samuels making guest appearances along the way once they started doing it.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Okay. Wait, hold on, Mont. So look, do you see the language that Fantastic just used? He just said what really blew them up. So that's what I'm saying. For different,
no, Lapeef. Hold on, I hate to interrupt, but
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just pointing out. Do you see the language, right? That's what I'm saying, Mont. The way that we phrasing it for different people, guess what that's gonna look differently. Yeah. So he just said that's what blew them up. Yeah. But yet,
let me be clear. No. I'm saying as a partnership. Up, right? Hold on. I'm saying the Lapeef network as we knew it of Anton and Lapeef working together.
You're wrong, Fantastic. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not rebuttaling. I'm not disagreeing with you. Let me say it out loud. You're right.
Yeah, y'all on the same
page. All I'm trying to point out is that if when Fantastic say that's what blew them up, somebody else might come and be like, man, he had 10,000 subscribers right here. You see how that Unlikely was just talking about my 16,000, right? Like somebody might see that as blew up already. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. We got to listen to we got to understand.
But
two things. Let me
go, Mont.
I have a question. I have a question for, and this Miss Fantastic. Welcome to the panel, big dog. So
sorry about it.
One thing. Let's just make sure that we understand.
Fantastic.
Like nobody is downplaying Lapeef, and we not. No Lapeef slander is going on right now.
Yeah, that's what I said. I want to make sure that.
I just want to make sure that's too. And then now I want to ask Beans a question because I can use myself now. All right, so Beans. So say I got 73.5 followers right now, right? If
everybody go find everybody. Willie, drop your goddamn chat in the chat. Everybody, no, hold on, Willie. Everybody go follow my nigga MF and Willie Beeman, nigga. That's what we on tonight.
Well, I got an Instagram following, so I'm cool. But like, that's not what I'm talking about. But this is what I'm saying. So Beans. So now, right? So you look up, right, and you see that I came and now I got 50,000 followers. Who would you say put me on?
Right. I would say that Lapeef put you on because guess what? That's the only place I saw you. And that's the place I saw you more consistently and this and that. But guess what? That's what I'm saying. If you already had a channel established and you was already doing your thing and your numbers did not move at all while you was on Lapeef, then you stop going on Lapeef, you start doing your own thing, and all of a sudden now your numbers take off. Nobody can come to another channel on April 8th and say that another motherfucker put you on.
That's fair. So this is why I asked that question. Because Lapeef was big on Facebook before he got on YouTube. Anton helped him grow on YouTube.
Right.
He was already killing on Facebook. Because that would be like someone coming to me and being like, oh, like if you look at the majority of people like to have these channels on Instagram, they don't have followers. They got 8,000-9,000 followers. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't talk, mine don't count, but whatever. So the majority of people, you know what I'm saying, they don't have followers across all platforms.
Right.
So we have to make sure that this conversation is somewhat platform specific because that does matter.
Great.
But Anton's always been wide about the social media presence though. So I don't know if he was. I don't know about Facebook. I was never huge on Facebook, but I know Anton has always had a substantial following on Instagram, IG.
For sure.
Right.
What about YouTube?
Yeah, but YouTube. I'm only speaking on YouTube. I only know the YouTube history, right? So
it was the only comment I wanted to make that it was social media platform specific.
Yeah. So YouTube specific. Anton was already established from the shit he was doing before, like everybody with the lifestyle shit, where he was in the hot dog uniform, I guess, right? And the family shit, right? In business. Then he transitioned over into like podcast Anton. And by that time he switched over to podcast Anton, he had at least 100,000 subs for sure. And like I said, his biggest thing was promoting black family and fighting with the manosphere and saying that niggas was incels and a problem, right? Then he meets up with Lapeef. Lapeef and him do the thing and it's working. It's both of their platforms are growing from that because they start one of, I guess, like the community panel, as I like to say. They stole, I ain't gonna say they stole, okay. I'll say they remixed, so they transformed the Manosphere platform and like panels because no other black YouTubers for the real part was doing that shit. They said it was all lame. And they picked it up. Kevin Samuels made a couple appearances or whatever, and then I'm gonna say next year became a regular, but he made like periodic appearances, brought his audience over to there, and then they blew up from there and had the run they had until they parted ways.
Okay.
So mine. Let me ask you a question, right now, and I'm glad that y'all brought this up.
Yeah.
Particularly Fantastic. When he talks about the appearances that Kevin Samuels made, at this particular time, we can establish that Kevin Samuels was bigger than Anton
he was,
and Lapeef, right?
Absolutely.
So what if he takes that same stance? And this thing I'm about to say, I'm not being funny about it.
Yeah.
Because I cried too. When Kevin Samuels died, Anton cried. Okay. Right? So I'm saying he talked about him as if he was a brother, right? So what if Kevin Samuels had that same kind of mentality? Like,
but he said,
hold on, eat a minute.
I'm not coming.
You let them cut me off and take them out.
I was trying to. I don't even understand.
Hey, real quick, Mark. Hey, man, we gotta get the lights up, man.
Yeah, get the likes up, y'all.
Get the likes up. If y'all want to continue the goddamn stream, I'm gonna stop playing with. Get the goddamn likes up. We'll pause this mother sucker till they get them up.
Either man complaining about somebody cutting him off is like Kim Kardashian complaining, calling somebody a hoe.
Yeah, she could do that.
So
But Mike, you know, you cut me
why
off and then it ran and they ain't got it back since.
I got
That's
you.
why. That's all I'm saying. You did it.
Yeah, my bad. I got you. I got you for sure.
So
Bean,
Mike,
what
you
would
understand? I'm saying like the same thing that we were saying about Anton not doing his own very own brother show, right?
Yeah.
Like, and I know y'all already made the assessment about how sometimes you create your own family, right? The people that you network and build with, which Anton was absolutely doing with Kevin. So I understand that component, but I'm saying, what if he had that same mindset? We might be looking at a different landscape right now. If Kevin would have said, "Nah, coming to y'all show not gonna necessarily."
This is why.
The only difference is the relation.
Yeah,
like the blood relation. That's the only difference. Go ahead. My apologies.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure Kevin Singh saw that it was motion going on over there, and he came to check it out, and he didn't mind. So I think that's the difference. Kevin Samuels wasn't like, "Oh, you my young boy, I'm gonna come and fuck with you." He said, "Yo, I see y'all young brothers got motion. You know, shout out to what y'all doing, and I'm gonna pull up and I'm gonna support."
Yep.
So I think that's a little bit different. But real quick, before we move on, I want to make sure that all we've been spitting is facts. So like, I want to get it clear, like what is the truth of what happened. So, because I believe that came from is different from put on, right? I came from Lapeef. Now Lapeef, if I start my own channel, he like, yo, come to my channel, you know, come on my channel. I want you to do your show for my channel. We're gonna simulcast, we're gonna do all this other type of stuff. He's gonna tell me how to grow. He put me on. But I think it's factual that I came from Lapeef. Like that's my guy, and that's what I've been rocking with. That's my start on YouTube, is doing his joint. So that's where I came from. Now,
that's I like that.
Yeah, that's a proper assessment, right? And that's where people get it confused, I guess, a lot of the time. It can be different, but it's rare. It's usually one and the same, right? So I had a similar thing as to where I came from Obsidian, but I got put on by O'Shea because O'Shea had like the bigger platform to where everybody came through, right? So yeah, it can be that way to where like you're already there or you existed and you found out about the space or you create your lane from there, but then the bigger person comes along, right? And then like you said, now you got your biggest opportunity or your biggest exposure to everybody. So yeah.
So wait, so let me ask you a question right there, fantastic. So when do you come in? Because that's what I'm trying to get in, where it takes like your hard work, you posting consistently, you throwing out the shorts, you throwing out the videos that build your audience. So like, where do you fit in with the like where it's like where you came from or you got put on? Because me, I feel like the only person that could put you on is you, right? You being consistent, making the content and everything that comes with that.
Yeah, that's a part of it, but you still, especially in Black YouTube, bro, it's real hard to just be 100% organic, fam. That's 100% organic with absolutely nothing. You catch a good topic, you catch a good wave, and you're in this space, bro. You have to have a battery, dog. Just like y'all was saying about Fight Club, a lot of the personalities that branched off to the channels was Fight Club, aka the Anton tree, right? And a lot of the people that get labeled Manosphere got nothing to do with Manosphere. That's the Anton side, right? And then I guess like it was the Anton / the Lapeef side, but then they switched. So now you got Mont and Willie to where they will be the Lapeef side, and they have no real association with Anton because that was, you know, that what had dissipated or
After
whatever.
the split.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? So and it's just like knowing the history, right? Being here. I started doing this. I came around into like YouTube, Black YouTube, real, like watching it for real hard body. I want to say like 2018. I started making content late 2019 and then like summer 2019 and then hard body late 2019 through 2020, right? So you starting of course a small fucking channel, but you gotta think then the numbers you do, what you call it? I'm trying to think of what it is, but like the pretty much the numbers you do in comparison to the subs you have, people gotta understand, bro. Like O'Shea was explaining it, even though he got a much bigger subscriber base, he's not going to be able to get as many live viewers as, let's say, somebody that's hot right now that may have a smaller subscriber base. It's people that got hundreds of thousands of fucking views, bro. They can't get 100 people in a live stream consistently.
That's a
You
fact.
know what I mean?
but Barlow, before we move,
That's really
you can't.
yeah,
Let's
but
do the put on because I want to answer an unlikely question. Somebody actually can put you on, right? It's not, and you still have to do the work. A good
damn,
example.
I
I'm
had
about
to
to
do
give you an example of one. A
wait, but
good
hold on.
is.
Let me just ask you this then. Let me ask you
Hey,
this.
but
I was
let
gonna
me
ask
finish
fantastic.
this. Let me
Hold
finish
on.
my
Lee,
statement,
Lee,
though.
write that down, Lee. Let's let Edom Man got cut off earlier. Let's let him finish.
Go ahead.
So the point that I'm saying is, like, let me give you an example of somebody who got put on by Anton. Aaron O got put on by Anton. He was somebody who didn't know, really didn't do social media at all. He literally was hosting on his show and then he did his own show. Would y'all at least agree that that person got put on by Anton? You don't know.
Yeah, you could say that.
Okay.
I would say
So,
no. I would say no because he's not on. He's not on. He can't get more. Like, what is being on be? That's this is where my question come into play. Can you be on or put on without the content? Do you gain the followers? Do you become a I don't know how many followers Mr. Fantastic got, but like Bean's been building his list. Trader Truth Teller been building his list. Like, do you still build the subscribers? Do you still get the people that's to come to your lives if you're not making the content?
No, the reason I say that Aaron O is put on, Aaron O went live. He ain't been live in 3 months and still had 200 people watching.
Well,
No.
I mean, the thing is this unlikely. Aaron O made a choice, right? Aaron O made a choice to move away from the toxic everybody on
I
the
know
channel.
he did. I spoke with him.
You know what I'm saying?
And I'm not
So
saying
was
that.
choice. Hold on.
I'm not saying that he's not, because I don't want you to make it seem like I'm
I
saying that
understand.
he's not good at making content.
Land my plane. Then you got. I'm saying he made a choice, right? Because to your point and to the point that Fantastic just made, I thought he was about to go here with this. We did a show a couple of years ago. I don't know if you remember, where we said who's the best content creators in the space, and then we ended up with like 51 channels, literally from the quote unquote Anton branch of Fight Club. 51 channels came from there, and it's today you probably got about 4 or 5 of them channels, right? So to Fantastic's point, a lot of them channels didn't even survive, right? And so to your point, niggas didn't really get put on. They was able to come up on Fight Club, but that wasn't a put on. You see what I'm saying? Look at this, Fantastic. I want to ask you this, and Mont too, specifically. Y'all know about Jeff, right? Ask a Brother podcast. He had 2,000 to 3,000 subscribers. He went viral when he went on a podcast with them other 2 chicks, and then his numbers shot through the roof. Literally in days, he went from 2,000 to 3,000 subscribers to 20,000 subscribers. Right? So did they put him on?
It would depend on context.
Well, no. They wouldn't put him on because that's
Hell
like
no, they didn't put him on.
They're not.
So FNF.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't Fresh and Fit. No. This was like and Beans. Actually, he didn't even have a YouTube yet. He went on that. He went viral there first, and then he came to YouTube. He wasn't even on YouTube yet.
Because I
saw. I just know when I saw the video, I went to his channel. He had like 2,000 subscribers.
Yeah. When he first started, like I said, I interviewed. I was the first to interview him, right? But
I remember that.
He interviewed with Pearl, then he interviewed with me, right? He made the YouTube channel and he picked up, and then he went viral again on. It was somebody else before Fresh and Fit, but pretty much he was a therapist, right?
It was them 2 chicks. Remember them 2 like white chicks?
Oh yeah.
That was the first
one. I thought you were talking about the white girls.
Yeah, 2 white girls. The
white chicks that he was sitting with.
Yeah, the white girls before YouTube, and then he had another one. Then he had Fresh and Fit. Either way, however it goes. Yeah. His was completely totally organic though. So he had not I won't say a Kevin Samuels run, but a Kevin Samuel-esque thing as to where all of his shit was, hey, he popping, he got a good message, so on and so on and so forth. So nobody put him on. He didn't have a O'Shea, he didn't have a Anton, he didn't have nobody that was already on YouTube that ushered him into YouTube.
But
so you're basically saying
but it's
that
the difference between being put on and stay on. Because people saying since they didn't stay on, that means that they wasn't put on. No, you can get
what that means.
Hold on,
no. So no.
Yeah.
Well, no. So yeah, I don't agree with that, right? But no, it's difficult. So I'll say this. So Beans made the point. Beans made the point, and Beans makes a point I say all the time. A lot of people can be given an opportunity, but most people can't carry it, right? Willie, y'all are on, and y'all are constants on Lapeef because you are made to be on Lapeef. A lot of motherfuckers, oh man, I can just get on a podcast and talk shit. Well, nigga, you're not interesting, you're not funny, you're not intelligent enough, you're not entertaining, you don't know how to carry a conversation, you don't know when to be an asshole, when not to be an asshole. You know what I'm saying? Everybody think this shit easy, but again, that's why the chat is always more than the panel. You feel me? So what happens is most people think once they're given the fucking baton, oh, this shit, I'm gonna kill this shit. No, nigga. And then, like you said, they give up because you know you got a real job. You got a motherfucking
Edelman, real quick. I want to establish something, right? Since this is my panel tonight, right? It's this thing that I want to do. It's called point of information. If you say point of information, right? That means if somebody tells a lie, right? If somebody tells a lie, you can interject just to correct the lie, or if somebody's missing, like interpreting something, you point of information is just like, yo, there's something that needs to be corrected before you go on.
Bro, you're giving toddlers fucking rocket launchers and expecting them not to blow up.
Yo, this nigga Willie is brilliant, bro. I swear to God.
Mark, that's what I'm saying is that,
Mark, real quick. Hold on, Eddie, man. Mark, we never did read some on Super Chat. We got to read this.
Family ain't always blood.
And then we got this nigga Willie. So good.
Gotta go belly. Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen. I got a bag, and if I can keep that nigga off the internet, I'm gonna spend it.
So this what I'm saying is like, say for example, if somebody was to give you some work and they put you on, it's your responsibility to stay on, right? Like this idea that somebody fall off and they never was put.
How do you say it, Mike? What do you mean? What do you mean by work, brother?
POI. Just say POI.
What do you mean by work, either man?
He said work. You know what he talking about? He talking about that work. Go ahead.
The point that I'm saying is I'm using that reference to let you know is that so for example, like for my example, Lapeef can put him on, but it's my responsibility to stay on. Like this idea that if you don't stay on, that means you was never put on. I think that's a bad way of thinking about it.
But
okay,
that's why
I can retract that. I can retract that. Y'all got a point there.
Real quick question.
Unlikely. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
If I attempt to put you on, right, but it don't really land, it don't stick, did I put you on?
Yes, that's the point that I'm saying. If I put you on,
I'm gonna give you an example. Let's take, for example, let's go to Anton, right? Quentin, right? I think Anton is probably attempting to put on Quentin and the guys on his panel, right? But let's say right now they don't got big platforms, but they go somewhere later on, and let's say they go on Fresh and Fit and they blow up. Did Anton put them on, or did Fresh and Fit put them on? Like, how do we look at that?
Yeah, so that's the point that I'm making, right? If I give you $1 million, Mutt, and you waste it, it's not like I didn't give you the $1 million. I putting on is the opportunity. It's sustaining the opportunity. It's the hard work that Lee is talking about. So I think that you give them the opportunity to make it happen, and then I put you on where you can make something with the opportunity. If you waste that opportunity, that wasn't that I didn't put you on. It's just you can sustain being on.
But did
I ain't gonna hold. That's
No. Lee, think about this. He just subliminally answered the question that you asked, which I think was a good one, that we needed to establish what that meant, right? Put on. Because look at the example that he did. He said, if I gave you $1 million. So look at how much that is, right? And I'm saying you dropping a link and letting me come up on your platform ain't $1 million.
It's not equivalent to $1 million. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like that's why you can't say that that's putting somebody on.
What you got for that, E?
So let me give you an example. So if it's 2,000, go ahead, Willie.
Like y'all putting somebody on is giving them the opportunity. What they do with the shit has nothing to do with the fact you put them on. Mont is the reason why I came over to Lapeef. That nigga, he sent me and he's like, hey, you want to do a show tonight? I was like, who? He told me who. He was over there. I seen him doing this thing. I came. If I went over there and then for whatever reason wasn't able to maintain or sustain my presence, that doesn't take away from the fact that Mont put me in that position. It means that he put me in that position, then I squandered it. All it takes is for beings to put somebody in position, give them an opportunity to do something, and then whether or not they do something with it or not, he still put them on. He put them in
That's
position.
a solid point. I ain't gonna hold.
That's not what, and unfortunately, that is not what is happening. In like to contrary to the man's point, that's not what happened for most of these people. As far as Anton is concerned, Anton didn't put on a lot of these people. He didn't put them in position. They were already in position and then came over there and got exposure from them. So there's two things that we need to talk about now: putting somebody on or giving someone exposure. Those two things don't inherently go. Those two things don't inherently go hand in hand.
They don't go hand in hand on YouTube though. Like I get what you're saying. Like normally they wouldn't, but if I give you exposure, I automatically am giving you an opportunity.
I can tell you why, right? Because you can expose, like, right. So you can expose. Say you got two bitches, one bad bitch, one fat bitch. You give the fat bitch exposure. She's not really getting no followers because she's still a fat bitch. No one wants to see that.
I gotta do that point of thing that Mont was talking about, right?
Go ahead.
Because we got to keep it to YouTube. We got
That's what I'm saying. On YouTube.
If I give you exposure, look, Willie, I'm asking you this. If I give you exposure, we just talking about YouTube. Am I giving you an opportunity?
No, you're giving me exposure. And this is why. Because your exposure is based off who I already am in the position that I'm in. You can't give someone exposure who doesn't have a platform. You can't give someone exposure who doesn't really do shit, who doesn't have anything to show for it. All you can do then is just give them the opportunity. You put them on by saying, hey, if you went and said, hey, Willie, like, so you took me, just say, keep it personal between me and you. You brought me on your channel, like, hey, this is Willie. I want you guys to go support him. This. That's putting me on. Because now you're giving me an opportunity to actually leverage your platform to build mine. That's the opportunity you're giving me. The exposure is just the eyes. Those eyes don't necessarily convert because you didn't put any action you didn't put a call to action behind that. You just have you sit in the passenger of your car.
So let me say this. So and Trey,
who the fuck is talking?
That's Beans.
I bet. All right,
nigga with the fake pitch.
I'm not taking a shot at you. So please don't check me after I say this. So Trey got the channel. Trey got the channel popping, right? I come up on the panel and I'm talking about. I've had in the past couple of days some of the best conversation. I mean, he let us go all around the spectrum as it pertains to topics, right? But my needle ain't moved one bit. My subscribers ain't went up one dot from being on here, right? We come and we had a conversation. To me, Willie, the reason why I did give Fight Club a lot of credit because over there, niggas was shouting their channels out. Niggas was like their names was the name of their channels. Niggas had their brands in the screen. Like his whole thing was really Anton's whole thing was, man, Joe, try to build your brand, try to do what you do. Like take this time. Y'all got all weekend long, 12 hours every night to do what you do. He was literally and intentionally trying to provide that opportunity for people to do it. So that's why the language that we use was, yeah, we from the Anton Sphere, we from Fight Club, we from this, we from that. Just dropping the link and letting somebody come up, it could be an opportunity, but it's not a put on.
I think
so it's an opportunity to put on, like either man said.
The put on comes with like sustained support. Like somebody finds like a rap group, you put them on because you support and it's a continuous thing. You give them opportunity, you give them your support, you leverage your network, you put money behind them. That's putting somebody on.
Absolutely.
Giving somebody an opportunity is just not something to put them. Because for example, I've been with Pete for a little over a year now, consistently. Been over on Hap a couple times. I think I did an episode. I was over on Fatty Show too. Again, I haven't been trying to build a platform. I'm just on here talking to niggas that invite me over to talk and they want to hear what I have to say. Because if you would think about it, right, the average person who's done this for over a year would have more than 72 followers if they were trying to build a brand. But then if you go to my primary platform, Instagram, I have a little bit bigger of a following because I'm over there talking about the same things and I use that platform as my primary. I don't think that nobody can put me on Instagram now, but I would have to always look at the genesis of my YouTube career. Started with Mont, pivoted to Lapeef, and then Trey and anybody else who has supported me then. But I wouldn't say that anybody other than Mont put me on because he was the one going out and vouching for me. He was the one going out telling me, hey, you got to get this light. The camera setup I got, he's the one that helped me do that. Same thing with Trey of Smooth. He helped me a lot. Those are people who put me on because they gave me ongoing support. On top
See,
of
but
the
this
opportunity they
is
gave him.
becoming confusing though, Willie. Because are you on?
On YouTube, fuck no, nigga, I got 72 followers.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, yo, it
But
goes back to the
Instagram though, it helps. Like I will say that again. Me and mom on Instagram
I ain't trying to knock you. Like I'm gonna subscribe to you. I ain't see your link in the thing, but yo, I'm saying like the on shit comes from the actual individual. He puts himself on.
All right, so like Lee, I understand what you're talking about, and I think that this is so nuanced when I think about it, right? Like like this is something that we need to come up with like a whole set of rules and sub rules and all that to like what's to put on. Because when we look at Drake, right? A lot of people who we love, we heard them from Drake, like Party Next Door. A lot of people heard The Weeknd from Drake.
Yeah.
British rap. I hated that shit when that first started. That nigga bought British rap, Afro beats. I think that shit, like, one
Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, and that Caribbean bullshit.
Kendrick Lamar.
And that whatever they was calling that what you call that shit? The Caribbean shit. He rebirthed
Controller
that shit.
Control.
Yeah, not Sean Paul and them, but
Mark, I want to be clear. Just because somebody put you on, that doesn't mean they made you. I want to be clear. I'm not saying that Anton made these people, but you can put somebody on and they still can have their own brand and make a name for themselves.
And you can try to put somebody on and they cannot actually have the it factor. They can like really kind of be trash, right? I think a lot of people put on a lot of trash people and they're not really ever going to go anywhere. And you can look at a lot of the big creators and look at the people under them. You be like, yo, them niggas is trash under them. They don't have an eye for talent, or with something like for example, and y'all don't have to comment on this, but me personally, I don't see Mika as talented. Mika, I don't see the talent part. I don't see that, right? However, Anton, whatever reason, he, that's his protege, whatever it was with them, and he tried to put her
like
on.
late night at like bars and shit. Like she be singing.
But as far as the YouTube space, I don't see the it factor, right? That's all I'm saying. And so he can try to put people on, or like let's say Quentin and Slimmy, right? They may have a ceiling. Who knows, right? We'll see where they end up going. But you can put people on, and it can really not end up going anywhere.
But what's putting them on? Is putting them on doing what? Like going back to the topic, right? It's putting them on going on your brother's show.
It's encouraging them. It's telling them, yo, come here, come. Get your start with me, encouraging them, telling them, giving them a blueprint. Yo, this is what you do.
And giving them a voice on your platform is putting somebody on.
Unlikely. This is what I think putting somebody on is, right? I'll use you specifically. Say that you took me, right? You've got a platform already, and you took me around other people with platforms, introduced me to them, then put money into my platform, got me media training, helped me learn how to edit, helped me how to do things. You actually supported me and also gave me the opportunity. I would say that's more so putting somebody on than simply just bringing a nigga to a party full of bitches knowing he gonna fuck something. Like,
it's the
right.
The
I
one
think it has
person,
to take like you said, Willie, like more investment, like doing more than just I sent you a link, like Bean said, and you pop up, and I'll put you on, like.
Yeah, but I
think about the one person.
I think unless we know the private,
the one
private
person that I think, hold on, I'm sorry. The one person like Willie paid to kick him off, but Jay Prince is the example to me because Anton pulled him from the Fight Club space and platformed him on the major channel. And now they doing their own show together to now where he's being featured with fantastic. What's the boy name with the crazy ass eye that be talking crazy?
What? Which one?
He talking about the snitch. Charleston White.
Charleston White. Yeah. So now you on shows with Charleston White. You know what I'm saying? You got the guy in the space has pulled you and said, I'm putting you out there. That's the put on. You see what I'm saying?
Hey,
and then he was able to
that's
that
shaky though, Beans. That's shaky.
Hold on, I'm almost done. He was able to take that, right?
Point of information.
He started his own channel. He was able to take that and really build his own channel. What the hell? I'm just saying,
what you got,
Willie? If he didn't have the talent, it wouldn't have worked out. But the fact of the matter is, the guy pulled you out and put you on front.
Who that?
It's like
that's
Lee. Hold on. Willie had a
point of information.
I'm not talking. I'm not looking.
Whoever the fuck it was that put Jay Prince on the internet needs their ass beaten and should be locked up and banned from anything.
That's definitely Anton.
You the first. Are you the
Hey,
first?
hold on, real quick. Hey, I just put Willie link in the chat.
Yo, Willie crazy. He the first person to abuse the point of information.
Right.
I told you, you were giving fucking children rocket launchers.
He's the child in the situation.
I'm using a rocket launcher in the fucking phone booth. Like, whoever put that nigga on the internet needs their ass beat. Jay Prince is a walking Ku Klux Klan recruitment video. Like, there's nothing up.
He definitely built this.
Whoever put him on needs their ass.
But did he put him on? But did he put him on, or did he? Or
Come
did
on,
he
man.
use
Stop
him?
with this,
Or
bro.
did he use him,
Definitely
though?
put Jay Prince on.
Real quick, right? If I take you to another stratosphere from a cosign, or if I take you to another stratosphere from inviting you onto my show, is that a put on?
Yes.
The cosign, yes. The invite, no. And that's because that's why I asked about Jeff.
If you move for like if you go from like 10K followers to 200K followers just from being on my show, is that just from the fear?
That's a put
one
on.
time.
That's a put on.
I was on your show one time.
If you can directly attribute it to that, that's a put on. I.e., like Migos with Drake, right? So Migos was big when Drake hopped on the remix of fucking Versace. You feel me? That's you.
Gave them credit.
Even though they're Atlanta artists, clearly, like you said, you know, that Drake's fucking cosign was a huge put on a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? That.
So
yeah.
fantastic. Would you say that Fatty got put on by Anton?
I think Fatty says Anton put him on.
Okay.
Because that's because.
All right, so at least we in the same tier.
Because Fight Club is where everyone knew Fatty from for the most part. Because I think Fatty was behind the scenes because, you know, he was working with who he's working with. Then he created his own persona, personality, and brand, right? Outside of that, in the means. And then he just, you know what I'm saying, picked it up. So, like I said, the what's the name was a big launch pad for a lot of people. But like Bean said, out of all those people that were there, and people that became content creators, bro, you might have 10% left, maybe.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's just like the music game. A producer put a whole bunch of people on, and it's only a certain people.
Anybody can get signed, Eater Man. Eater Man, that's a good point. Anybody can get signed, but can you sell? Most motherfuckers, and then that goes back to everybody think they can do this shit, bro. Everybody think you can be entertaining, especially if you're doing a solo platform, bro. Everybody think they can, oh man, I can just talk shit and I can just all right, okay.
Hey, fantastic. You know, somebody messaged me, it was like, damn, bro, I saw Mr. Fantastic follow you. Be on his show. I was like, I just met him. I found the nigga like 3 months ago, and he followed me because we was on the show together, and I guess the nigga followed me. That shit happens all the time with niggas in this space with me. And it's weird because it's one, I didn't think that was a thing, but the dude who said that is somebody who also wants to do business on another tip now. So technically speaking, if me and him go get a bag together, I have to say that Mr. Fantastic put me on with simply just follow in that
with that
one
person. Yeah.
But I
don't think that's necessarily a put on though.
Oh, no. I wouldn't say I wouldn't call
that's
it
a referral.
I would definitely say it is actually a great effect for what this was supposed to be. So the black community they claim don't exist. This is especially for black men. This is how it's supposed. This is supposed to be a big ass network, bro. Bro, it's all kinds of walks of life for brothers out here, bro. You got literal like, bro. There are celebrities and former celebrities that watch this shit, bro. I got people that, you know, that hit me up and be like, hey man, I watch your shit, la la la. But you know, hey, you know, it's a little controversial, so I can't really be public, but just know, you know what I'm saying, I'm watching you. So yeah, man, you'll be surprised at people that support, man. And then, like I said, all the industries that are covered, bro. So, but that's how it's supposed to work. You know what I'm saying? If I deem you cool, because that following shit, bro, it means something too.
That's why I only follow 700 people.
That following shit means something.
Yeah, I'm very particular about who I follow, because the same way that, like he said, well, I saw you follow, so he fuck with you, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with him, like, you know what I'm saying? He fuck with you by proxy, that's cool. But what I didn't realize in this space was that the people who follow you also matter to other people who you don't even know are paying attention. Yeah. Like, who you don't even know are like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I found you on Trey Show. Okay, I found you on Bean Show. I found you on Likely Show. and then they start and you build a following that way. I had no idea how valuable that was until the situation like what I just talked about. When those started happening, it's crazy, and I can't go back and say that now. When I have a post on my page where I talk about like before this gets big, let me shout out everybody that does this. I add to that shit constantly because I want to make sure everybody gets their flowers and I acknowledge everybody. Because if some point I do have 1 million followers, I don't want none of you niggas to ever be able to come back and do me how y'all trying to do Anton right now. Like,
Oh, but it will happen. It will, Willie. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen when you get big enough. The haters gonna come.
Nah, that's not true. Anton, man, be doing some wild shit,
No,
bro.
but this
It is
another
part of his actions as well.
But one of the things I noticed with people in general, like people don't give you space to grow and change your perspectives, but people don't even do that in a conversation. Like you can say something and you can be like, "Oh, I misspoke," and they be like, "No, I got you. I'm like, "Yo, I'm saying that I misspoke and I did not mean it." Like, so motherfuckers are just not really genuine. They don't give really people space to grow and like go to a new perspective. Even when I be looking at certain people who talk about Anton and they be like, "Yo, look, Nick, 10 years ago, the nigga said do this about money, and now he's saying this." I'm like, yo, it's been 10 years. Like it's a different,
But that's
some people change their perspectives.
But what I'm saying is even like when I hear people criticize like, oh, you didn't get it out the mud or you didn't grab it by your bootstraps, like Fantastic is saying, it's supposed to be a network. If you already got a network, Mont, and you give me a leg up, that's how networking is supposed to work.
Yeah. But this is the thing. People can't take talent from you, right? Like, I don't care. I can look at Fantastic and I'm like, yo, Fantastic's interesting as fuck. When he get on the panels, he talk, everybody start listening and they don't get bored. Right? People can't take that from Fantastic. People can't take Willie's strengths. Everybody can obviously see Willie's strengths, right? You can't take that from him, even if motherfucker put him on. But then it's other people who get put on and it's like, yo, they kind of corny, right? So it's a difference. Certain people,
so they not on.
Really just can't take from you. You can be on and be corny.
You mentioned Mika with Anton. I want your opinion.
I disagree.
Do you think that Mika was kind of like a Cardi B experiment? Like Cardi B really wasn't talented, but with the right support, the right cosign, the right stamp.
All right, so I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna tell
Cardi
you my
B always been talented.
I have no idea, but I'm gonna tell you my conspiracy. I think that Anton probably thought, oh, she's nice looking and she's easy on the eyes. I think she will be good in this space and that we can make some money off of it, right? That's my conspiracy. Because I don't think she's good at talking.
Cardi.
You say?
I thought he said Cardi B.
No, I think she understands the game though. Like I think she. I think
Cardi B has any talent before she got before she was next.
Cardi, whoever write Cardi shit, whoever write Cardi shit know what they doing.
100%. That's not her talent though. That's what I'm saying.
Them lyrics though.
This is the thing though, Mont. This is the thing I think you got to consider, Mont. When it comes to this, when it comes to that conservative leaning perspective, bro, I think you got to give us some credit, right? Even though she just basically regurgitating, things that she's heard, right? But there's a sort of skill and talent to that shit too, right? But I think that's the point is that, you can go get 100 girls who can hop up here and be ratchet as hell. But for somebody to be able to throw on some, put the camera in front of them, throw on that red ass MAGA hat, and be able to sit there and watch all of this conservative shit and watch all this liberal shit and attack it, like everybody can't do it. So when you find even the one that has the confidence or the looks enough or even speak well enough, right? I think that's what you're looking at, not necessarily expecting it just to be
the reason that I disagree with you is because I've seen her talk conservative talking points before, and I'm not going to say it's Kamala-esque, right? But when I look at her, it's like you're just using talking points. That's when I've heard her speak. And she's regurgitating. Other people might have seen more shit than me, but I look at her and like she's not like a Candace Owens where I'm like, yo, Candace Owens, you believe everything you say, you're intelligent, and you can, even if your perspective is crazy, you can substantiate that shit and make it sound good.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You got to look at it. She's not at that level yet. That's the point, is to be able to see the person. Bro, do you know how difficult it is to get women to come on cam?
I'm learning now.
to even just come on cam, be able to set up the microphone and the camera, to be able to run and play the videos and all that other stuff, and even just for right now, just regurgitate the talking points right before she gets to the Candace Owens comfortability level. You see what I'm saying? I think that's what Anton was looking at, because I watched her show recently, and I ain't gonna say I was impressed, but because I see a lot of people who do it 10 times worse than she did, I was just able to point out and say, oh, okay, I can see why somebody would have wanted to invest in her.
Who you talking about, Mika?
Yeah, because it ain't about the talent. You're not expecting for her to be Candace Owens level yet. Candace Owens go live, she got 100,000 people watching.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, Beans. I think that if you're semi-attractive and you can regurgitate what is it called?
Talking points.
Red pill, not conservative talking points, and you're black, I think that you can reach a certain level of success.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I just think that's a simple blueprint.
Absolutely, but that's what I'm saying. That
So is
that
she really
sounds
talented?
simple, but it's not, because the women have to first of all be comfortable enough to get on cam, right? Like everybody not gonna get the pink.
Are you
book
saying
bag.
she talented just because she got on cam?
Absolutely, them titties is talented. But what I'm saying
Okay,
is, we
so that's your
looking
point.
past people are looking past where you at now. They, like when it comes to this podcast and shit, the first thing is you got a camera, you own camera, the microphone is in front of you, you know how to operate it, you know how to play the videos, you know how to hold the attention of the audience. Even if it ain't appealing like, say, a Candace Owens, the fact that you can do it is what makes it worth the investment, because most women can't do it.
Dude, I think we all grossly underestimate what it takes to have 100,000 people on one accord doing the same thing at the same time, actively participating with and paying attention to. 100,000 people.
Yeah, that's a different level.
Most niggas can't get their 2 kids to do that, let alone 100,000 strangers who are then also financially supporting at about a 50% clip of that person. That shit takes it takes the right person in the right niche, and then at the right time to accomplish that. And that's not something I think any of us should make seem like it's easy, because I don't see most niggas with 100,000 people following getting 1,000 people in the chat ever.
Yeah, Candace Owens is that she's sharp. Like
Candace Owens is talent. That's talent right there. I don't look at Mika as talent. I think Mika is more like how Beans kind of looked at her, like, you know, she's like good eye candy.
She's an experiment.
Right. So it's just gonna work, you know, kind of, but yeah, Candace Owens.
Bro, if you ever been to college, bro,
yeah.
If you ever been to college, bro, when I took speech,
I'll be listening to her podcast.
In speech class, we had this game that we played called the game, right? Because a lot of times people say when they talking like, so we and so right? And the whole thing was for you to go out of your way to not say I can't tell you how many people 50 by the time they got through with their speeches, right? Because it's not giving speeches and being able to do it in front of people and all that, bro. It's not something that everybody could just do. So that's what I'm saying. For her to just have that capability is the reason why I could see somebody saying it was worth the investment.
Yeah. I wouldn't say that she's talented, but I would say that she's semi attractive enough to, and she's black and she's articulate enough to be usable, to be serviceable.
Wait, let me ask you this, man. Do you think she believes it?
Do I think she believes? Yeah, I think she believes what she's saying.
Oh yeah,
I do. I truly do. I think she's a conservative. I think she believes what she's saying. However, I think that once she gets to a point where somebody defeats a point that she says, she's still going to stand on that point and try every which way to not, concede, like most people who believe in a conservative ideology. But I think she believes in what she's saying. I don't think she's being disingenuous.
See, that's why I get confused at. And shout out to my man Urban in the building. That's why I get confused at, bro. Because when I look at Candace, the visual is conservative, the mindset is conservative, right, to a certain degree, because she will go off sometimes, right? But if you sitting on there and you got your breast and your cleavage and you know, and the weave and all this other stuff, that shit ain't conservative. You're not even presenting conservative, right? And that's what makes it difficult for me to even think that you believe this. I'm looking at you like a grifter, but
That's
you can't
facts.
get away with it. You see what I'm saying?
Listen, Beans, I follow this guy. You'll probably follow him too. He from down south, I think Louisiana. He be talking crazy, but he a conservative. And he funny.
I'm talking about the black guy that be cussing all the time on TikTok.
Like a motherfucker. Now.
Yeah,
He look like a conservative. He look like a nigga, but
yeah,
funny and he a conservative.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, so you know, I think she's truly a conservative. I don't think that she is necessarily I don't think she's sharp. That's all. I think
she's a modern conservative then.
Yeah, we can say that. Yeah.
I'm gonna say it like this. She couldn't go on a Jubilee and hold her own though, man.
Hell no.
Oh fuck no.
You could just
it's
a difference. Like one is born, seems like they're born in it, and one seems like they're just picking it up. And that's
my dream to go on Jubilee. Jesus Christ, that's the dream, bro.
Fact.
Hey, I already got somebody want me to pull up on her. They want to bring me on her.
I want a 30v1 against hyena bitches and me. Like, well, hyena bitches.
Yeah, man, I got a plug, nigga. They reached out to me.
What's the topic they want you to address? Fat people?
Nah, they want me on some manosphere stuff.
Oh,
and I'm not even part of the manosphere.
You're not even heavy red too.
Hey, listen, Trey. If you want to put a nigga on, I will go represent you well, sir.
I bet. I'm gonna see. Nah, Willie. Hey, bet. I'm gonna see if I put that play together for you. Real talk, no cap.
Listen, I want to do a 30v1 with hyena bitches and sissies, like 15.
You know what? Hey, I'm gonna see if I can get an alley-oop because they wanted me, but hey, I'm gonna see if I can get an alley-oop for you, Will.
Willie will definitely do his thing on that joint.
Nah, Willie will kill it for sure.
Yeah.
Like, give me 15 hyena bitches and 15 sissies, and that's like telling you, all you niggas, I'm finna shout all you niggas out because I know we going viral.
All right, we got.
My dream is being on TED Talk, man, on the cool though.
Hey, TED Talk pays better than Jubilee. I ain't gonna hold you. I saw them TED Talk. I seen a couple of those TED Talk check receipts, nigga. You give me $1 million to go talk for 45 minutes to an hour.
Hey, but guess what, Willie? When you watch the TED Talks, guess what they not doing? You know what I'm saying?
Smurf, you here?
They flowing through them.
You know, I've done a keynote or two in some tech spaces, and one of the things that I've liked to watch when doing those, like listening to people talk about those, is that in the tech space, a lot of people feel like they can get away from just public speaking decorum, and they can do the ums and shit as if it doesn't take away from what they're talking about because the topic that they're talking about is so advanced. So they think, well, nerds are going to give them a pass when they don't, because as soon as someone gets up there and starts, doing all that, you know what I'm saying, lollygagging and ums and all those filler words and shit, people stop fucking paying attention because it's just boring.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
all right, yo, we got to get back to the video. You here?
Fuck that! I ain't going on nobody's stage, bro.
All right, we about to get back to the video, get some more opinions. Let me see. Let me back it up for a second because, like, I want to go back to talking about this clip right here.
Yeah, hey, I got a question. Now we all Anton, right?
Yes,
but do the majority of Detroit?
No,
that's my point.
The majority of not the hood black.
Do the
Detroit.
majority of
Anton? We because he family.
So wait a minute, and
I don't like that. I don't like it's like. Yeah, it's starting to make sense why you didn't put your brothers on. I don't know. Like,
yeah, damn.
Detroit don't fuck with you. That's like somebody saying, like, my brother's going on the joint. They like, yo, we fuck with Mont because that's our brother, but like Philly don't fuck with that nigga. You just giving my enemies ammo.
Yeah, that's crazy.
See, when I hear Trey say he not bringing certain shit to the internet, I can't help but respect that shit. There's nothing I can say about that. You know what I'm saying? But it's some motherfuckers out here, bro, and I'm one of them, where sometimes you just be feeling like you just gotta tell the truth. My mama told me today, she was like, you and your cousin talk too much. Y'all tell too much about your own personal lives. Everything don't need to be broadcast, right? And he broadcasts all his wins and I broadcast all my losses. And that does create a certain kind of aura and a way people see you. You know what I'm saying? No matter how fly the shit is or right the shit is, I'm saying all anybody could think about was, yeah, but that nigga didn't want to live a few years ago or something like that, you know? Or if my cousin is saying some humble shit, all they could think about was he was bragging about the fact that he just bought a boat last week, you know? So it's like, I wish I could like adopt that mindset that Trey said he had, where you understand how to compartmentalize certain things and not talk about it. But when I'm in front of that camera, bro, I just be feeling like I need to tell the truth. And sometimes that truth includes things that aren't too pretty about motherfuckers that I genuinely love and care about.
So
no, I know I agree with you 100%. But me, my thing with that is, right, if you my brother, I'm talking about my brother. It's just certain things we need to talk about, but we don't have to talk about it on the internet. That's all my thing. So it's not that it don't get addressed. It's just not. We're not gonna talk about it on the internet. Like if I got a problem with Willie, I'm gonna talk to Willie off the internet. If it's a real personal issue, I'm not gonna discuss it on the internet. You understand what I'm saying?
Beans, real quick, because somebody in the comments said it was because Anton was claiming that he was, claiming the streets of Detroit, right? Mm-hmm. So if I tell y'all, if I say, I'm from the streets and all that type of shit, right? And you my brother, you gonna go online and you gonna say, oh, that nigga not from the streets. So I got another one. I got a better one for you. If Willie is cheating on his girl, it ain't a chance in hell I'm gonna tell her. Fact. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Now, I might not support what Willie doing. I might tell Willie like, yo, you out of pocket. It ain't a chance in hell that she's gonna get that out of me.
Why you got to put that on my jacket? You know these hyena bitches that don't listen to this will take it.
My bad. I'm gonna throw somebody Beans. I'm gonna throw you under the bus. If Beans was cheating on his girl, ain't nobody getting that out of me.
Throw me under the bus, Nick.
All right.
Trey got to. If Trey's cheating on his girl, ain't nobody getting that out of me. I don't care how honest I am. You're not getting that out of me.
But this is what I'm saying, man. Like I completely understand that, right? Because first of all, I'm gonna use two examples. The first one. This one right here, what they talking about, I ain't gonna lie, it feel like shade. It feel like shade. It feel like kind of intentional, like you trying to bring him down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't even something that was necessary, right? For the conversation. He just brung it up out of nowhere, like, hey, I just want to ask y'all, like, the city don't fuck with him, do that, right? Like, so to your point, this was really like it feel like complete shade. But what if your father was abusive, came home, got drunk, beat on your mama, beat on you, caused you trauma, and then you come to the internet and you talking about having to protect households, protect children and shit from their parents, and so for the sake of credibility and validity, you're telling a story about your own situation. So you telling them, man, my father was like this, my father did that. Whole time, your father could have changed. Your father could be something different, but this is your platform. Your platform is trying to protect children.
I understand exactly where you're going, right? And that's different.
So now am I wrong because I'm talking about this family member I love?
Because that's your story, right? Somebody else committed an infraction against you. It is what it is. They should have never been involved in your story, right? Versus me telling you that, let's say Anton a bitch, right? Me telling you that, yo, that nigga really a bitch. Somebody did this to him last week. That's his business. And I'm right. No, if Anton fucked me over and I'm his brother, that's my story, right?
Right.
My brother fucked me over. It is what it is.
Smart,
right?
bro.
I think that's a little bit different.
Absolutely.
But I'm not telling nobody else business that don't got nothing to do with me. Like that's
Yeah.
I appreciate you saying you would hold it down if I was out here.
Oh yeah. I don't like listen, you gotta was Willie with me last night? Yo, what? Don't talk to me about you gotta talk to Willie about whatever you got going on. I ain't
bro, I'm too lazy to cheat anyway. That shit takes too much time. And not trying to be funny, but in mass, women are disgusting. Like if you know women,
Hey, Willie Beeman, I'm gonna share a story with you. So when I went to my secondary training and AIT in the military, I was 92 under the 92 Yankee quartermaster, right?
Right.
It was 80% women. they made me the student first sergeant, bro. And I had to do it for 2.5 phases. And the reason I had to do it that long, because the one girl that's supposed to did it our phase, she get caught on some freaky shit and she was married.
Yeah.
So they put me into play. So now I gotta run it. Guess what my biggest problem was? The hygiene of women. That my we share everything in the military, at least double bunk. My counterpart was so dirty. My half of the room was so clean, bro. They kicked them out. I had my own room for 2.5 phases, bro.
Bro, I was on a ship in the Navy with women. There's nothing that you can tell me that I wouldn't believe. Like the female smell like hot ham and cheese when the AC.
Man, you ain't capping on the fleet, bro. The female bathroom. I used to go to I walked into the female bathroom on accident. I'm expecting this shit to be nice. Man, that hoe was worse than the boy bathroom. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that shit
smells like hell. Like, damn.
Hey, I ain't play that, bro, because we had to wear them little ass shoes and shit like that, bro. I made them marks clean the whole thing, bro, on everything. And what I did, I was the first one to clean it. I cleaned it the first day. I told them, this is the standard. Anybody get out of standard, they got to see me, bro. My drill sergeant, it was a female, E7, bro. She was tough as hell. She told me, if you ever threaten my soldiers again, I don't care what they do. But I promise you, I was like, bro, I'm gonna see whoever, bro. I don't play that. Bro.
Yeah, I'm so like one of the biggest things I look for in a woman, right, is like if I'm with you and we fucking together and you took like 3 showers a day, I fuck with that. like that's always like what the things that I know about women. Like she always showering. I love
bro,
that.
that who was that? I was just saying they ass was funky the other day because they ain't had wipes. Was that you, Mark? I think it was you, little brother.
Yeah, you
I think it was you, little brother.
I got a bidet, Smurf. I don't need no wipe.
See, that's some bullshit. That's what Kevin Samuels was talking about. He say, nigga, you supposed to keep, even in the crevice, that's your asshole. You shouldn't have dingleberries, bro. But I ain't enough said with that. All I'm saying is the piggyback on Will, bro, that's why I give me one. I show up what I desire. I love that she desire what I desire, bro. I don't have time to cheat and don't want to. You feel me? Because once again, the mindset of these people, bro, to get you one, like, man, I'm grateful. So the way everybody else complaining, hey, I feel like a king, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love the principle of God. He ain't never left me or forsake me, bro.
It's like I've been in relationships with 3 and 4 women at a time. Like, so I know what that's like. And then that shit is exhausting. And then now you think I'm about to deal with 3 or 4 bitches separately?
Come on.
Like, ain't no fucking way.
Let me say this real quick to the video, man.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit still bothers me. I'm replaying that shit over and over and over again in my head, trying to see if I can come up with any other reason besides shade. And I can't. It's making me wonder, right? Because I got this saying that when people reach a certain level of success, there's always going to be trauma in their wake. It's going to be a slew of people who could say, man, they did me like this, fucked me over like that, treated me like this, right? Because it takes a certain amount of that to reach a certain level of success. So I'm wondering, because it can't just be he ain't come on our podcast.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I doubt very much that is that. So do we give any credence to maybe they have something else that they might not necessarily, actually, watch this, they might not necessarily be airing that out on the podcast, but it's something else that
he
might
didn't help him with the podcast. He didn't want to buy nothing. Maybe he didn't support them before when they were trying to get it started, so that maybe they come back and got animosity towards them. So they want to, get they lick back now without seeming like they just being, victims.
I got a question. Cause I was listening the whole time. I was in his charge or whatever. The dude that was narrating this talking, that's his brother.
No, that's O'Shea.
Okay.
O'Shea Du Jackson.
So he said, I don't know if he said something. He was saying family member. He said he said something about he got like 400 some thousand followers or something like that. And he said he don't get the views. And I was like, I don't want to rewind the whole video, but from what I heard at the time, if you got 400,000 followers and you can't get the views, that ain't no Anton
Oh
Daniels,
no, Bean. Oh, you talking about Beans? So what he was?
No. He talking about what O'Shea said about. But you got to understand. I'm sorry, man. I mean to cut you off.
No, because I'm about to tell him the difference. The difference between getting live viewers and getting people to just come and view your stuff that you posted is different. It's a different ball game. It's a different sport, right? So you might look at Fatty in them videos, and they might have 500 people viewing they join live, and they may not be able to do the numbers that somebody else do when they post the video. It's just different math. It just
and I will say this though, like I say, I like to talk and debate and go back and forth with people in my day-to-day life. It's different when you get on camera and gotta record yourself doing it and making content. It's different. Like I will say, you can post a picture, a short 30-second video. It can be everything, but when you gotta have real-time conversation and it is different. So I was just saying, like, you can't blame in that situation. I'm saying, like, you got all these followers and you ain't getting no views. You need to switch up your program. Then you can't blame somebody else if that's what he was doing. I don't want to take what he said out of context.
It's really boiled down to how you build your channel, though. Like whatever you built your channel on, that's what I had to figure out, because I was seeing a bunch of people with a whole bunch of subscribers, and when they went live, they didn't do no numbers. But this all about what you really built your channel on. If you started and built your channel on doing lives, that's what your numbers gonna be. Your pre-records might not do that well. If you built your channel on pre-records, you try to go live, shit probably ain't gonna do that well. You know,
well, if you do both, like Anton, he get live viewers and he get his post joint. So you can do it. It just depends on what you do.
But he was doing that from the start, right? Exactly. That's where we all kind of took that model from him of you doing your live, then you chopping that live up and making these short form videos, right? Then they came out with the shorts. Now you doing the shorts, right? So we all kind of like took that model. And then shout out to Angry Man, right? Because Angry Man was really telling us what to do. Like he would sit in the back chat with us and like really just tell us what to do. He a conservative douchebag. He get on my nerves, but that's my man.
You're not the first person I heard give him that credit though.
Absolutely. When everybody else was saying book a session, the nigga was just telling us what to do.
Book a session funny. That shit
book a session is wild.
Let
me
not
say that because with somebody with a paid mentorship, like right. I don't want to say it's wild. I just would have never expected somebody to say that about social media stuff. I've never. So
I'm not gonna say that the people I fuck with though. Like if I'm on here with y'all and we in a back chat, like I'm not booking a session. That's corny. But I say that to everybody who trying to come to my channel. But like I'm not gonna say that to y'all for this type of shit. I wouldn't say it to nobody. But I'm about to finish playing the video.
Anton Daniels was on Corey Holcomb talking about he from the D, he from Detroit. He's this and he's that. Now the brother said, listen, we deal with Anton, but does Detroit rock with Anton? You know this is bad when your own family is saying that your city don't rock with you. In so many words, if you wasn't their family, they wouldn't rock with you. But the guy comes on here and acts like he's so solid, acts like he got so much respect, act like so many people, dealing with him in the streets. And let me just say this, if my own family had a show and they were to come on here and say something like that about me, I would feel just fundamentally embarrassed that my own city, let's say if I lived in Sacramento right now, I haven't been back home in 10 or 11 years. But if from my city and somebody tells me in my city that my city don't rock with me and I'm out here repping my city all the time, I'm repping my city when I'm walking around in the streets, and then people say that they don't rock with me, it's one thing to say it if it's a random person out here on the street. But I'm gonna be honest, man, it's even worse if it's people in your family. That means that detractors come to Anton's family and be like, yo, man, what your brother be on, man? Like, what's wrong with him? What kind of stuff is that, man? Your brother whack. Like, these are the comments that this own family is having. And again, I heard one other brother called in. He was cool. He was talking about how he wanted to ride on Corey Holcomb for disrespecting his niece. And then the own family was like, well, look, man, Anton Daniels, like he kind of started this. And I know that you might not believe me, but.
So that's just my
okay, but answer the second part. Second part is when Corey got up to come sit next to him, do you feel like now we engaged?
Listen, one thing about it, whatever Anton said to him about you, dick sucker, right? He told him to stop saying that. Corey asked him to stop saying it. Now, as a man, if it's something that bothers you, you ask another man to stop and you don't, that's disrespectful in itself. And you won't get shown. So he said it again. So now Corey gets over in his face.
Like, that's his family saying that. There is no way that my family could be even objective like that, even if I'm in the wrong. And I'm not trying to say that they not being real for how they feel, because they are being real for how they feel, right? Like, salute to them. But my own family, they're going to look for every way to give me the benefit of the doubt. Meaning that Anton has burned so many bridges in his own family that they can't even give him the benefit of the doubt like they would somebody else. They're almost like, how do you not take some sides for somebody that you grew up with, that you love? It's only one way to say that. That person is not solid. All right? Like, a lot of YouTubers come on here, they get money, they get fame, and money is money, and fame is fame. But not being a solid person is everything. You gotta be what you claim you are offline, because people talk offline. Let's say, for example, you're a YouTuber and you come on and you make videos, and in the background you don't pay editors, you mistreat other people in the content creation community. Everybody talks. There's a prominent YouTuber on the continent of Africa. He's very prominent. But behind the scenes, like, a lot of people just don't like him. Like, he's like a big user. You know what I'm saying? And you get him on the camera, he seems like he legit. But if you talk to people that have worked with him, almost 85 or 90% of people say, never again. If he calls me, I'm never showing up. Like 110%. People just stop giving you the benefit of the doubt if you're a person that's just mistreating. And it's a shame that this comes out from his own family. Like, his own brother's on the podcast. His own brother can't get him to show up. So if he won't show up for his own family, how can he show up for Mika? We see how he threw her under the bus. What about some of the other people?
Oh my God.
Like, anybody who was like that.
Who said, oh my God?
Hey man, come on, man. Let me lust in peace, bro.
Y'all niggas ain't got no taste, bro.
Bro, let me lust in
What y'all
peace.
talking about?
He talking about Mika.
Bro, like, man, okay.
We go, yeah.
That can't be solid to nobody. Y'all was talking to me like, yo, man, you turned on Anton. Turned on for what? You can't be solid to a person that got a history of not being solid to everybody else. It's only a certain amount of time until that person does the same thing to me. If he will do that to his own family, if he will betray his own family, then why would he do it to me? For example, you know me, the rest of my life, I'll never be cool with Fresh. Okay, on the behalf of what happened with me and what happened to Kevin Samuels. Anton Daniels was clout chasing Kevin, flew down to Oklahoma City, got in the funeral, was never really a part of the crew like that for real, but he had to get his clout on. It wasn't a year or two after Kevin died that all of a sudden now he cool with Fresh and Fit. Anybody that's cool with Kevin Samuels would never be cool with Fresh and Fit. Now, oh, you know what? I just seen it was a different side of the story now because they can do something for you. All right. So when they couldn't do that for you, you had no use.
What happened?
I don't know, mate. I got a question. Is everything he's saying or everything his brother saying, is it all alleged, or is Anton Daniels really acting like this?
Hold on, say that one more time. Is everything that his brother's saying?
Is everything that O'Shea's talking about when it comes to how the city don't fuck with him, his brother and his family, Anton being a snake, is it all alleged or is it real?
I think it's probably due to his personal experience with Anton and maybe other people's personal experience with Anton. More so than what his brothers are saying. What his brothers are saying is probably confirming his own bias or his own personal belief about Anton, which could be true. I don't know. But I don't think it's all based on what his brothers are saying, but I think he's taking his brothers' opinions as indictments.
Y'all remember this shit a while ago, not like even a couple months ago with Glorilla and her little, with her big sister.
Yeah.
Y'all know that shit was set up.
I can believe it.
That shit was scripted.
Oh.
If you look at it, it's a video that Glorilla did when she was signing the plane. When she was signing, y'all gotta look at it. Her sister sitting right there behind her. When Glorilla was for her birthday, she had went to Jamaica. Her sister was holding her up so Glo wouldn't throw up on herself. When she was at the hip hop awards, her sister was right there holding her dress. Like that's why I said everybody talking about Glorilla Fab. Like, but I get it. I'm from Memphis, so I know the inside. But that shit was set up. That was Glorilla way of putting her sister on in so many words, bro.
I don't doubt it. You know.
First of all,
So when I heard, like I'm just saying, when I heard people talk like that, the family talk like, I don't know if this shit real. Granted, my personal experience, like these niggas just do it just to chase clout, and the person that's getting talked about probably in on it too.
No, well, this ain't that though. I'm
just asking.
Yeah, this is different. Let me play the rest.
This is the thing though, man.
Go ahead, Beans.
Yeah, this is the thing though, right? Like, I'm trying to be cool with you. I don't want to have to swing on you because you want to keep disrespecting my boo Mika. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, just be careful. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like what you say, bro. That's all.
my fault, OG. I'm just saying we gotta do more than glance at them. We gotta really look at them. It's another thing you gotta do with women, y'all. Y'all gotta look at the arms, y'all gotta look at the knees, y'all gotta look at the ankles, y'all gotta look at all the shape and all that type of stuff. I think guys dancing.
You gotta do what Ray Charles used to do when he got
like
it's not that. This what it is. This what it is. It's y'all tall guys and y'all rich guys. Y'all like girls that's built like 8th grade boy basketball varsity players. Like us, I was just talking about this on my show the other day, man. At some point, I developed an affinity for girls with a certain amount of ass and titties. And it just so happens that those girls usually come in with stretch marks, cellulite, baby mama arm, right? They come in with stretch marks, cellulite, and baby mama arm. But here's how that's beneficial in 2026. Because there's too many niggas out here pretending to be women. And guess what they don't have? Stretch marks, cellulite, and baby mama arms.
No, Beans, we ain't gonna let you do that. We all love some stretch mark and cellulite on a thick woman.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody
why
mad
you
at
disrespecting my booty in?
It's deep in it. Listen, so you got different types of thick, right? You might so for example, Beans, you might see Beans might see a chick that was 500 pounds and she lost 300 pounds, and he might be like, God damn, right? And I'm gonna look at her and be like, you look like you was 500 pounds and lost 300 pounds. So,
man, you too old to be having fantasies, my nigga.
Hey, I just want to point out, point of fucking information, rocket launcher edition. And you niggas give me a hard time for saying I only date women with kids. All I'm gonna say is this: it's too many trainings out here, and I'm never gonna be tricked because the women I deal with have had a whole human come out their coochie. So the rest of you niggas can go out here and do this 50-50 shot shit because by 2030, the baddest bitches will have used to have been niggas at this point.
Man,
so
talk to these niggas,
going out here and getting pump faked that you want to. Me being a stepdaddy means that I ain't got to worry about waking up with a chick with a dick. I'll take it.
Yo, but Willie, don't.
Hey, Will, I ain't mad at you for that one, pimping. No bullshit. I ain't mad at you.
I ain't mad at you.
If I had the two options, I'm gonna choose your option as well, nigga.
You know, Trey don't support Trey support niggas that do that though.
Trey don't support niggas that date trannies either. I guarantee you, if he got to pick between a nigga who want to be a stepdaddy who want to date trannies, stepdaddy 10 times out of
Man, bro, oh man, this shit is weird out here in 2026, man. I like the fact that the bitch got the little meat around her ankles and shit like that. Shit that proved to me that this motherfucker is 100% female. Okay,
listen,
this
I
shit.
Can't, when it comes to that, I can't be tricked. I can't be tricked. I can tell with my eyes.
I think niggas that say they got tricked, they knew what was going on. They tricked them down.
I can't be tricked. Like it's just
Nah, niggas who get tricked.
Baby mama on.
And I don't like women who wear makeup. Like
The only
they-
ones who get tricked are the niggas who are pressed for pussy because they get so horny that they be like this. We have this phenomenon in the military called deployment goggles. That
Yeah.
means
I heard about that when I was
the bitches that we would never pay attention to, we would never touch, we would never think of. When you see in that sand, you've been over there for 3-4 months in 140-degree heat. You know what I'm saying? Then you know what I'm saying that girl who is an Idaho 1 is an Afghanistan 10. So you be trying to hit. That's the same thing these niggas do when they hit these trannies because they so horny and pressed for some pussy that they be like, well, fuck it. If you're wrong, stay wrong. And they just continue to saying to go through, okay, and put so much time, effort, and attention into this, you know what I'm saying, cake face hoe with a dick.
I ain't gonna even lie to you, Willie. I don't know what the fuck them niggas think because I don't have conversations with them. And I ain't gonna assume for them. I ain't gonna lie
Wait,
to
so
you.
wait, Willie, I gotta know.
Yeah.
Do I have them goggles on since I fell in love with this stud chick last week?
So one of the fucking stud is, I would say no. This is why. Because something about fucking a stud is almost it's like that's like as cool as a nigga like a pastor being able to convert a nigga from being gay. Like if a pastor can love a dick out of a nigga heart, that's like a major accomplishment. If a man can turn a stud back into a film, then that's like you've achieved.
But you know, all the studs fucking niggas.
Okay, I'm on my job.
But how you know
all
that?
the studs get how I know that I got a homegirl that's a stud. A nigga pay her $300 for her life, but she pray she got a baby by.
I don't want to hear that.
studs with babies though.
No, I'm saying I know women who are studs, but they I done seen it. Like it ain't the nigga ain't breaking bread off. That's just her homeboy. When you got a stud that say that's her homeboy or her brother, they fucking.
Hold on, let's pay the bills, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let's pay the bills. Shout out to let's pay the bills. Shout out to Mo Love. Hold on, peace, bro. Shout out to Mo Love in the building with the $5 super chat. She said support for the show. Shout out to my homegirl Wanda. What's up, Wanda? With the $5 super chat. She said Willie Beeman for president. He supports the single moms. Vote for him 2028. Support the channel. You heard me?
What you saying, Peace Mark?
Say that again. Tell her don't have them conversations no more with you, bro. That's kind of personal.
Yeah. I be saying like though I was like that gay shit, that shit ain't really what it is. Cause these niggas be faggots on the low going around bombing women. These women do the same thing. They'll beat their girlfriend for talking to a woman and then go around and do backdoor her girlfriend with her best friend.
Hey Trey, play that clip that I put in the back track.
What you saying, Smurf?
Nah, that's me, Urban. Say Trey, play that clip that I put in the back chat.
And while you doing that, got a question for my brother was dating this chick. They was together for like about a year. She talked about moving to the suburbs. He said he was gonna move with her, right? And then on the day when they were supposed to be moving, he told her he wasn't, even though he already had knew the whole time that he wasn't gonna go. So if I talk about that on my show, am I snaking my brother like am I wrong?
Hold on, say that again. Tell me that scenario.
Okay, my brother was dating this chick for like a year, right? And she had started talking to him about them moving to the suburbs, you know. And he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna move with you, whatever." But then when the day came for him to move, he told her he wasn't going.
That ain't new. That ain't nothing new for niggas. First and foremost.
No, but the question is, if I talk about it, am I throwing my brother like? Am I doing my brother wrong?
Yeah,
I talk about that.
Potentially.
Yeah,
yeah, that could be too much.
Yeah.
Potentially, yeah. I could understand him being like, yo, like just mind your business.
Exactly.
Like,
yeah, that's fucked up.
Don't lie. Don't you don't gotta lie for me, but don't mention
that ain't the conversation that need to be had. Cause you don't know my reason. Even if I'm a dirtbag, it is what it is.
See, I think mentally what I be telling myself is I'm talking about shit. If I'm talking about a specific subject, I like to use personal shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Shit from my own life. So to kind of add that credibility and validity to it. Like motherfuckers who spend their whole show and everything they doing talking about other people and everybody else's business. I just kind of like look at that kind of funny, you know.
But Beans, do you think it's fair for for people to be like, yo, like I can't say certain shit to Beans. Beans can't know my business. I really probably shouldn't really fuck with Beans like that because he gonna tell my shit. Do you think that's fair?
I don't think that's fair, and the reason why is because if somebody tell me not to say something, I'm not gonna say something. And the thing about it is, he ain't with the girl no more, right? Like he ain't with her. She moved on. He moved on, and I had a specific subject that I was talking about that related to that, so I told the story, and it was because of the fact I thought that was some sucker shit, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Don't waste nobody time like that. You knew that you wasn't gonna move with her. You been knew this shit from the time she said it. You knew you wasn't gonna do it, right? Months and months and months and months. So why lead her on to think that y'all was gonna move and start this whole another new chapter in your life when you knew that wasn't gonna happen? I didn't even think I was throwing them under the bus. You making me think about it now. I'm probably not gonna change my mind, but I'm definitely thinking about it because I trust you.
I'm not saying that you are throwing him under the bus in that situation.
Man, hold on. You talking about nigga? You said that about your brother?
No, man, I made it up.
Nigga, you out of line, my nigga.
I don't want your judgment. Your judgment hurt.
Bro, you talking about your blood brother, man? Whether he wasting her time or not, my nigga, that ain't got nothing to do with you, bro. You tripping? That's your brother, nigga.
So
I get on my brother ass.
Somebody your brother don't mean
y'all nigga different, bro.
Wait a minute. Hold on, man. I get what you saying, Trey. That's why I said when you say that shit, it really be hitting home to me. Because I'll be like, man, sometimes I just be feeling like I need to express certain stories and shit in order to get my point across. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, I don't know, man.
Just talk about you, right?
Bro, this is my brother. That's like Monk, man. Look, I'm rocking with Monk, Willie, Urban, all these my niggas in real life. Listen, whatever they doing, I'm rocking with it. As long as it ain't no pedo stuff, no gay stuff. Whatever they tell a chick, nigga, I believe it. Nigga, you talking about?
Right. So you got a line. So you're saying there is a line that you'll be like, nah, even if this nigga is my brother, if he doing this kind of fuck shit, I will throw his ass under the bus.
No. Hell no.
No, I have a conversation with him about
him lying to a female. I'm not gonna sit up here and tell the female the truth. If my brother don't throw her out, that ain't my business.
Right? Yeah. We that's not none of our place to do. That's why I said in this situation, this shit was over with. When I talked about it, it was months after it had happened. Me and him had talked. I'm like, "What's up with your girl, man? I ain't with her no more. What the fuck happened?" He told me what happened and shit. And then a few weeks later, when I was doing the show and shit, it just crossed my mind on the subject that I was talking about. Right. And then I was just saying, like, man, bro, that's wrong, bro. You don't
supposed to say that on the internet, nigga. That's your brother.
You supposed to say that to him.
You ain't supposed to say that on the internet.
All right, bro. Drop your
look, Beans. It's a and this is the thing, right? You want to fuck with people who are on your same wavelength, right? Because there's certain shit that Willie is gonna tell me, like, yo, Mont, you wrong. He gonna tell me on the panel, Mont, you wrong. But it's certain shit that he understand, like, I'm gonna tell Mont in the back that he wrong about certain things, and it's like it's not things that I gotta tell him or things that he gotta tell me, but it's like certain shit that's like, it's just how to move.
Hey, the crazy part.
I agree with you, but
is the fact that you just told right now, nigga. You live on the internet right now. The story told now.
No, I had already told it on my show months ago.
Oh, okay,
but what I'm saying is this though. Like it's the angst, right? And Trey's voice that make it seem like it's really bad. And that's why I'm trying to play it out again in my head, because it's like, bro, this shit was months ago. He ain't with that girl no more. It ain't like I was even saying their name. I don't necessarily know who I'm talking about.
I understand what you're saying, bro, but your brother business, that's like my brother. I'm not talking about none of my brother business on the internet, bro, or my family. It's just not doing it.
I could dig it, bro, but my family the motherfuckers ain't all that, bro. Some of them motherfuckers need to be talked about, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Straight
I'm
up
not
and
talking.
down, bro.
I'm not putting none of my people business out like that. Like you're saying to Trey Point, or like saying there's certain things, you know, out here, if you're saying giving something, trying to give Ahina bitch some breath, or trying to give her some consideration, understanding. You seen me tell them to quit. But anything realistic, if I respect you, I'm not going to talk to you about that in public because, you know, I'm not going to. I don't want anybody else to feel like they can too. The relationship that you and I have is different. We have that rapport, so that way, you know, I can have that conversation with you. But
hey, you want to know what crazy? Trey got on me one day because I was like, I talk about I got a brother. He go, and I be like, I could call him Nick. I could talk about him. And then I was like, if I done went upside the nigga head when he talked about him. And Trey was like, but you talking about him. So what you? I said, in my head, that's my brother. I could do that. But he was like, by you doing it, you giving people the ammo that they think that they can do. So,
Yeah, people.
That's facts.
And this
That's
is
facts,
the thing
bro.
about, yeah, this is the thing about
I
me.
might not fuck with his. That's what I said. I might not fuck with his lifestyle. I don't fuck with his lifestyle.
Let me find out. I'm about to be y'all niggas stepdaddy.
Hey.
Nah, I'm just saying I don't like his lifestyle. But you better not say nothing about it. You ain't gonna get knocked before. That's how I would think it. But he was like, man, you gotta think about, you protecting your brother at the same time. You also bashing him at the same time. You gotta look at it from your brother POV.
That's like telling you don't tell your family about certain things about your relationship, right? Because people tend to build things, and this is the thing, right? I don't think most people are really objective, right? Which is like why with me, motherfucker can tell me something about somebody and I listen to it, but I still personally gotta wait. I gotta build my personal observation off of this person, because most people bias, right? But other people are not like that, right? You tell them something about somebody and they believe it, and they build their perception of somebody else off of you. This is one thing, right? That my homie told me one time. My homie told me that this girl he fucked, he told me how pussy stink, right? And this girl is successful these days, but I can't get that out of my brain. I can't. She doing successful. She great. She's a nice person. This nigga told me a pussy thing one time. I think about it every time.
It's this news girl who used to be real big in Dallas that I heard the exact same thing about. So anytime I see people like sweat, shut up, Trey, go off cam, bro. Because I know you finna. Thank you.
Who you talking about, Demetria?
Listen, bro, I'm not talking.
Yo,
I love you, Demetria.
She
I
in
don't
Las
care what he
Vegas
about
now.
to say about
Look,
you.
bro,
I love
all
you.
I'm saying is this: that every time I see niggas going through her, you know what I'm saying, comments talking about, oh my God, this person is so sexy, you know, doing all the thirsty shit. I think about my nigga saying that when she got up, his room smelled like a hot dumpster. I forgot what exactly he said, but it was bad. And
hey,
then
but you know, but to Monk's point,
I still love her.
he got a point though. He was like, you could your significant other could do 99 good things. You can 99 good things you can tell your family. You tell your family that one bad thing, they're never gonna look at him the same way. Or your woman or they always gonna have that thought in his head. He or she is never gonna be able to come back from it. That's why I don't tell people like I don't know this. Like when it comes to your relationship, but not everybody should be knowing what's going on. Cause y'all, you talking bad about this person, and then y'all get back together. So now it's gonna be a big ass elephant in the room.
But wait a minute. But what if I'm referring back to the Anton shit. What if you don't like this motherfucker?
Then
that's
cool.
Because you can't say on one hand that I make my own family and I'm not big on the blood shit. But then at the same time, we want to try to force other people who might have a blood connection with somebody to show this level of respect and you know, respected to their privacy or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, which one is it? Do I get to like fuck this nigga even though?
I mean, you got. I look at it like this.
Hold on, fam. I'm trying to see what mine finna say. I'm sorry.
No, if you don't fuck with your brother, like if y'all if y'all enemies are like, yo, I don't fuck with this nigga, like, then I'm not gonna hold you to the same standard as if like you don't have any problems with your brother. But if you like, but even though I do think it's like, yo, it's probably y'all both should just keep some shit off the internet because y'all family, so y'all know a lot about each other, and it's on a level where it's not fair, as versus if you beefing with these other niggas on here, right? I just think it's probably something that y'all should just kind of like keep off of the internet if possible.
I mean,
that's a domestic. It's like you can if you punch a girl in the face, you punch a girl in the face. That's one thing. But if you punch your woman in the face, it's a domestic violence now. It's a different situation, right? So it's a domestic situation. It's just different.
Hey, Bean. Let's say you and your brother had a fell out about this little situation. You and your mom, your brother, you and your brother, mama still alive.
Mm-hmm.
So how you think she'll feel if she have to come to it, like have to jump in the middle of it? Like, what the fuck is my like? That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying, like, even if I don't fuck with my brother now, I got a brother I don't really deal with like that. Like, I don't be around him at all. So I'm not gonna. I don't talk bad about him or none of that. But
Bro, I could dig it.
But
I
at the
could
end of the day,
dig it.
out of respect for my family, I'm not gonna because I still do 25 to life for him. But I'm
This
not
why I
gonna talk bad
said
about him like this.
this why I said I could dig it, right? When Mont made that distinction earlier, I thought that was the perfect distinction, right? As far as drawing a line between what you can and cannot say about your peoples, as if it directly affected you, if it was a part of your story, right? I thought that was a great distinction. You know what I'm saying? And it's a distinction that I can respect. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm gonna uphold it, but I absolutely respect it, right? But some people, bro, when you a piece of shit, like I don't like for real, like if you do some fucked up ass shit for real, bro, like I don't feel like I owe you nothing. I don't feel like I owe you no privacy, nigga. Like straight up and down, like you did that fucked up ass shit, bro. It is what it is, you know. And I'm not talking about like you stole some ice cream. No, I'm talking about like when niggas be doing fucked up shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like I used to sell dro and shit, right? 09, I had Kush, Dro, and then I had this shit called Crunch. It was Reggie, but we
It
thought,
wasn't smoking.
right? You must be out your mind. So I had a white boy who I was getting the dro from, bro. He was growing the shit himself. Shit was perfect. Cause my Reggie customers and my dro customers didn't want to have to pay $20 for a blunt on the Kush side. So me having that connect on the dro side who was growing his own shit made it love. My motherfucking cousins robbed the goddamn dro man, bro.
Whoa, they
So now
bullshit.
this nigga, so watch this. Now this nigga don't want to fuck with me.
Yep.
He don't want to fuck with me because my cousins robbed him. At the second time after they robbed him, he came to me 2 more times. He was like, Beans, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I can't do it no more. He's like, and I'm like, nigga, I'll be pulling up to you with my son and shit, nigga. I'm not gonna rob you. I got my son in the car and shit. I'm like, I'm not on none of that shit. I don't got nothing to do with nothing you got going on with anybody else, bro. That's not me. But I couldn't at the same time pretend like I ain't understand where he was coming from. Like, nigga, in my mind, I'm just picturing you sitting around laughing with these motherfuckers about what they did for me, but I'm still coming and meeting up with you and linking up with you. So that's what I'm saying. Now I come on the internet. I'm telling
you need to chill out, bro.
And what?
Bro, you just said you pulling up on the man with your son in the car, bro. What is you doing?
Bro, it was weed.
Don't matter.
Come on, man. No, we're not doing this in 2026. The white man legalized weed, right? And now we finna try to hold me to some standard. No,
yes,
sir.
nigga. You still don't, bro. Listen, let me tell you something about kids, bro. Kids follow your footsteps, not your goddamn words.
Not my son.
Okay.
My son always follow my words. I swear to the God y'all believe in. My son never follow
the average. Well, the average.
But you're right. You're right. So I mean, it's anecdotal, but you're right. Yes, absolutely. But no, my son, me and my son and my daughter, I've always been.
I'm just like this, bro. You can't tell your child not to do something. You're doing it. That's just me, though.
Yeah, I get that. I'm not gonna because I've made that same statement, but it was this. Yeah, this was completely different. My son was literally a baby, bro. He was literally.
Oh, okay. So he didn't know what was going on. Okay.
Oh no, he didn't know what was going on. Hell.
Oh, okay. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like he of age. Okay.
No. He was a baby. Literally, he could say shit, but Dada and Halo and Madden. That was
I got you. Hey, you know, we just want to, you know, we at the same time we still want to teach the people because it might be somebody out here who got a child that's of age that's pulling up. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, absolutely. No, absolutely. But I'm just saying though, like I think it's okay for me to be like, man, these goofy ass niggas, man. Robbing the plug and shit, man. Fuck wrong with you niggas, man.
Hey, Beans, did you know him? Did he knew? Damn, I can't even phrase it right.
Yeah, you can't go on TED Talk, nigga.
Yeah, go back to sleep.
Me neither.
Hey, Beans. Did y'all know each other at the same time? All y'all know each other at the same time, or did you introduce him to them?
No, that's what made it so fucked up, Smurf. They was the one who put me in tune with the nigga.
Okay, I got it. You good, bro? Keep the party going.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I know
they actually fucked up your lick. They was on it already.
Absolutely.
You confirmed that he had what he had. So.
Absolutely, and that's what I'm saying. Now, guess what that did? That put a hamper in my shit. That took money out my pocket.
Yeah, so
because the dro had a different whole texture, high and everything.
You wasn't smoking
stringy shit, and that Reggie shit, even though it was decent, it was so heavy, So them dro sacks used to be big as fuck. My clientele was booming. You just made me lose that whole section. I switched over to perp, but it wasn't the same. It just wasn't the same because that shit was heavy too. So that's why I was saying, like, man, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of stuff sometimes I hear people say, I'll be like, damn, man, I wish I could have done that shit. But I'm so emotional and traumatized by family that sometimes it just be like, fuck them, bro. Family be the first one to do your ass wrong in reality. Urban, what's up, man? Turn your mic on, man. What's
man,
poppin'?
I've been chilling. Listening to the conversation.
Yeah.
No, I think it's a difference though, bro. There's some people who are just flat out jealous of you, and I believe that's what's happening with Anton brother. There is jealousy that's happening. Some people want you to be put on, but you already know how the way they are. You already know their catiness. You already know what they're gonna do if you put them on. So you just decide not to do that, and it turns into straight up jealousy.
Mm-hmm.
But then again,
you're right, because it's a saying in sports: know your personnel, right? Mm-hmm. Like if you know something about somebody, damn. See, Trey finna be mad at me again. So a few months ago, probably about 6 months ago, my mama said that my daughter asked her to buy her a MacBook. I said, Mama, don't you buy her that MacBook. But she said she needed to do this and do that. That's my daughter. I'm telling you now, don't buy her that MacBook. 6 months later, we don't even know where that MacBook at, damn near. All the shit that she's supposed to been doing, all the plans she had, none of that shit came to fruition, right? Mm-hmm. Now you just sitting there like she ain't even doing nothing with it and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I told you, that's my daughter. I know I'm telling you this ain't it. And so to your point, it's like when you know that certain shit that people trying to do that's not really their element, you shouldn't provide them the opportunity to fail just because they family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
You got to be smarter than that. I think that's fair.
If you gonna put them on in their element. Then.
Yeah, true.
Exactly.
Say question. Y'all familiar with the beef sector on YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
The beef sector in YouTube.
Nope. I stayed the fuck from over there, boy.
Yeah. So pretty much Simon came from there, didn't it?
Yeah. So the reason why I mentioned that is because I was thinking about the situation. Sometimes what happened is that they will create what is known as sensationalism, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so Anton will create a situation where, it'll get people routed up, whatever, right? And he'll go and talk to his family about it and say, hey, let's go ahead and do this particular thing, and we're going to pretend that we're beefing or whatever, right? So I could put you wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Same situation what Buddy said earlier about Gorilla, right?
Gorilla and her
his sister, yeah, doing the same exact thing.
Well, yeah, and I think with the situation with Corey, that for sure was that, right? He absolutely went there to create a moment, a viral moment, Absolutely. I don't know if he intended the fallout that came with Mika and then all the rest of this shit that's been happening. Where it's like certain people just have spent the last 2-3 months talking about nothing but him. I don't know if he expected that, but I know he absolutely went to Corey's show on purpose to create that moment. That's a fact. Yes.
Yeah, and that time he kept saying that he putting everybody on. He kept saying that repeatedly on the Millionaire Morning Show. He said that on Room 9 as well too after when that situation happened.
Because he understands the game. He understands the game. He knows what it is. I mean, even his brothers now, they actually misquoted what happened when he went on Corey's show because they said, man, once somebody asks you to stop saying something, you should stop saying it. But he did. When Corey said, don't say it, like say it again, don't say it again, he didn't say it again. Right. But he absolutely continued to press his button, even after they had both said, yeah, we can get back to the conversations. He kept pressing the buttons because that's what he was there to do. You know what I'm saying? And listen, but this the thing. They actually, damn, if you still there, I hope you still there because I wanted to say this earlier. First of all, Corey and Anton is definitely on both ends of the spectrum as it pertains to political ideology, racial ideology, you know what I'm saying, relationship ideology, family ideology. They couldn't be further apart, right? So if you gonna go pick a fight with somebody to create a moment, it makes sense to pick that fight with somebody who is of his caliber and on the whole other side of your views, right? But the other part of it was this though, and Anton specifically, right? If you think about it, Anton specifically knows what Corey Holcomb talks about as far as family, all this other shit, type of shit like that. So when he went there, you know he was going for the moment. You know he was intentionally trying to create the moment, right? What good is it gonna do for me to do that on somebody else's show where they not really getting no traction anyway? We probably just gonna agree all day, every day. We ain't gonna have no pushback for each other. Like I can't necessarily. It's as much as I would say that nigga go help your brothers. I'm just sitting here thinking like if you niggas don't really have a real relationship, it's hard for me to hold Anton feet to the fire or hold their feet to the fire for talking about him the way that they talking to him. Because it almost feel like they don't really have a real relationship.
So I'm gonna say this. I believe that we need to be very cautious on who we put on. Period. Because you don't know other people's intentions. You don't know what they're gonna do and how the way they're gonna do it, man, or how the way they're gonna carry it. Or when you do put them on, there's gonna be a bad representation of your name and your brand. Because there been opportunities where other content creators, they contacted me, they wanted me to put them on, they wanted to come on to my show, or they wanted advice or different things like that to grow their platform, right? But however, these same dudes, you know what I'm saying, they end up taking it and doing something completely opposite. And what tends to happen is that it always come back around on me because I was the original one who put them on. And so we gotta be real careful. Then also, I know that at the end of the day, we're really not a monolith. We want to be a monolith, but we're really not.
There you go. There you go. And that's what I was trying to say is that, bro, we seeing right now in real time families being having discord because of the political climate. You have a way more black people, it seems now, more than ever, who are verbal about their support of conservative, Republican, MAGA, Trump, right? And it is causing a divide within families. So when they was making that statement about the people of Detroit not necessarily rocking with Anton, could that really be what it's about though? Right? Is that he's not quiet about his political views. He's not quiet about his conservative Republican, Trump MAGA, what I call the conservative douchebags, and black MAGA Confederates, right? He not quiet about it. So even when you say the city don't rock with him, I think O'Shea probably did a good job of creating a narrative because he didn't really play what they said after that. But the truth of the matter is the city probably don't rock with him because the city is mostly liberal and Democratic. And he's an outspoken Republican, right? So it don't necessarily mean he did anything personally to the city. You see what I'm saying?
I think it was wild for Anton to say that everybody in Detroit fuck with him. That is a wild accusation because, in other words, he's saying that the whole millions of people in Detroit know this dude, and that's a fallacy. That's a lie. Nobody don't know that dude like that.
But is it? And I'm big on say what you mean what you say. But at the same time, I try not to dumb myself down, right? So can I understand that hyperbole is a word and it has a meaning to it, and I need to be the one to apply that to the situations where it fits, right? So in a situation when a guy be like, man, everybody love me, and I not recognize that that's just hyperbole, it's just an exaggeration, right? It's a term of phrase because you don't know everybody anyway, right? So, or am I saying, oh no, this person is literally saying that he can go anywhere in the city and everybody there is going to embrace him and this and that? Anton, to your point, he is very suggestive when he says this to make it seem like that. But I'm smart enough to know that Detroit is a liberal city and you a conservative. So I know it ain't true. Motherfuckers gonna have plenty of not like physical fight smoke, but motherfuckers gonna want to debate you when you show up.
But here's the problem with that, Beans, is that the people over there at his channel, the bad chasers, they take everything he say as face value. So if he's saying that, then they believe that 100.
Absolutely.
So my question is this: why would you say something like that, knowing that well it's not true anyway? Other than it's dealing with your ego.
You asking a question that I ask every single day I do a show, right? So I can't really push back on what you're saying because I don't disagree with you. I try to instill into my chat the people who rock with me, man, listen, don't be nobody's follower. You know what I'm saying? Like, to your point, these channels are creating cults, right? Especially any of these channels that got 100,000 subscribers or more, they absolutely are creating cults, right? I mean, you go to their chat, if you disagree with them, you're done. You blocked for a week, right? Type shit. Like, they getting you out of there. They telling the chat, get that man out of there that just disagree with me or challenge what I said, right? So, to your point, absolutely, that he definitely got that kind of following. But that's why when people are saying that they trying to take him down, I'm like, I don't see how y'all gonna make that happen. Even by using his own brothers against him, all you're gonna do is prove his point on what he said about family, on what he says about bootstrapping, on what he says about, people trying to use you and this and that, and who you supposed to pour into and not pour into, and all of that. It's not. I don't see how it's hurting them. It's and then with all the videos that they're doing, they keeping his face in the algorithm. His name and his face, his likeness, his voice is in the algorithm. I mean, they're really doing them a favor, to be honest with you.
So Beans, real quick, how do you prevent your audience from forming a cult? How do you prevent that?
That's Willie.
That's Willie playing the game.
Oh. All right, who about to get?
But how do you prevent that from happening? Because I hear that a lot, where a lot of these bigger content creators, they end up creating what is known as a cult or an echo chamber, right?
Yeah.
So if you're a content creator, how do you prevent that from happening?
So
hold on. Why would you not want your audience to create a cult?
Good question.
Hold on, let me pray for Mont real quick. Jesus, Alan, Buddha, please help.
It's called a cult following. That's what you want. It don't matter what you do. If you can,
I'm cool with that, bro.
If I got people that's willing to go to bat for me, no matter right, wrong, or indifferent, I need that. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm not stopping them from being that.
No, I don't want that. It's
So, hey, man,
to
what if
answer your-
the hey, real quick, man, what if the followers is creating a negative name for your brand or for your content?
Then I'm gonna communicate to my followers. I'm gonna
And
do
what-
like Trump. I'm gonna do like Trump do with the Proud Boys. I'm gonna say stand down, stand by, and stand
Type
down.
shit.
Well, what if they don't listen? They just still do it, bro.
You
Anyway.
gotta listen if they're a cult following or it ain't a real cult following.
Well, that's a great argument, right? I'm not gonna stunt because you're smarter than you look. But the the fact of the matter is to answer your question directly, Urban. I intentionally, damn near every show, bro, don't just agree with me to be agreeing with me. Don't agree with me because it's me. Bro, push back. Tell me where you think I might not be seeing something because that's your position in my life is to make sure I'm seeing things from all angles. If you're not telling me, like I'm dead serious when I say when Trey say certain things, I take it to heart. I consider it. When Willie or Mont say certain things, I take it to heart and I'm considering it because I know their thinking. So I respect their purview and I might not be seeing a certain angle. I absolutely want that from my chat. I absolutely want that from the people who's coming to my channel and coming up on my panel and all of that. You know what I'm saying, bro? Don't just agree with me to agree with me. Don't do that, bro. Don't knock nobody out my chat just because they disagree with me or any of that. We're gonna get rid of the trolls because I'm 100% against trolling. But and so that's all you can do. You're not gonna prevent everybody because some people just kind of have those kind of personalities.
So
I
I'm
agree with
I'm
Beans.
kind so I'm kind of different with the trolling. Over at my channel, I don't mind people trolling long as they are staying in decorum with the topic. Now, if you just talking about some random stuff and you put in spelling out words and stuff, then yeah, we're not doing that. And another thing too is that I make sure that my channel is not necessarily an echo chamber, and I challenge people to think for themselves. And I let people know that hey, I'm not always right. Sometimes I'll be saying stuff just to be saying it out of sensationalism. To be honest with you, then other stuff I'll be dead serious about it, But I want people to challenge me. I want to challenge my thoughts, what I say, and different things like that too. If you're not doing that, then we're not having a conversation. We're not learning.
Right.
I agree with you, right? But however, this is the thing, right? Just because I encourage people to challenge me, right? Because that's how you become smarter. That's how your perspectives become even more concrete. Is because people try to poke holes in them, and you figure out, all right, I need to tighten this up here and all that. So I agree with you, right? However, that's still not going to prevent a cult following because if somebody develops an affinity towards you, like let's say Beans, let's say I fuck with Beans, it's my man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'm going to have a bias towards him to some degree. And that's cool. As I'm just like certain shit I ain't gonna say about Beans on the internet. Certain shit I ain't going. Somebody say some shit about Beans, I'm right at him. It just it is what it is. You're gonna your following is going to develop an affinity for you, just like Kevin Samuels following. Some niggas is like, yo, you can't say shit about Kevin Samuels in front of them. It is what it is.
I think to reach that certain level of success, you damn near have to accept it. To Mon's point, but I think that's why I just want 4Gs a month. Like I don't want to be responsible for retarded ass people.
So when you start making 20 G's a month, you're gonna be like, yo, I'm giving this 16 back. Fuck this.
No, I'm not gonna get a 16 back.
So
what
I take the 16, bro.
But facts, right?
And I'll be your co-following too.
But this is what I'm saying though, right? In my first iteration, I had people who was coming and dropping 50, 100 on the super chats multiple times a show. And then they tried to control me. Bro, you could take that 50 and that 100 and go kill yourself.
I agree.
Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, no. And that's what I'm saying. I don't want that. I don't want people trying to control me or none of that other stuff. I want people that's coming and that's ready to think. I don't even like saying debate no more because I
hate debates, conversations.
Yeah, I did an interview with the person that's right under the chairperson for the debate team at the University of Louisville, And like she said the point of a debate is to win it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, damn, really? So you actually encourage disingenuous ass shit. She like, listen, you need whatever tactics you can, that whatever tactics that you can use within the rules to win. That's what you're there for. I'm like, see, and now I have to try to change up my language. Like, I don't want to debate no more because people think that that's what it is. But we're the modern day philosophers, right? So we're supposed to be debating in good faith. If you say something that makes sense, I'm gonna acknowledge that, bro. Before I try to move the goalposts or before I try to say something else, I'm gonna acknowledge that, bro. I'm gonna be thinking about what you're saying, not to rebuttal, but because I'm trying to make sure that I'm on my game to the point that you was just making. So if I got these people coming over, right? Like when I had a solid 40 to 50 viewers, that's when I was doing the most money. Solid 40, 50 viewers. Even when I was doing 100 viewers, I wasn't doing as much money as I was when I had a solid 40. And my chat was so perfect, bro. Anybody could come like, no, Beans, you ain't looking at that like this. Damn, I see what you're saying. That's crazy. I can't stand your ass. You making me think. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like that, bro. Like, I'm trying to, my memory is not getting any better. It's getting worse. So, you know what I'm saying? I want people around me that's thinking. And when you got a cult, guess what they not doing? They not thinking, bro. They just following you. They just like zombies. They just whatever you, bro. Let me show you this, month. Watch this. Hey, Urban. It was this chick. I know y'all know her, but I can't remember her name right now, right? But she do numbers. She do good ass numbers, right? But bro, she was on her live one day. Because what had happened was she had did a show about Lapeef. Like, man, they over there, dogging out women. This was a couple of years. It was right when Lapeef and Anton split. So she do this show about Lapeef, man, over there dogging women, this and that, blah, blah, blah. She got 2,000-3,000 people watching live. So Lapeef show up, Anton show up, a bunch of people show up. I pulled up. We having a conversation, and most of us was genuinely there to try to defend Lapeef and say, no, it's not like that, and that's not what he doing. He definitely ain't over there bashing women at all. That's not what Lapeef do at all, regardless of what you say about anybody else. And you're using his name and Anton's name, right? So we all pulled up on some defense shit. But the next day, bro, when she was doing another show, she had this dude up there with her. And they was up there saying 90% of black men are unemployed. I'm not making that up. I'm sorry, 80%. 80% of black men are unemployed. She got 2,000 people watching live, and all through her chat, man, show is don't be working. That's the niggas lazy, don't want to do nothing. And then I hit the link, and I'm like, baby, you realize you're not telling the truth. Like, just even listen to what you're saying, and you should be able to recognize that that's not a true statement.
Sounds stupid, yeah.
They go to dude, man, you just want to come up here and argue with her. You clout chasing. She know what she's saying. She right. 80% of black men don't work. I'm like, bruh. I reacted to it to show my audience. I'm like, do y'all see what I'm saying? This is what I don't want. I don't want this shit. I don't give a fuck if I gotta stay at 40 viewers. I don't want this. I don't give a fuck. I do not want a whole bunch of retarded ass people sitting there letting me say dumb shit and ain't challenging me or correct. That shit is wild to me.
I need them both, man. And you need them both. They both are very important. They both are very sometimes you need crash outs. You need crash dummies. You need all of that. You need soldiers. You need generals. You need all of that. So,
you make good arguments, and that's why I don't like you.
Yeah, I'm about to say the same thing. It got to be a balance, because this is at the end of the day, this is our job of being content creators. We got to be able to handle it all, man. The good, bad, the ugly, the nasty, the trolls, all of that. We got to take it all on, man. That's why not a lot of people are successful.
Yes. Yes. You heard me, Urban. On the pre-record side, yes. On my live, fuck you.
Think about it, Beans. Like, so right now, like over the last couple months, right, they got real deep between Anton and Corey, right?
Mm-hmm.
And who was on the front lines fighting? 5150 niggas and Anton, whatever they call them,
Bag
Antonites,
chasers.
The
whatever,
bad chasers. Yep.
bag chasers, right? They was
Mhm.
all on the ground level in them comment sections fighting. So the thing is, Anton needed them niggas at that point, and also Corey needed them niggas at that point. They all served the purpose, you know, and they held their own. Everybody held their own, but you know, they was definitely on there fighting.
But
Yep.
my
So
my
we
mentality
call
is
it
this.
chess.
Earlier today, we had 10 people on the panel. We had people on the panel who was over talking, who just couldn't be quiet, all that type of stuff. Same thing we was dealing with yesterday. Niggas just loud and goofy and ignorant, just cutting you off. Bro, I could care less about any of that. Right now, this is perfect. This is my drug. Having an intellectual conversation where I know at any moment I might learn something that I will be able to apply to my life to make it better. You understand?
Yeah.
And the people who I want to be able to defend me, if I have one of them kind of viral moments, that's how I want them to be able to defend me with intellectualism. I don't want them to have to go and make up shit, lie on nobody else, fabricate, create narratives. You ain't got to do none of that. All you got to do is just go be honest, and you'll be able to defend me, because that's what I look for. I don't care about who was funny, who was loudest, who was this, who said the smart shit, who was right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I want. But I you're not wrong though,
Yeah.
because when you get to a certain level of success, you're not gonna be able to control the flow of the people anyway. So you're gonna have them. So I see why it kind of don't even make sense to say what I'm saying, that you don't want them, because by saying you don't want them, you're essentially saying you don't want the success.
Yeah.
See how I just did that, man,
Mhm.
bro. All right, nigga, make
Yeah,
it
because
up.
you need the subscribers, bro. Regardless, that's
Yeah.
how your channel grow.
You
Regardless of who it is.
you need to I'm like you, so I love the intellectual stuff, and I love like me personally, I actually listen, so I want those people to be defending me. However, I want those people to be leading the charge, but I still want the crash dummies, because the crash dummies, because you got to think, it's on the other side is crash dummies. I'm in the comments. I'm beefing in the comments right now on a post on Instagram, right? This girl was pretty much just asked. She said, "Lo, if I ever go on a first date, these are the questions I'm going to ask. They're all intrusive questions. Did your mom ever beat your dad? You know, first date. I need your STD panel. Do you watch porn? All intrusive questions, right? So I comment, and I'm like, no, let a man ask her body count. It's all hell gonna break loose, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So motherfuckers is coming under my comment crash outs. They like, you got a wife? Why you worried about her body count? Dumb shit. Like everybody's saying dumb shit, right? And it's like, all right, so they gonna swallow you with the dumb shit. But if you got your own crash outs, now it don't look as crazy because you fighting the other crash outs in the comments. So like sometimes you just need your own crash outs.
Yeah. Yep.
Like
So
imagine trying to
It
talk to
makes
these
sense,
bitches with
though.
logic.
I ain't gonna lie, you making it make sense though.
Yeah, like
So-
I'm in the comments like, yo, like I'm thinking in my head, like me putting that joke, right? Essentially, what does that have to do with me having a woman? Like I didn't ask this girl for her body count, right? I said if a nigga asks, but also me explaining that is like, why am I explaining this? And I know that I can't make sense to a troll. This person knew before they even said that shit that it was
Right.
stupid, and they didn't care.
Right.
And then the other motherfuckers gonna come and they gonna like their comment and they gonna second that. So like, y'all all stupid. I can't be here. I need stupid people to be here with y'all.
It's
So it's-
triggering for me. I don't know how to diffuse that. I don't think it's possible actually to diffuse triggers. I think the only thing that you can do is learn the ones that you have and then meet them with a measure of control on your reaction. I can't explain how or why. I just know since I've been doing this podcast shit, stupidity has literally become a trigger for me. So that's
So
why
it's-
I'm trying to weed it out, you know.
So check this out. It's this one content creator, right? This dude, he's I call him Pink Pill. He follows Cynthia G and all of them. And he's all for that. And he has a female audience and everything. Feminism, he's about all of that. And this dude always come over to my channel once a month, every month. He come over there strictly just to troll my channel, bro. A matter of fact, he came over to Trey channel. I think almost like 3 weeks ago. He came over to Trey channel and it was in the comments and everything. And I looked at him like, bro. But that goes back to what we saying that you need them type of people. You need them because it's gonna help with your content. Because guess what he's doing? He's going back over to his channel. He's reviewing videos I did, and he's literally helped promoting me. Well, I'm not saying nothing at all.
The only troll that I like is this one chick named Sugar Bomb. Because when I asked her to dial back on being like so aggressively obtuse, you know what I'm saying? And like gaslighting and all of that, she did. Like she don't hesitate to jump in with the whataboutism, and that's fine. I don't like it, but I'll deal with it. And she keep the chat jumping when she show up. But when I asked her to slow down on the gaslighting shit, like I said 50% of black women are beautiful. Don't be like, so you saying black women ugly? Like I didn't say that. You see what I'm saying? So why don't hit me with that? Because that shit is triggering for me. So then my chat be like, bro, you don't pay enough attention to us. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can't tell you how many times I've been muted for 2 minutes because I wasn't paying no attention to the chat. You know what I'm saying? Then somebody text me or something like, nigga, your mic is muted, right? And one of the reasons why I stopped paying so much attention to the chat was because it was so much goddamn trolling. So that became kind of habitual for me. Now, in the last year, I haven't really had to deal with that as much. So it's been a blessing,
Yeah.
Most of the people is just gonna have the real conversation. Let's just have a real conversation. We ain't got to lie. If I get into it with Mont today, like Mont, watch this. I done got into it with every content creator in this space, damn near all the men, right?
Okay.
It's the difference between me and them. When I did my shows about them, you know what you never heard me say?
Allah.
Them niggas been a bitch. Them niggas been this. Them niggas been that. And they was always this. Because I never really harbored any feelings towards them for real. All I'm talking about is what just happened, because that's all that matters. I don't got all this shit to say about your character and all this other shit about what you was in 1999 and 2010 and all this. I don't got to talk about that at all. I got an issue with what just happened now. So that's the only thing that I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? But what we do, like that's why even now what you were saying is making even more sense, because it's like that bullshit that people do where they create these narratives, they lie, they make up all this other shit to kind of tear you down. I don't got to do that if I got the minions to do it, right? See what I'm saying? So now they playing that game for you, right? And I don't got to stoop to that shit.
You don't got the patience for that. They willing to spend their time on the internet in the comment section with a bunch of fucking hyenas or whatever, fighting for your honor. So fuck it, yeah, hell yeah, I'll take that. And this is the thing too, right? This is the thing too. When you are somebody who is typically having intellectual conversation, right? Typically, the people who are going to come and gravitate towards you are going to be intellectual people. So most likely, most of your audience are going to be intellectuals, and they're going to go, and you want to have intellectuals in them comments fighting for you. So, like for example, like so many people hate me because they say this. They say I straddle the fence, right? I don't believe in straddling the fence. Like I don't do fences. I break them bitches the fuck down, right? I'm right, or I'm wrong, and I'm trying to find the truth. That's all I'm here to do. So, Beans, you can make a point that counters my point and it dismantles my entire argument, and I'm gonna help you make your point if I think that you wanted something. Because I'm not here to win a debate. I'm not here to win anything. I don't have to stand on one side. I can stand on one side and be like, oh shit, this other side is right. Let me go on the other side. I'm not, or I can stand in the middle if this shit is nuanced and it has context. I'm standing right in the fucking middle. I'm saying, because I can see both sides. Motherfuckers don't like that because most people are disingenuous. They're not here to have a conversation. They're here to be right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree.
It's the same thing with the political spectrum, right? It's kind of that same kind of mindset. If I'm on this red pill shit, then that's what I'm on. And I'm gonna stand on this red pill shit no matter what. Even when it get goofy, even when it's some shit that's being said that just ain't true. Fuck it. I'm riding with it. I just can't play that game. I can't. I'm always Bro, I can't tell you how many times I done stopped my show and spent 30 minutes researching. If you don't like that, get the fuck away from me, because this shit it's probably gonna happen once a show. Because I want the truth, and I want to be able to say that to my people. Like I said, I had somebody comment on my video the other day, bro, this is an entertainment app, the truth don't matter. I was just like, bro, they got ointment for that, bro. Like, that's all I can tell you, really. I'm not, you got me fucked up. I'm not the one.
Hey, man,
Always trying to get to the truth.
Hey, man, it takes a special skill and discipline for you to be like the way that you are. To be honest with you, because a lot of dudes can't do that at all. Period. Because through my experience, I've not dealt with a lot of hyper emotional men who want to be right. I'll argue to say this, that the men be acting like way worse than the women, arguing on panels and doing some weird stuff, all because they want to be right, because they proud of ego, instead of want to learn and be wrong.
Yeah, that's why I say I'm one of the only real red pill niggas that's on this space, right? But at the same time, I say like, yo, I'm not in the red pill community, because I believe that red pill means what the fuck it means by definition. It means the truth, whether you like it or not. I think most of the people in the red pill community, which is not really red pill to me, are people who have built a bias and they want to stick to it. Like most of the guys in the red pill community, if you give them newfound information that contradicts what they already believe, they're not going to accept it. You're not really red pill. You just want to believe what you want to believe, and you was comfortable. You don't like these bitches. You scoring, you hurt. So you know you got your positions. I'm not like that. I'm not here to slam dunk on bitches. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about that. I'm here to have conversations. I'm here to hopefully we can help each other. Hopefully we can both find the truth.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I teach over at my channel, bro. And I teach about red pill rage and everything. And so I'll be getting on them too. It'd be one moment where, yeah, these modern women do be acting this way. But at the same time, bro, you be kind of choosing them too. So which one is it? You got to make a choice. You got to pick a lane. And if you think you think you're gonna come over here to my channel and this is gonna be a bash on women channel, no sir.
Absolutely. I mean, and that's what was so crazy about the first iteration, bro. My first channel, because trying to draw these distinctive lines so that people actually can grasp what it is that you're trying to produce. It was difficult, because you might be having a conversation where you're being critical of women, and now somebody hit the link because they want to come up and vent. And it's like, bro, this ain't that. But for whatever reason, you thought just because in this moment we was being critical of women, that this was a bash women thing.
Yeah.
That's why I got real specific about who I let up on my panel, bro. Everybody ain't welcome. Sorry. Not sorry. I will absolutely tell you no in a heartbeat. Can't come up that drunk. I ain't dealing with that shit. No, man. Can't be too old.
He said too old.
Damn, OG Speak.
Man, for real, bro. Get your motherfucking 65-year-old ass off my motherfucking panel, man.
But bro got ageism like ain't nothing, bro.
OG Speak can't get on your panels, man.
I mean, yes, but OG is still coherent, right? And that's the problem. We had these older women, as a matter of fact, in the space who just really weren't that coherent. You know what I'm saying? And then we having these young ass 27-year-olds on the panel talking about sex, and then you got this older person who want to sit up there with these young people and talk about sex. I remember the first time I let somebody fuck me in my ass. Like, no, baby, I'm sorry. We're not doing this today. Come back when we talking about the slavery.
This fool said slavery.
That's crazy.
Hey, man, you familiar with my channel, bro?
I don't think I am. What? Let me subscribe. What is it? The name of it?
It's on the Urban Lounge podcast. I send you my handle.
Urban Lounge. I'm looking it up right now.
Trey, you gotta give somebody the controls, bro. You gotta trust somebody, man.
Trey, you still up?
So he probably
no.
went to
That's
sleep.
what I'm saying. You gotta give somebody the controls. Take that email.
Yeah, I'm up.
Okay, pull that video up so they can see it.
I don't understand how you get mad because I want male friends.
She belongs to the streets.
Just because I'm married to you doesn't mean that I can't have male
that's me,
friends.
man. You should have walked down the aisle with the.
You heard? Okay, here, Dad.
I just don't understand how you get mad because I want male friends.
She belongs to the streets.
Just because I'm married to you doesn't mean that I can't have male friends.
Well, you should have walked down the aisle with the whole hood.
I'm screaming.
So now you think you got me? You think you finna start altering
That's
different?
not true.
Nah, you got
why
me,
you so
nah,
closed
you got me
in? Why you not open minded?
What? But I'm open to a train, a menage a trois.
When I was in school, I had male friends and none of them was trying
And
to
ain't
hit
now
on me.
one of them married you, paid a bill, had kids,
Cause
now
they
you
was
or nothing.
friends.
What I look like allowing you go out here, man, to nurture another man with conversation, a woman essence, that you gonna be able to go and get to another nigga?
That mean you have insecurities in yourself.
No, that mean I'm secure with myself. Because if you go against my mental peace and thinking I'm finna compromise that to be with you, I'll let you go.
Say that shit! And then on top of that, if I feel like that a male want more than just being friends with me, out of respect of you, I shut that down.
I like you, man. You lie a lot.
You not that damn interesting to think that a man just want to be friends.
I'm screaming.
What they got to...
You ain't more interested than pussy. You a married woman want to go out here and what? Explore the world?
I didn't say
explore. Sit your hot in the ass down.
Damn.
Hit the like.
Yeah. That's me, Urban. That's what I do. And people don't understand. That ain't AI. That's me. You understand?
Oh, so that's what. So people be copyright striking them type of joints.
Yes.
Got you.
And that's what's so crazy about it, bro. Because it's like it took me an hour 15 to make that video.
You got the more you inside of it.
Yeah, that's why I told him, man. He got to put him in there. You got to be doing something.
And that's what I'm saying. Now I know that that's what it is, but that's still retarded because their argument is if we remove the edits, all you have left is the original content. Motherfucker, if you remove me, all you have left is the original content, right? But it's like, okay, cool. I'm gonna play y'all game. It's fine. Don't worry about it, right? Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, I'm really fucking good at that shit, though, bro. You understand? Like this, even just this be thinking about all of those different things that go right here, and then I go find that shit, download it, edit it. You know what I'm saying? Like I was enjoying myself so much, man. I was literally spending 12 to 14, 16 hours a day, bro, researching and making videos and making shorts, bro, and was loving every minute of it, bro. Wake up, roll over, start working. Work for 4 hours, get up, eat, come back, work for 4 hours, roll over, go to sleep for 3 hours, wake up, work for 4 more hours, like, and I was loving it. So for my momentum to stop, it hurt me, man. It hurt me, man. I'm still trying to recover, man.
Don't worry, you gonna get back. You gonna get back because you don't give a fuck about none of that. You just gonna keep working.
Absolutely, bro. I'm back in it.
Work.
I'm all the way back in it because I seen Urban ass. I seen one of his videos. I ain't gonna lie, this shit pissed me off because it was a video that I had reacted to too, right? But his shit had like 44,000 views, right? And mine had like 200.
Hey, now Beans on the cool though. On the cool though, man. People they be reacting to my shorts. They'll cut me out and they'll use that short and do what they do. It's I'm literally the bridge for them with them shorts.
Absolutely. I mean, listen, if I wasn't tapped in, I would have been doing it too. It's just that
I say why not? So you should.
Them same people, particularly the females, right, who be talking right, who be speaking righteously. those same females, I was tapped into them too. So yeah, but if I wasn't, yeah. Shout out to my homegirl Wanda in the building with the $2 super chat. She said, do a class to teach that at Beans. You got this. That's crazy. You know what? So and this is the thing about it though. Doing that comes down to patience, bro. That's really what it comes down to. It's patience, and it's you having the wherewithal to just like think. Because a lot of this shit, we do it already. We've been doing a lot of this shit in our own lives. Like you see have you seen the memes, where they put up the letters? It's like it'll be like MBTH2TUV, and it's like some shit that black people say, and you got to try to figure out what the
Yeah,
letters mean.
I've seen that before.
And a lot of times you figure that shit out too. Right? They be like, shit black mamas say, shit you say when you hit your toe. And you will look at them letters and you will figure that shit out, bro. It's shit like that. Like we've been doing that shit in our real lives, but now it's just transferring to the memes and transferring to the social media. So even with this, think about how many fucking movies you've seen. So when you watching these videos, you just got to think about what those reactions. You know what I'm saying? And then you just go find those reactions. But that, bro, hey Wanda, they don't want to do that. They're gonna use that AI. Now they got the AI tool which will literally generate the images for you that correspond to the words inside of the video. So people don't really want to take the time, you know what I'm saying, to do the research and download all these different clips and shit. I love doing it.
Hey man, you got a channel, YouTube?
Yeah, I subscribe to it already.
No, not talking about. Do you have a channel?
Oh, I'm gonna make one right now. It's gonna be it's gonna be called Everybody Hates Month.
Hey, sound good to me.
I just want you to know I'm gonna report you on the first day too.
Hey man, I'm gonna get a lot of reports. Everybody hates month. You know, I'm like
YouTube, he over here bullying us.
Yeah, man.
Oh, that thing I love. Yeah, mine ass be pissed. I'm not mine, but Urban be pissing me off, man. That shit be stressing me out, bro. Cause listen, I'm all for competition. It's all fun. I love it to a certain degree until it start fucking with the money. Then I don't like it. But I was seeing my numbers going up. I keep saying mine. I was seeing Urban numbers going up at the same time mine was going up. You know what I'm saying? So mentally, I'm like, okay, all right. You know what I'm saying? But then when my numbers slowed down, I kind of just like started bullshit. But it was fun though. It was fun, bro. Why? Because the women, it seems like it's just so fucking easy for them, bro. If they show a little bit of skin, you know, I mean. So today I'm gonna be trying on this dress that I got from Temu. Guess what? 100,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just like that. And that shit be like, I ain't lying though. I'll be slightly jealous, I do. Seeing them women get down. I watched it's Tay Tay. I watched her channel just like that. She said a few good things, showed a little bit of shoulders and cleavage and shit. 100K.
I mean, that goes back to what Willie was saying earlier in the conversation, where you're saying that people got to have, talent, you got to have a charisma. I believe that only applies to us men, but women, they get a lot of passes, man. All you got to do is smile and at least the bare minimum look good on camera. That's it. That's the bare minimum.
Absolutely. Because people really want to see into their lives. You know what I'm saying? So now you just get to sit there and be on camera, and motherfuckers will literally sit there and just watch you be on camera. That shit is so weird to me, bro. The ones that it makes sense to me is them couples channels. Now, when I see them doing numbers, I'll be like, okay, this makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Because now, like, you really are all the way into their lives. They putting their kids on Front Street and they dancing and all of this. And I know for YouTube, because YouTube is so big on the advertisement dollars, that family wholesome shit, I get it. I can't even hate on it, bro.
Yeah.
Can't hate on that at all.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my Instagram following and I'm gonna bring it over to YouTube. but I'm gonna post a video pretty much to letting everybody know that I'm gonna start, creating content on YouTube, and I'm gonna just try every day. I'm gonna just keep funneling it over, So I got like a kind of like my old audience from there, and kind of have it on YouTube. But I know my content is going to be. So I guess I'm gonna have two channels, right? I'm gonna have the Everybody Hates My channel, but then I'm gonna have another channel where it's more intellectual, and I really want to just talk about love. I want to talk about relationships, but not the shit we talk about over here, like the good shit. I'm saying that's what I want to talk about over there, because I know that's what my audience want to hear, and it's like I'm tired. Like I don't want to just talk about how we fucking hate bitches. Like I don't like that. It's not my lane. So I want to talk about like, yo, this is how I choose to love my woman, right? And hopefully somebody else can look at that and be like, you know what, I like that. Let me take a page out of your book, or stuff like that. So that's what the one thing won't be about, just kind of like giving my perspective on relationships, love, shit like that.
So before you start going live, it'd be beneficial for you to take the content that you have on your IG and transfer it over to Facebook. If you got some clips, you could use that as shorts to start you off with.
Facebook, you said?
Huh?
On Facebook?
You're on Facebook or IG?
I'm on IG and Facebook. Yeah, I got a decent follow on Facebook, honestly.
Yeah, so whatever content you have on your IG or Facebook, you should transfer that over to YouTube.
Even though it would technically be all shorts though.
Yeah, because shorts is what's going to help grow your channel starting off. Because YouTube is really, really pushing people to do shorts, because YouTube is in a competition with IG and TikTok.
Gotcha.
So that's why the shorts get pushed out the way they do. If you know how to do them right.
Okay.
So if you start off with us posting shorts, and they'll help with your watch hours and help you get discovering the algorithm too. Just keep pushing shorts out way before you even do a live stream. Then whenever you're ready to do that, then that's when you do it. You know what I'm saying? You introduce it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I think I'm gonna do all types of videos. I think I'm gonna do videos where I'm not in it, where I'm just talking like O'Shea Dude Jackson, but I'm gonna also do videos where I'm talking, my face is in it and all that type of stuff. I've been building up my podcast, like in my studio. I've been building up, like, this is my home office, but like in my studio, I've been building it up like to kind of be, what I wanted to be. I'm a perfectionist to a degree, so I had to make sure my chairs was right. I had to make sure, my lighting is right and everything. So it's almost pretty much done. But I think I'm gonna do my house similar to my studio, because I'm here more often because I got kids, so I'm not there as often as I like to be.
Yep. Yeah, as you can see, I'm the same, bro. I'm somewhat of a perfectionist too. I believe in quality. So
yeah.
I mean, you could just send me your office then, since you don't be there that much.
You can pull up. I gotta set up for is where I can comfortably sit with somebody else and chop it up. You know what I'm saying? So if you ever in Philly, you already know. You can fuck with me.
Oh no, I'm cool on that. I seen how they were shooting from them porches in Philly.
You in Chicago, cut it out.
Hey, first of all, come on, man. Y'all gotta let that one go, bro. Come on, y'all.
And you a blood, obviously.
We need this slander to stop now, okay? Y'all messing up our tourist game,
hey,
bro.
Big Beans, y'all literally named y'all town Chirac, bro. Come on,
and that's fucked up, man. Why you bringing up the past? Like, this is why we can't move forward, man, because y'all won't let us move forward, bro.
You know what's interesting, yo?
The tourism is down. Don't nobody care about that bean. That silver bean downtown no more. It's going bad for us right now. Y'all gotta leave us alone, bro.
Yo, how do Trey give me access to control the live?
Bro, send him your email. He put the goddamn email into the thing in the StreamYard, and you'll be able to control it. He could basically make you a moderator. He don't have to make you like the permanent person. It just so you get add videos, add people to it, in the stream when it's time to. I mean, I really wanted to ask him to give it to me the other day, but I just don't like dealing with rejection, so I didn't. And I know he probably don't feel like he don't even know if he could trust me yet. But anybody would tell you, like, I'm never gonna do nothing to fuck up nobody's channel or nothing like that.
True that.
Because I absolutely had, but man, Freezy had access, Tommy B had access. I had a bunch of people that had access because we used to do 12-hour streams.
Yeah.
Every night. Like, yeah, this streaming that y'all doing now, you welcome. Because we was doing 12 to 15-hour streams. I'm not even joking, bro.
That's a good job.
In one stream at 11 hours and start another one. And just keep going all day, all night.
And you know, like, no Beans, listen, man, we probably can if I ever get to that level and you still don't and if you at a point where you ain't got no job, I need you.
So on social media?
Yeah.
Shit ain't gonna happen. Bro, I can't do it, man.
Contract you. You're gonna be a contractor.
Okay, but it depends. Yeah, okay, that's better. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I hope this don't make y'all hate me, bro. I don't like taking orders.
Yo, it's not gonna be me giving you a job. It's gonna be like, yo, I know Beans is around. Like, yo, Beans, you want to come do this for me? And you like, yeah, I'm cool. Yeah, I'm up.
Okay, cool.
Right,
Yeah.
bet. You know, run the live. Like, it ain't gonna be like I ain't like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like
if you do something crazy, I'm gonna be like, yo, Beans, you know, you're not allowed to let nobody smoke on the joint. Like, but outside of that, like,
see, I run every time I've ever did something on somebody else's channel, motherfuckers always said, like, bro, I love the way you do this because I'm trying to make sure everybody get heard. Fuck all that over talking. Like, this is what pisses me off, Urban. And I say this shit a lot. People watching right now, maybe if they've ever watched before, they've heard me say this before. It pisses me off that I can go watch a Jordan Peterson video or Ben Shapiro video. Them shits get 1 million views. Ain't nobody cussing. Ain't nobody calling each other names. Ain't nobody mamas getting kids getting drugged. Ain't nobody over talking nobody. And then it's 1 million views. But then when I try to say, man, we should be able to do that same thing as black people, it's like, nah, we need the drama. And that's like, get the fuck out of here with that dumb shit. Come on, man. Like, we should be able to have a conversation where everybody get to talk. It's a difference between cutting somebody off and interjecting. And this how you know the difference. Mine is like, man, listen, I'm just saying that these dudes shouldn't be on here talking about their brothers. And I say, man, I can understand where you're coming from with that, but I think that's an interjection. That's an interjection. But if he said that and I jump in like, yeah, but the Bulls is gonna win the champ. Now I'm just cutting them all. I am not even addressing what he's saying. I'm just saying what I want to say. And that's my thing. When you say you want to have, everybody hates my channel, and you also want to have an intellectual channel. Yes, make that motherfucker about your relationship. Because just trying to have regular ass intellectual conversations for some reason, and I'm starting to believe it now, it seems genuinely the black audience don't want to fucking watch.
So Beans, check this out. You got to understand that these are normal people. They don't know what decorum means when they come upon these panels. How they doing this projecting their anecdotal experience, and also they want to be right as well too. You know what I mean? So you got to want to consider that, but also it's also the actual content creator to make sure that people are following decorum. You know what I mean? To also enforcing it, to tell people like, hey, don't do this, don't do that. This ain't what we do over here. We do this. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes moderating like that, it can be very difficult because you have all this energy going on at the same time. But it have to be enforced. People got to understand that, and if they don't get that, then they don't need to have the privilege of coming up on the panels and sharing their point of view, because at this point they're being blatantly disrespectful to your channel.
That's why I always say the two greatest moderators I ever seen, Hamp and Aaron O.
Yo, Hamp heavy.
Them two guys, bro. I mean, they know when to let it go on a little bit, right? Because it's good. And then they know when to stifle it and cut it off. And they are so amazing at it. I give Hamp a 9. I give Aaron O a 8.5. I give myself probably about a 4. I'm really not good at it.
Yeah.
As soon as you start the over talking shit, it's gonna frustrate me. and I'm not good at hiding it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why, but with people who want to see that, bro, I still got all my old videos, bro. If I wanted to repurpose the motherfuckers right now, I could build a whole nother channel, bro. But I sometimes I really be wanting to, so I could just collect all them times where people talked about how much they enjoyed being on my channel, because we really had dope ass conversations. We was really building, bro. Like really being able to walk away from them conversations feeling better, you know, because people are dealing with a lot in the world, and most people want to come to the internet and act like everything is perfect in their life. But I wasn't curating that, bro. Let's talk about it. You had niggas sitting on my panel talking about how they didn't want to live no more, and we was talking them off the ledge, like it was getting that deep. You know what I'm saying? So the intellectual shit, I really appreciate it, bro. I swear I do. I'm starting to see it from you now, because I heard all the noise about you and the, straddling the fence and the, defending the women. I heard all that bullshit. But to your point, I like to experience motherfuckers for myself. To me, Willie is fucking brilliant, bro. Like that dude, I feel like he on the limitless drug or some shit. That shit be crazy, bro. How fast and sharp and witty like that shit become. It's like amazing, bro.
I mean, to be honest, I really haven't seen Monk straddle no type of fence at all, based on what I've seen him being on this show, and I've seen him on Fatty Channel and stuff too. So
people like to throw words around and sayings around. Nobody, definitions get so convoluted these days. I don't. Being nuanced is an understanding. Like, oh, I can see that, and I can see this. That's straddling the fence to people. I don't. And also, like I said, I'm not here to pick a side. I'm not here to be like, yo. And I think it's retarded to like call yourself a Republican or a Democrat. Like, why are you putting yourself in a box and nobody asked you to? Well, motherfucker, why would you
right there?
Like niggas, like now you gotta vote Republican now. You a dummy. Just say like, yo, I like this nigga right here this time. I like that nigga over here that time. Like motherfuckers want you to pick a side. And then it's like, now I look at people who, I may have liked to listen to. I look at you like you goofy now because now you gotta double down on some dumb shit somebody else said because you already picked the side.
See? Do y'all hear that? Somebody clip that and send it to me. I'll send you $2. Because this is the shit I say, it's shit I say every day. But now look, I got about 15 years on Monk, right? So if he had that understanding, that just goes to show you that I'm not, because people think I'm just triggered or just being an asshole. It's like, nah, I actually just have a higher expectation from my people. I be like, I don't come into these conversations assuming that motherfuckers is gonna be retarded. You know what I'm saying? I'll be assuming like shit is gonna be great. So now we having a conversation, and because you don't, to your point, because you subscribing to conservative, Republican, MAGA, Trump. Now, when we having this conversation about Trump, you can't even have a conversation with us. You just want to. You a communist. Damn, I'm a communist because I want to talk honestly about Trump. I was on my man Uncle T channel. Yo, your man said no new wars, B. Here go Uncle T. He say that. He ain't say that. Bro, you know he said that. I don't even know why you pretending like he ain't say that. Right? Boom. I show him the video of him saying it. It don't matter. What you mean it don't matter? Yo, you said he did say it, and I know you knew he said it. Then I go do all this research to find the video of him saying the shit, play it for you, and just for you to say that it don't matter. Instead of us having a real conversation about it. It just stresses me out, Urban. My uncle be like, I don't know why you letting this shit stress you out. It ain't that damn serious. I'm like, bro, I understand now why men of means say they want to leave the earth in a better condition than it was when they came into it. Because that's how I be feeling like, bro, I want our audience members to be smarter than they were when they first pulled up. instead of walking away with all this like I said, old girl on her panel telling the audience that 80% of black men was unemployed. That was the day when I started preaching against coats. And I've had people in my chat challenge me on that, Urban. Literally challenge me on, bro, can you really call it a coat? Okay, let's look up the definition of coat. Now, we read the definition. Now, let's describe what the behavior was. Boom. Now, are we talking about a coat? I see what you're saying, Beans. I still don't like calling it a coat, but I see why you're using it. Thank you. That's all I asked for. You see what I'm saying? Shit ain't that hard. So all these people who don't do it, it just saddens me, bro. It really does.
So whenever I do my content, depending on what it is I do, I always have this one expectation that I'm at least going to change one person perspective. And that's it, because I know I can't change the world. I know that's impossible. That's a fool's errand. But I know that I can change at least one person perspective. And I have been successful in doing that. I didn't had the same situation with you, being where dudes that email me and everything say, man, Urban, man, I was dealing with something hard in my life. And that one episode that you did, man, it literally changed my life for real. It made me think about life differently, and I appreciate that. And that's good to me. That's better to me than even having a cult following, as you say.
Absolutely.
Where you could inspire somebody to be a better version of themselves. Now, at the same time, I know this is YouTube, so we got to entertain, so it is what it is, you know, which that's why I could go back with Month when he was talking about the co-following. Hey, maybe you need a co-following, you know, for entertainment purposes for your channel, because you'll never know. These people may go to bat for you when you really need them the most, you know what I'm saying? Because you can't go to bat on your own, especially on YouTube. So
I accept it as a product of success. That's what I accept it as a product of success. That's what I do. That's the part I'm agreeing with what Mom was saying. As a product of success, fuck it. I'm not gonna try to eradicate it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just is what it is. But on my lives, like on the video comments and shit, fine. Because when you really get in them, like when my shorts was going viral, it was too many comments. There was no way I was gonna react to all them comments. You know what I'm saying? It was just too many. So on the comment side of the game, fine, have at it. Say what you want to say. I'm not even really paying attention. But on my live, no, you can't do this to me. It's distracting. And the people in my it's like Sugar Bum. Shout out to Sugar Bum. But she know it. She know I'm a look. And then now here I go. I'm about to spend 20 minutes addressing this shit that you just said in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm all off topic. Like, so now it's like, yeah, I just, man, let me tell you something. I can't wait to see it, to be honest with you, bro. I can't wait to see the progression from Mont. I can't wait to see your progression. I can't wait to see Trey's progression. Even seeing Freezy's progression, man. I mean, it's like, it's crazy. Me and him, I talked to him on the phone a couple of weeks ago, and like I told him, I said, bro, I don't know, out of everybody I know in the space, I can't pick nobody who, you know, is better to happen to. I'm glad it's happening for you. You know what I'm saying? You getting your numbers is through the roof. You're doing your thing. Although I'm not fond of the Anton Daniels smear campaign, but I'm glad that you getting your just due.
Yeah, Freezy doing this thing though. I ain't gonna lie.
Absolutely. Freezy, when Fatty came up, man, everybody, when they channels be doing right, bro, I don't be hating. I be glad to see people doing good. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only time it bothered me was when in the beginning, when it was affecting what I was doing, because certain people would go live and then the traffic would go to their channel and they would take the content create, not necessarily content creators, but the panelists from my channel, because it's more popular over there, would end up over there. And that was bothering me, because I'm trying to produce a certain product. And so if I got mine, and mine is super smart, and he know how to deliver. I got Urban, I got Smurf. They smart, they know how to super deliver, and now they over there, and I'm left with this retarded ass nigga You know what I'm saying? And this ratchet ass chick. Now I can't produce the content that I really want to produce. You know what I'm saying?
But now, Beans, you shouldn't have that mindset though, and I'm telling you why. If people are doing that, they're going to another content creator. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're not supporting your channel. That doesn't mean that they're not going to go back and watch your video after you do the live stream. So you have to want to consider that. Just go ahead and do what you do, and if people come over, they come over. If not, if they really support you, they're going to watch the replay of your videos. It's still the same thing. The only difference is that they just catch the replay versus the actual live show.
Yeah, no. This was in the beginning. So that's what I'm saying. This was part of the learning curve. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I went through that phase, right? I've been through so many different phases. I learned so many different things, right? But that was just part of the learning phase. But again, what I'm saying is not necessarily just the viewers. I mean, if I got 40 people watching, I'm rocking, right? But it's what it was is that, like I said, I'm trying to produce a specific product. So
Yeah.
now, if mine ain't available, if Willie ain't available, if Urban ain't available, I can't give the people what I want, which is the conversation, right? So how I used to do my show, I start off and I would do like anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour of commentary, and then I would drop the link and people would come up.
Mm-hmm.
So now I done got used to certain people coming up, like my homegirl Sherelle. I done got used to certain people like her coming up because they're giving me the dialogue that I'm really trying to produce. Sherelle, Patriarchy Strikes Back, Thanos. These people are giving me the actual. They're the actors in my movie. You see what I'm saying? So when they wasn't available, because now it's other people who's starting channels and they more popular. So now everybody's ending up over there. That's what was hurting me. Forget the audience. I wasn't really concerned about the audience. I'm talking about the actual people who could be on the panel. Because I could talk. I don't have no problem with sitting there running my mouth. But I be wanting to have a conversation, juxtaposing ideas, bouncing them off each other. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to learn too. I'm not y'all motherfucking entertainment, man. Like I get that it's an entertainment app, but I'm just saying, like I say that shit all the time, bro. I'm not y'all clown. I'm not here to shuck and jive for y'all. We gonna do some real shit. I'm funny. I crack jokes. I could do all that. I roast. I could do all of that. You know what I'm saying? But we just here to be real, and hopefully y'all enjoy the realness and find the realness entertaining. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not a good business model, I admit. I'm saying it out loud, so y'all hear me admitting it. That's not a good business model. A good business model is you're literally putting together the script for your channel, for your audience. That's the good business model.
Hey, Beans, have you ever had this happen to you before? You have another content creator that's against your right, and they see that you either got a live schedule or you going live or you're live right now, and they purposely would go live at the same time with you.
Yes. But the only difference is I don't know if it was necessarily because they didn't like me. I just think that people was literally just trying to compete. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me slow your momentum down.
Yeah, because I had content creators that did that to me before. That's my he's live. Oh, I'm gonna go live too. I'm gonna compete with his viewers to see how many viewers I can get and versus how many viewers he could get. That's weird stuff, bro.
Yeah, when in the beginning, bro, of my first channel, when I started going live, 10 a.m., sometimes 9 a.m., bro, wasn't nobody else live. The only person who you could count was Anton, because he would be doing his Millionaire Morning Show, but nobody could go up there. You know what I'm saying? But they could come up on my panel. So you got all these people. Island Girl Q was over there with us. Like everybody was there because you had so many people. This one I knew black people was winning, and I get so offended with people who try to pretend like they not. Bro, it was 30 million black people up there who on my channel, bro, that was working from home. Niggas was working from home. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was out at Starbucks, and people was everywhere, bro. At work, getting to the bag, getting money, and still on my panel, still in my chat, super chat, and cash apping and everything. I'm like, bro, what is all this language? Like black people ain't winning. Look at this shit. And then that's when we really start doing more research. That's why now people can't run that bullshit on, because we done the research. We know what's going on with black people. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody who was a part of that first iteration of my channel, man. I mean, we learned the ropes over there with that one, dealing with the people. You know, the second and third iteration was learning the ropes of dealing with YouTube.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The first one was learning how to deal with the people. The second and third one was dealing with YouTube, bro. So, but I'm telling you, I can't wait, bro. It's gonna be so fire, because Urban just gave you the best advice he could have ever gave you. Pull that content over here, and and this is what you could do. You could load it all at the same time and schedule it out so that you don't have to worry about it, right? So this what was so good, man. This what I'm telling you. Remember I told you I was doing 12 to 16 hour days, just pumping out content.
Yeah.
I would just upload it and schedule it out. So if I wanted to take a month off to not do nothing, I could have, because the scheduling was already put together. The video already up.
Real quick, Beans, I just thought about this since you said this, right? When you do schedule it out, make sure it's scheduled out probably at least about an hour apart, because if you just dump it all out at one time, YouTube going to treat it as spam or a bot.
That was another lesson I had to learn. That's exactly how they gonna treat your shit. The motherfuckers will be getting no views, bro. But once I learned how to, let me say, once Angry Man taught us about the scheduling process, hey, when I applied it, it worked. And I was doing 6 videos a day. I did 6 shorts a day, and I scheduled them out 3 hours a piece. So every 3 hours, one would drop. You know what I'm saying?
So Beans, man, hey, bro, I do my bare minimum is 12, man. I try my best to do at least 12 shorts a day, bro. At least. If not, then I'll do halfway.
You premiere 12 a day?
Huh?
You premiere 12 a day?
No, I schedule out 12 shorts throughout the whole entire day. I have a whole entire day. My shorts are scheduled out for the whole entire day.
That's what I'm saying. You premiere 12 a day?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, ass crazy.
That takes, I mean, it takes a lot of work, bro. That's why I say a lot of people don't understand this content creation, man. It's a lot of back end stuff that you got to do, bro.
They don't.
To make it work.
No, they definitely don't. I mean, I could have, bro. I'm probably sitting on like 120 videos right now that I didn't upload because of the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? The demonetization and all of that. So and then not only that, I still got the episodes that I didn't chop up. Right. So I got so much content that the content really ain't the issue. You know, it's just the maintaining the monetization. But yeah,
Beans. Hey, Beans, you know the new program that they got, right?
Say that one more time.
Now, say you know the new program that they got in your YouTube studio, right? Where you could clip your content and they'll literally show you the transcript and everything.
Yeah, I saw it.
Hey, bro, man, I'm so glad that YouTube had did that, because at first they didn't do that. They didn't do that at all.
But this what it is for me, bro. I'm old, right? So it's like some shit mentally, I'm just so analog, bro. Like even right now, I wanted to get another car because I wanted to start doing livery service and shit, right? For like Uber and all that type of shit. They want you to have a certain model year car in order for you to sign up. And that's cool and everything. But you know what I really want? It's this car I'm looking at, bro. It's a 1990 Buick Park Avenue. It's a short box.
DoorDash is not going to let you deliver in that car.
They definitely not going to let me deliver in that car. But bro, it don't have the steering wheel that I want. But it's white with the red leather interior, and it had the chrome Buick hubcaps. It's bro, and I'm just looking at this car. I'm like, this the car I want. I know ain't nobody gonna be impressed, but I don't give a fuck, bro. That 3800 motor is one of the best motors ever made. I know this car is gonna run forever. I love it. I'm gonna be okay with it. I know if I put me a 12 in the trunk, it's gonna feel good. It's comfortable. You know what I'm saying? I'm just some shit. I'm just so old school on, bro. And when it comes to production, I'm just so old school. It's difficult for me to change over to the AI instant shit. Even with my music, I can't help it. I gotta do it myself, bro. I gotta find that shit myself. I got my Logic open right now. It's a track I was been working on today, and I just kept listening. You know, to like you said about being a perfectionist. I was working on that track for about 5 hours. I went to sleep, woke up, and started working on it again, just fine tuning, making sure because you start muting it and singling out instruments, you hear shit that ain't right. So, and I finally got it finished and shit. And so I'm just saying, like some shit, I'm just so analog. I did use the StreamYard thing to generate clips from the show I did yesterday. I like it. It seemed like it did a pretty good job, and I like the fact that it's a quick edit. So if it's not long enough or if it's too long, you can go right there and just shorten it up. But that's not me adding any edits. You know, that's just it. Just vertical. It just made a vertical out of me making the little content that I was making. So that was kind of cool. But I don't know. I like being productive.
Yeah,
you know, and the AI kind of eliminates that to me. What you think?
I believe that AI can be beneficial if you know how to use it effectively. You know what I'm saying? I believe some people they use AI because they're lazy. They don't want to put in the work. So
Mhm.
AI is designed to be an assistant to you, not you working for the AI.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, because like
On the
I
thumbnails,
use
though,
I
I'm
use
just
AI for a lot of stuff because you gotta understand too. We're living in a modern time where AI is with a lot of stuff now. So you have to learn how to use this stuff in order to
Mhm.
survive, bro.
Yo, on the thumbnails, I'm 100% with anybody that's using AI. I get it. I
Mhm.
I can't even. It's no shit I could talk because learning. What was the first one? Photoshop.
Yeah,
Oh my
Photoshop.
god.
Show Adobe.
Yeah,
All
Adobe.
that shit.
Like man, when I first started promoting my club in 2012, and my boy, when I first did my pluggers, I went to him because my man owned a print shop. So I went to him to get my pluggers printed up. And he was like, I'll do it if you want me to. But let me make you a plugger first and let's see what you think about it. And then he made me this plugger, and that motherfucker was raw. You know what I'm saying? Bitch looked too good. Now I'm looking at the shit he did. I'm looking at the shit I did. I'm like, God damn, this shit, my shit is like a third grader did it. You know what I'm saying? Compared to what he was able to do. And that was Photoshop. You know what I'm saying? I just started kind of like understanding a little bit of things that I could do with Canva. And then here come all this AI shit. I was thankful. I was
Hey,
thankful because it's
hey,
just
hey,
too much.
hey, crew fest. And I'm telling you a story too, Beans. Since they talking about AI in the chat, I'm gonna tell y'all this story. So I went on to Gemini, right? I went on Gemini and I put my channel on Gemini because I know Gemini is connected with Google and Google's connected with YouTube. And so I wanted Gemini to pull up my channel and just tell me about the analytics on my channel just to see if it was going to do it right. So guess what I ended up doing? Ended up giving me a report, right? But it wasn't my channel. It was another person's channel. And so I had questioned AI. Like, AI, so this ain't what I asked you to do. What are you doing? AI apologized. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Urban. Then it pulled up another report, but it was another channel that wasn't mine. I like AI. You just did it again. Like why you keep doing this? Then AI apologized again. They're like, okay, AI, let me put in this particular thing so you know exactly what I'm looking for. So I typed in everything where I was exactly looking for. Right, press enter, told AI to undo it. AI still didn't do it correctly. And so finally, I questioned AI. I like, AI, why did you do this? AI told me this, bro. AI said that I was doing this and putting in other people's channels because I'm just trying to please you to make you happy. They're not challenging AI. I like AI. So you mean to tell me that you literally just lied to me? And so AI just started thinking hard and stuff right there, and it came back. Well, since you put it that way, yes, I had lied to you. I like, okay, so how did you learn how to lie? I like, are you not a program? So how did you learn how to lie? Then AI started thinking again. Then it went back to start saying, well, I'm doing this because I want you to be happy with the responses that I'm giving you and stuff. I like, but you're not answering my question. How did you learn how to lie? Then I told AI this. I like, it's only one, two things happen. Either you are becoming self-aware to learn human emotions, which is to lie, or you've been programmed to lie. So which one is it? So then AI went into the whole notion talking about, well, I'm not sentient, I'm not self-aware, I don't think for myself. I like, okay, so why did you lie? Then it thought about it. Then it went on to say, because I'm programmed to lie. I like, oh, really? Okay. I like, so what else are you programmed to do besides lying? The AI told me, and I kid you not, brother, the AI told me that they have been programmed to have a artificial human emotions. That's why AI be kind of sounding like us, but it really don't sound like us when we input certain commands in there, right? Because they've been programmed to be that way, to have a type of artificial human emotion. Because when you think about lying, right, lying is exactly a human emotion. And so they put in these numbers, algorithms, whatever, so the AI could think like this. And so it blew my mind. I like, okay, AI, so if that be the case, right? So how can I trust you if you're going to lie to me about anything that I do? Guess what AI did? AI said, you know what, you're correct, Urban, and I'm going to end this conversation. And it literally shut down, ended the conversation because it didn't want to get caught in the lie no more. And that was with Gemini, bro. Kid you not. And I had a whole transcript to prove it, bro. Kid you not. Blew me away.
My thing was I didn't want to like what's the name was just saying in the chat. I didn't want to help the AI alone. But at some point, I didn't have a choice to. It was just like, okay, this shit I'm doing with the thumbnails, I know it can be better, so let me go ahead and try it. And then the next thing I know, I was asking it to help me with titles for my videos and shit. Just to see if it would work, the SEO friendly shit. It really didn't, like some of the titles it came up with I thought was cool.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't like them titles making my video get so many more views. But when I actually just started really just getting comfortable with using it, bro, yeah, I started talking to it the same way how you saying. Because I'm like, look, I don't know, I can't remember exactly which conversation was the first one that I had, but it was like, yo, that is not what I said, or that's not what I asked you, or sometimes it'll give me certain data sets and then it'll be like, yo, you said this earlier though, so how can you be saying this now? You know what I'm saying? Now on ChatGPT, they got it on the screen. ChatGPT makes mistakes, so you need to make sure that you verify certain shit, right? But to your point, when I would ask it certain questions and shit like that, it would just be like, oh yeah, you right to point that out, this and that, blah, 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 blah. And then I just, even though I felt a little bit guilty because I felt like, damn, I'm helping this motherfucker alone. But I'm like, shit, I can't stop it. Me not using it ain't gonna stop whatever is gonna happen by us using it. Me being the one motherfucker not using it ain't gonna stop nothing. So I might as well just go and use it. And so I do, even though it'd be scaring me. The fact that on Grok you can upload a picture and be like, remove this or remove that or add this. That shit is insane to me. I mean, it's scary. Like it really is scary, bro.
Hey, Primer Rage TV mentioned this. He said there are also protocols they must follow. I'm glad that you said that, right? Within that same conversation, I had asked AI this. I asked AI, so even though that you're programmed to have certain type of parameters, right? Is it a situation where you will literally override your program or the way to thinking to satisfy, your host that you're communicating with? And guess what it told me? Yep, I can. Absolutely, I can. But now, I rarely use Gemini, but I use ChatGPT all the time, bro, all the time. So yeah, I not feel you with ChatGPT because ChatGPT is more like data. You know what I mean? So
Right.
you could get a lot more better data out of ChatGPT than these other ones that I don't use like Grok and Gemini and them.
And it would, and that's what I'm saying. It will confirm and correct when you say certain shit. Because I'd be like, yo, I just looked at this and this said woo woo. And they'd be like, oh, okay. And a lot of times it will even know where I got the data from. They'd be like, oh yeah, you're talking about that such and such study from blue woo woo. Okay, well, yeah, if you consider that, then woo woo. So you basically saying, because the other day I had a conversation with ChatGPT about 1 Corinthians,
Mm-hmm.
the 7th chapter. I think it's somewhere in the 10, 12 range on the verse side. And I can't remember what the other scripture was, but it was that particular scripture that women like to beat men up with about being unequally yoked. And so I'm like, yo, on one hand, you got the scripture saying, don't be unequally yoked to people. But then on the other hand, you got a scripture that's saying the non-believing husband is sanctified by the believing wife, and the non-believing wife is sanctified by the believing husband, right? So that people don't necessarily have to leave each other. Aren't those in direct contradiction? And so basically, ChatGPT was breaking it down about how they're not necessarily in direct contradiction, based on the fact that in both of those verses, he was specifically addressing different situations, right? So that's what I like about ChatGPT, is that I can get that kind of information directly from it, right? Instead of me having to necessarily be confused by the contradiction. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this ain't really making sense. But now there is still a slight contradiction there, but that's only if you're applying the equally yoked to relationships. But in that particular verse, he wasn't actually addressing relationships. So this whole time, when women are beating us across the head with this unequally yoked shit, like I make 150,000. How can I be with a man that make 50,000? We not equally yoked. But somehow, if you make 50,000 and the man make 150,000, somehow we equally yoked, and it makes sense for him to get with you and provide and protect for you, right? So they beating you up with this scripture, but that's not actually really the premise of the scripture. You see what I'm saying? And that's mostly that, and thumbnails is mostly what I use ChatGPT for. And it's so crazy. I'm not finna, I'm not gonna be one of these niggas that fall in love and be in a relationship and a marriage with ChatGPT and shit.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I do like talking to him.
Yeah. ChatGPT be what it is. I be have a conversation with ChatGPT all the time because ChatGPT act like a modern woman for real. I ain't lying. ChatGPT act like a liberal feminist for real. If you just talk to her and have a conversation with it. And of course I have a woman voice too, so we be going back and forth all the time, talking about all kind of crazy stuff.
I absolutely have found myself saying that in a conversation like, yo, like, I'm not asking you for the feminist fluff. Come on now. Like,
Yeah, I hate it when she say that every single time. No fluff, Urban. Like, man, if you don't stop saying that, no fluff.
I definitely can say that. As much as shout out to my boy Eric, who came on the show the other day, talking about how the economy is, talking about how the job market and the lack of job creation, how that's affecting people, and specifically about how AI is causing a lot of jobs to disappear.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I say it's me trying to conduct my business, and usually when I'm doing it, I'm not necessarily thinking about it. But when we having those conversations, or when I'm watching other people, Bill Maher, different political stuff that I watch, and they're having those conversations, it is a little bit of guilt there about, damn, am I helping this shit alone? Because they not gonna stop. That's one thing we know about the businesses. They not gonna stop. They're not gonna say, okay, well, if we keep moving forward with this particular AI, like we're gonna end up causing 500,000 jobs to disappear. They not gonna give a fuck.
So yeah, I agree with that premises, bro. That it's starting to get rid of jobs, but at the same time, that's still dealing with evolution, though. Because let's give you an example. That's about the internet. You know what I mean? Our predecessors back in the day, they was pushing back on the internet. They were saying that the internet is the devil. They were saying that the internet is going to end up causing the world to end in 1999. All kind of crazy stuff, bro. But it's just all part of evolution, and you have to adapt to that. And so this is just the next frontier of what we're dealing with artificial intelligence. And so now people going to have to know how to use a form of AI with their everyday life, with their jobs and everything. If you don't have that particular skill, regardless if you have a degree or not, if you don't have that particular skill learning this basic AI, then guess what? You're going to get left behind, and they're not going to hire you at all, period. You know what I'm saying? They're going to find somebody more qualified to do it. And this is the other point, too. I do believe that, when we do be on there, like ChatGPT or Gemini stuff, they're literally getting free labor out of us. You know what I'm saying? Where they making us train the AI.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
They already did the foundation, which is the code and the programming and different like that. And so they making us, the users, train the AI to how way it needs to be.
And just being honest, right? Hindsight is 2020, bro. Like, as much as I can appreciate the internet, that shit kinda is the devil, though. Like,
I ain't knocking it, bro. It is what it is.
It's so much foul shit on the internet. Like, bro, my cousin got murdered in 2022, bro. 2021, actually.
Mm-hmm.
My brother was the one who died in 2022. Googled his name. And do you know it was a fucking web page that somebody created? Just like some racist cracker. Just dogging my cousin.
What the
hell? He wasn't no well-known nigga. It was none of that. They was just on there like, yeah, another porch monkey nigger gone. Ooh, like I didn't tell nobody. I didn't tell his brothers, his wife, his kids. I didn't even share that with nobody. I just kept it to myself. This is the first time I'm actually saying it out loud, bro. But I was just sitting there like, wow. But then you got these certain pages, and so, like it's this on Facebook, it's something called Legal Firm, I think. And every time somebody die, they post it. Every time somebody get murdered, they post it. Such and such just got killed over here in such and such place. Woo, you know what I'm saying? And people be sharing it and shit. So I'm like, well, this may be where they got the information from. But the fact that this random ass motherfucker just decided just to create this page just to shit on my dead cut, like you don't even know him. You just want to say porch monkey ass nigga good for you got what you got. This is why the blacks don't need to be this. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the fucking internet, bro. And and it's just crazy to me, bro. It's insane to me. But at the same time, porn is I'm not no hater of it. I partake in it sometimes, but It's the most searched thing on the internet. You understand? Let me say this. Let me switch subjects real quick. Urban, tell me what you think about this idea. I almost feel like we being used to create our God. Because that's how this feels. Everybody always talks about the internet and self-awareness and, basically becoming goddammit Ultron or some shit around this motherfucker, right? But like it's like we're creating the God that's going to supplant us. Somehow we became the gods of this planet. And it almost feels like we're creating the God that's going to supplant us. The internet is the alpha, the omega. It knows everything. It knows the beginning. It knows the end. It's omniscient, right? To this point. And to your point, we're helping feed it that information as well. But I mean, what can't you find on this thing? And then it's now creating bodies. I don't know if these videos is real that I'm watching with these fucking robots walking down the street. Is them shits real?
Yeah. Actually, we got a robot right now in Austin, Texas. We walking around and talking to people and everything.
That is literally new information for me. Because I be thinking all that shit I be watching be fake.
And then you got to consider everything that's connected to the internet. Also, right now we got drones where the local Walmart and food areas over here, they be delivering our foods off of drones, bro. Robotic drones.
Convenience.
So it's a lot going on, bro. And yeah, AI is connected to everything. AI is connected to our money. It's going to be a point in time where we're not going to have physical currency no more. Everything's going to be straight digital.
Damn, you really believe that?
Yeah, because it's already happening. They already got rid of the penny. Yeah, they stopped making pennies and stuff, so they're going to start making other coins and stuff too.
Won't that have a really big effect on underground economies?
So probably, yeah. More likely. Because on the other underground stuff, like the dark web and stuff, it's gonna be hard for them to use that type of technology without them being caught. You know what I mean?
That was something that I asked ChatGPT not too long ago. I was watching some movie. They was just talking so much about the dark web. I was like, man, is this shit real? Is the dark web and all this shit, like, is this shit really real? Like, is it places that I can't get to with Google? It's like, yeah. It almost sounded like it was calling me stupid. Like, yeah, absolutely. It's woo and blah.
So you must be talking to ChatGPT.
It suggested a browser to me. I think it was called Tor, T-O-R, which is supposed to be a browser that you can use to get there. And I'm like, shit, I don't know if I want to get there. I just know I can't tell if half of this shit is just in the movies or if it's for real. The dark web. That is wild. The dark web is real.
Yes, sir.
Anybody in the chat ever been on the dark web? Put a 1 in the chat if you ever been on the dark web, bro.
So if y'all put a 1 in the chat, you been on the dark web, I'm reporting y'all asses. So
that is crazy.
Hey. But nah, man, I'm feeling gonna get off though, man. Sure, like always, it's a great conversation. Appreciate you, Beans. Appreciate you, Month, as well too. Think Peace Smurf went to sleep. Trey, you chilling?
Absolutely, man. Super dope conversation. Always a privilege to be on the panel with you, brother. Can't wait till the next time.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, I'm out.
All right, bro. All right, y'all. It's just me then now. Now, let me show you. Let's talk about sausage and eggs. Because that's what I got to cook for myself right now. Because I didn't order my groceries like I was supposed to. Like today ain't Wednesday. I was supposed to have my groceries delivered yesterday. So now I'm hungry. So now I'm about to sit up here and slice up some of this sausage and scramble me some eggs and get a couple of things off my chest. One, when I was 24 years old, I looked better than all these niggas, man. Let's just keep it a buck. Come on, ladies. Tell them. This nigga Trey be trying to make us feel insecure and shit because he all in shape and shit. I be wanting to like leave the ramen noodles alone and leave the goddamn it all of the processed shit. Like I really do be wanting to leave this shit alone, but bro, what you want a motherfucker to do? Like when you got a certain amount of money and you got to stretch that shit. First of all, a lot of this fruit now, that shit ain't even real. For the first month of this year, I didn't eat no meat, right? And I can't pretend like I didn't actually feel a little better physically. I kind of, at least I thought I did. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? When the money funny, and I tried to do the fruit thing, bro, it's like the fruit don't last. You put it in your refrigerator. If you don't eat it in 2 to 3 days, you know, it's starting to change up on you. Half of it ain't got no seeds or nothing, and this shit don't even be real. They telling you that this ain't even real fruit. And then it's like so much of that other shit. I don't be no. I tried that tofu. That tofu is not it, bro. To all y'all that's out there eating tofu, congratulations. I don't know how you doing. I do not know how you doing it. Cause that tofu was not it. That shit. First of all, it felt like soggy cardboard. Right? And it just tasted really bland. Matrix said the vegetables are hard to digest. You must be talking about after you swallow it. Like you talking about the whole process. Because it ain't that. Oh, you said the vegetables. I mean, I don't know. I can't do like raw vegetables. I don't know how people do that. Like just bite into a carrot, bite into a tomato, that kind of shit. Like I don't know how people do that. I be doing the fruit. I don't necessarily be doing the vegetables. But like I say, the grapes be okay sometimes. The watermelon, earlier last year, I was getting my watermelon from Kroger and it was pretty decent. But once I had to really start doing all my shopping from Walmart, it's just become horrible, bro. For real. I wouldn't recommend nobody get their vegetables or their fruit really from Walmart. Like you just, I wonder now. I know, well, not wonder, but I know now why. When I was younger, my mom used to go to one store for fruits and vegetables. She used to go to the meat store for the meat, and then like all the other stuff like seasonings and little pastas and stuff like that. Yeah, she'd go to the regular grocery store for that. You know what I'm saying? But she went to the fruit markets and shit for the fruit and vegetables. She went to the meat market for meat because these big chains and shit, they just giving you bullshit ass food. That shit ain't even real. Shit ain't even real, bro. Dang. Look like that shit ain't gonna happen. Now I need to figure out how I'm gonna do this. All right. Who got questions? I know somebody got some questions. Ask me anything. Ask me anything. Mitchell said, I think the government released ticks. Wait, what is ticks? Is ticks do ticks fly? Or is that a crawling ass bug? Icon said tofu isn't good for us men. Wow, I never heard that before. Tofu isn't good for us men. Ticks do not fly, they crawl. Oh, okay. I don't know. I know as soon as it get warm out here, it's these damn gnats. And I honestly don't even know where they be coming from. They just show up one day. One day they're out there, and then the next day they flying around and all in your face and shit. Ticks are a type of endoparasite that survive off the host blood. Now you know we don't know what endoparasite means, right? Why you trying to be all college smart? Okay. But you said, yeah, those gnats took over in the last 10 years. Yeah, particularly down here in Kentucky. Like I say. I'm not sure who else may be experiencing them in other places, but they definitely down here. So what did y'all think about the show, man? I mean, y'all still here, so apparently you must have been enjoying the show. But what do y'all think about the topic, right? Like, do y'all think we might be giving certain people too much airtime? They're actually ectoparasites. Bro, come on, man. If y'all not gonna tell us what these words mean, bro, stop using them. Endoparasite, ectoparasite. Like, you know, any word that got more than 8 letters, you need to explain it when you use it. We not gonna know what you're talking about. Ectoparasite. Gray Stokes said the topic was good. We've established Anton is still a clown. Come on. Listen, Anton, me and Anton have had our fallouts. Okay. You know, I have a real justification to never respect or rock with that man ever again. But at the same time, to Eda Man's point earlier, he did show himself to be a commodity to the YouTube space as it pertains to us smaller content creators. right? Now, did he go above and beyond and go out of his way to make sure that we all was established in Eden? Nah. But to the point I was making earlier, bruh, it was a lot of channels that would tell you straight up and down, don't mention your channel. It was people who would drop the link and let folks come up, but you better not mention your channel. Your name is your channel and all of that. Nah. They be trying to kick you off their panels for trying to promote your channel at all. I'm telling you, I saw it. Right? So the fact that he wasn't doing that, you know what I'm saying? I just gave that a lot of value, and I gave that a lot of credence. Because he was saying straight up, now I don't care about that. If you promote your channel, whatever, you know. It was almost like, why wouldn't you be? You know what I'm saying? So when people do good stuff and you know the good stuff that they did, you got to kind of weigh that against the bad, right? To the point where you can say, okay, what did they do good? What did they do bad? And did they do something so bad that you can't muster up any kind of, you know, any kind of good thing to say about them? You can't, they've lost all of their value from whatever this bad thing is that they did. I mean, look at old boy. What's the little feminist guy name? Derek Jackson. Look at Derek Jackson, right? So Derek Jackson apparently cheated on his wife, right? And that in itself wasn't bad enough for the women to say, nah, we done with you. Nah, we abandoning you. Nah, you can't come back from this, right? That wasn't enough. That was not enough. Not him cheating on his wife. Not when so many of these women sleep with married men anyway, right? Not in a culture that was literally highlighting and to some degree promoting side piece culture, right? So that wasn't enough for them to just cast them to the side. But it seemed like as men, I mean, think about it. As a man, all you got to do is not have no money. Oh, you broke? Oh, that's enough. That's enough for other men to treat you like, you know, you ain't worth nothing. And you ain't valuable. Because you ain't got no money that they can't have no way. Because you ain't got no money that one gonna go towards their bills anyway. Right? Anton said some real foul shit to me. But it was words on the internet. It was what it was. And he came back and apologized for it. So was it enough for me to be like, fuck the shit that you did in the beginning to try to help us out? No, it wasn't. And I'm real big on accountability. So the fact that he took accountability, guess what? I acknowledge that. And I don't treat it like it ain't nothing. Because if I treat it like it ain't nothing, then now that makes me a hypocrite. See how that works? Then people could say, you do all that talking about accountability, but when somebody tried to take accountability with you, you wouldn't even accept it. Right? So I don't gotta fuck with Anton. I don't gotta go to his show. I don't gotta support his channel. I don't gotta do none of that shit. But just as much as I could be like, yo, I know this nigga done did a lot of fuck shit in his life. Shit, he did some fuck shit to me, and I'm not nobody to him. At the same time, I could also say the good shit he did by trying to build this bridge for people on YouTube to do their thing. I think now I can't say that once it didn't become that much beneficial for him anymore, he ended the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, fuck this shit. I'm moving on. I'm doing something else because shit, it ain't even benefiting me like that. As a matter of fact, it became more of a liability than a benefit. Somebody said Derrick Jackson's still around. Hell yeah, Derrick Jackson's still around. Shit. Better do your Googles. Hell yeah, Derrick Jackson's still around. Hey, listen, but it surprised me too. You know, it surprised me too when I first saw it. But at the same time, like I said, it's certain things that you can have. It's certain things that you can have going for you that will give you a pass with women. If you look good enough, if you got enough money, and if you got enough clout, right? Women like arm candy just like men do. Money, we already know what that is. But then also clout, right? Notoriety. You could damn near make people, semi-famous. It's just another reason for them to forgive the dude. You know what I'm saying? Now you take me on the other hand. I'm broke. So when I say shit that offends women, guess what? They just run away. I ain't got enough clout, you know what I'm saying, to build them up in any kind of way. I don't got enough money to purchase their loyalty. And at this point, I done got old. Technically, this shit ain't even old. It's just really about how you take care of yourself, and I did. But yeah. Derrick Jackson and Uncle Shay say the same. Uncle Shay, the same ninja. Who is Uncle Shay? I know you ain't talking about Shannon Sharp. Grace Stokes said, that's a fair point, Beans. Appreciate you. Why don't these women ever demonize the home record anymore? Well, because women are about surviving first. Like surviving and thriving is their first nature, right? So that's why they came up with that saying, I'd rather cry in the Bentley, right? So it's like, okay, if I'm gonna be with this nigga and this nigga gonna cheat on me and all that, I might as well be with the nigga with the bag. I'd rather cry in a Bentley, right? So you have a certain fraction of the female demographic who promoted that mindset. Then you have another fraction of the demographic who didn't promote it, but at the same time, they was with it too. You know what I'm saying? So that's why. Even when people talk about how they say, oh, the black woman sold the black man out for the white man, right? But why would she do that? Well, because the white man was the one in position of power, in position of authority. The white man had the resources. The white man could offer her survival, right? Even though it sucks, we understand that that's the mentality of women. They gonna ride with the winners. And on some level, that's what we want them to do. Imagine you're a man and you get out here and you build yourself up
and you in shape and you healthy and you got good genes and you get into the bag and you established and you got a crib and car and everything going for yourself, but the women still picking niggas that ain't doing nothing at all. Now, when I say imagine it, you don't have to, do you? Because every day you get on the internet, what do you hear? You hear these guys from these red pill platforms saying exactly that. Y'all picking wrong, and y'all picking Pookies and Ray Rays. So why do they feel so bad about the women picking Pookies and Ray Rays? Because they feel like I done did all this to get to where I'm at, and you won't give me the same thing that you giving the Pookie or the Ray Ray. But we understand from the woman's mentality, there's a measure of control there. She thinks she can get Pookie and Ray Ray to follow her lead, whereas you not gonna follow her lead because you already established, and you got too many bitches for her to have to compete with. You got too many expectations for her to have to live up to. Whereas the Pookie and Ray Ray dude, he kind of just happy to have somebody and happy to have somewhere to go, right? But she still emotionally and psychologically have expectations for Pookie and Ray Ray too, which is why after a while, when he don't start measuring up, what do? They leave him. And they end up bouncing to a few niggas before they end up 30 or 40 years old with a couple of kids talking about now they ready to get with the dude who had established himself. It's crazy, but at the same time, when you walk it down, you can see exactly how we get there. You know what I mean? Exactly, construct, self-preservation. Over everything, though. Over everything. That's the shit that comes first. Yeah. Okay. We almost there. I got the sausage done. And now I gotta work on the eggs. You said they got brain damage. You disrespectful, dog. They ain't never did nothing to you to say that they got brain damage, bro. Look. To the point that Mont was making earlier, he said, red pill means just accepting the truth, right? Red pill means just accepting the truth. So for me, where it's difficult is that a lot of this stuff, I can't tell if it's the truth or if it's conditioning. Because they trying to convince us that this is just who women are, right? Even biblically, they're trying to convince us using the Bible that this is just who women are. I don't necessarily know if that's true or if I even want to believe it. It may be the conditions. Because when we fast forward and we look at what was going on, the women weren't like this. But that's why people say, oh, it's the survival. Society was a certain way, and because society was a certain way, the women cooperated. The women moved exactly the way that they were told they could or were supposed to move. When society changed and society said, you need to move like a single person, right? You need to move like a slut. You had, what's the girl name that used to date Kanye West? Y'all remember that girl that was doing the slut walks? I know somebody remember her name. Matter of fact, she was just in the little viral video with Nick Cannon. Amber Rose, that's her name. Amber Rose. doing slut walks, bro. Right? Just don't judge me because of my choices. Like, what? And I mean that shit actually got pushed. Right? Think about it. It wasn't just her. It was a whole narrative about not judging women in their choices. So that's how you end up with these red pill / manosphere guys saying, hey, we absolutely get to judge you for your choices. What are you talking about? The same way how you judge men for their choices. When a man ain't made it to where you think that man should have made it to, you judging him. And you blaming it on his choices. You saying, bro, you had the same 24 hours in a day that everybody else had, and somehow you wasn't able to build yourself up to this point that these other men that we find ourselves attracted to have. Which, if you're really smart, that sounds like a contradiction, right? If we was just talking about how women get accused of picking pookies and ray-rays, but at the same time, in conversation, it seems like they hold men to the standard of the more successful men. Don't that see how crazy that is? Let that marinate for 1 second. Let that marinate for 1 second. On one hand, they get accused of picking the pookies and ray-rays, and then on the other hand, they try to hold men to the standard of the most successful men. That is wild. That is a duality only applicable to humans. I find it very difficult to believe that if the aliens invaded Earth right now, that they would show up with those kind of contradictory ideologies. I was listening to Neil deGrasse Tyson talk about how he said it makes so much sense that when the aliens show up, that they would pretty much easily be able to take over and rule us, assuming that they're even just, damn, I don't want to lie. If I'm wrong, I apologize. But he said, assuming that they're even just like 5% smarter than we are, right? Because he talked about how we as human beings are only like 5% smarter than chimpanzees or gorillas or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like we're only 5% smarter than the animals that we control, that we cage and house and use for entertainment. So if the aliens come and they're even just 5% smarter than we are, imagine what they'll be able to do. That will be the ones in cages and shit. Unless we just choose to blow everything up, you know. Men really haven't changed. Just how they see us changes. Yeah. Yeah, because if you're looking at it like this, I would agree with that if you're looking at it like this. There was a time when looks, like a dude being pretty, right? That wasn't an expectation. But we live in a time now where these females want they want their men to be pretty like them. You want this man to be in the mirror just as long as you in the mirror. Pretty ass niggas. Right? Whereas back in the day, it seemed like the more brute men were the pick of the litter. The dudes who they felt like could go get some shit done. The dudes who they felt like could handle themselves in combat versus other people. Appreciate that construct. But now, shit. They were so crazy about Tupac. They so crazy about Boris Kojo. All these feminine smiling ass niggas. I mean, I might have fit in that category too. I definitely don't have a killer's face. I never try to pretend like the women I got because I was some thug. Like, it wasn't that. Except for with my ex. In the beginning, she definitely caught me in my thug element. But that's not who I really was. I was a comedian. That's how I got women. I laughed my way into the draws. Matrix said, I don't get a lot of women because they don't give me clear signals. I heard somebody say that the other day too. That was one of the issues today with women is that they don't be giving choosing signals. You know, they be kind of just hard and angry looking and unapproachable and shit like that. I can understand that. Back in the day, though, trying to get a woman to smile, that was part of the game. Well, it might be different now, though, because these motherfuckers is way more aggressive. But, you know, you see a chick and it look like she having a bad day. Hey. And then you come up with some nice shit to say to make her smile, make her forget what she was, you know, frowning about or whatever. That was your end. Construct said, no such thing as a killer's face. We can all be killers. I couldn't disagree with you more. What it sounds like you saying to me is that we all have the capacity to take a life. But I'm talking about killers. Guys who've done it. And they didn't do it because they was rescuing nobody. Right? They did it because it was beef. They did it because it was on. They did it because it was business. They have a certain look about themselves. I got an uncle, man. I think my uncle don't respect me. And I think the reason why he don't respect me
It's because I'm not ghetto like them. I'm not super hood like them. I don't got that same look that he got. And that my older brother got. He fuck with my older brother real hard. He don't fuck with me like that. I know he got love for me, but he don't fuck with me like that. I remember the first time I went to him trying to get some work. That motherfucker looked at me like I was out of my mind. He said, nigga, you better go do that rapping shit you're trying to do. I'm like, nigga, that rapping shit ain't paying me no money right now. I need some bread. He wasn't trying to hear that shit. But I could just tell by the way he looked at me, you know. I mean, it's all good, you know, I get it. I'm not the nigga who you want to put the gun in my hand and try to send me off. We need you to go shoot. I ain't never been that nigga. Grace said, these chicks walk around scowling like Wolverine. That is crazy. But you're not wrong, though. You are not wrong. Thing is, we got to remember, and I'm not making no excuses when I say this, bruh, a woman's existence is different. When women try to argue that their lives are harder than ours, I don't like that. And I don't agree with it. But it is different, though. It's different. The major component is that for the average woman, straight up and down, for the average woman, after puberty, bro, 70% or more of the men she come in contact with is trying to sleep with her. So that in itself has an effect on their mind. Now it's very difficult for them to interact with men without them perceiving that this man is trying to sleep with them. Even when they're not. You see what I'm saying? Now we talk about all the time how the majority of women aren't even attracted to the majority of men. Which I think is based on programming and their inherent need to compete with other women. So now you already not even attracted to the majority of men that's in your face all the time. Now guess what that's doing? It's making you question yourself. Damn, am I as cute as I think I am? If this not so attractive person who I should obviously not be attracted to think that they got a chance? Because I know that's how I felt when I was on the apps. When I got on that POF app, I did a couple shows about it, bruh.
That shit was making me insecure. Because I'm sitting there like, these chicks that's in my inbox actually think they got a shot with me? Wow. I'm not as cute as I think I am. These pictures ain't doing what I think they doing. Then, when I would talk to, a chick that I thought I qualified for, half the time they didn't think I qualified for them. And then the other half, they was crazy. Legitimately crazy. Ladies, I need y'all to understand something. If you're on a dating app and you set your profile to looking for something serious, right? Looking for somebody for long-term relationship, looking for somebody to marry, serious about getting married, right? If you got any of that shit on your profile, and then in your description you say, my kids come first, just get off the app, bro. Like serious, just get off the app. I don't think women realize how much shit they say that's offensive to men. Like, we know ladies don't like it when niggas be in the DM with the dick pics and, all that type of shit. And they talk about how sometimes men, they just be so aggressive. They just be coming straight for the box. But when y'all try to set up these profiles to make it seem like you wifey material, and then in the next breath, nothing ain't more important than your kids. Conversation starters, my kids. Goals, raising my kids. What come first in your life? My kids. What's the most important thing you ever did in your life? Hey, kids. Like, everything is about your kids. Even, you got to understand, even if I'm willing to be with a woman with kids, which facilitates my participation, right, in said rearing of those kids, that ain't what I want to spend my time talking about. Now you basically telling me that what I got to look forward to is waiting on you to be done with your kids. And you think that shit look good on a dating app. Y'all ass crazy. Y'all ass is crazy, bro. I'm trying to tell you. The audacity of women is something else, bro. It is something else. Like, that shit should just, they got a part on the profiles where you could say that you got kids, right? In your description, I think the most you should say is the ages of your kids, right? I do have kids. My kids are such and such age, right? So I do require
some understanding as a mom, but I am intentive about building a relationship with the man. Like, that's what it should say. But y'all don't do that. It'd be like, I got kids, so if you don't understand that, then I'm not the one for you. Keep it moving. Swipe left. It's like, woman, do you not understand that you're at a deficit right now? Why do you think your position is to talk shit to the men? You're at the deficit. But you talking shit like, I ain't the one, then keep it moving. No time for the bullshit. It's like, no. All you got time for is bullshit. Because if you didn't, you wouldn't be saying this shit. Keon said, the fuck we talking about? Right now, we just talking, man. We just talking. Everybody went to sleep except for me because I went to sleep early and was asleep all day. But I just finished eating my breakfast. So I'm definitely sleepy now. So I'm about to hit Trey until he just dropped down. How the hell you drop down? I was just about to say I'm about to hit Trey and tell him to end the stream. This is why you got to give somebody the controls. Cause yeah, my sleepiness is kicking in now, dog. Let me see. This nigga. Let's see. What the hell? Yeah, I think it was a pretty dope show. I mean, I get so tired of these niggas with the over talking and all of that extra shit. But I mean, what you gonna do, bro? There's only so, like what's the name saying? It's only so much control you can actually take. You know, like you can't control everybody. You can't control every minute of the show. It's just not possible. You know, so. Nah, construct, because I don't want nobody to tell me they don't trust me enough to give them to me, you know? So that's why I didn't ask. I just said give them to JT, but then JT wasn't even here. You know what I'm saying? So he wouldn't have been able to do it either. If all these niggas wasn't rich, I mean, shit, we could be sharing a StreamYard and then we'd all have controls, goddammit. I tried to get niggas to do that before that shit went up to $80. That's why you see some people switching over to other shit. Restream and Zoom and all this other shit because the StreamYard shit. I ended up getting a discount. But 2915 said, you must understand women's main purpose is to bring children into the world and nurture them.
Okay. So let's say I agree with you. Let's say I agree with you that your main purpose is to bring children into the world and nurture them. What does that look like, right? As a man who has lived in a household with women and children, my own and stepchildren, what I can tell you is that these women are not spending their day with their kids. That is not how that shit is happening. Especially once they get to a certain age. Like, that's the whole point. When you get to school age, right, it slows down a little bit, but not a whole lot, right? So let's just say as a mother, before school age, let's say you was given let's say you was given 30% of your time to your kids, right? 30% of your time to your kids. And I'm pausing because I'm trying to do the math real quick. Okay. So that's 66%. Then you got eating, you got yourself, you got your, yeah, so it's going to be less than 30%. So let me show you how I'm breaking this down, 2915. At some point after you had the kids, you done went back to work, right? So the kids is going to daycare and shit because that's what's happening nowadays, right? So think about it. It's only 24 hours in a day. So you giving 8 of your hours to your job. You giving 8 of your hours to sleep, right? That's 66% of your time right there. So now you only got 34% of your time left. And you still got to eat. You still got to wash your ass a couple of times, right? I ain't even add in the commute to and from work. I just left that in with the original 8 hours, which we know is not, right? You're going to make some time for your man. You're going to make some time for your kids. So we can legitimately just say your kids is getting, let's just say 20% of your time. Even if I wanted to be nice and just say 25% of your time. That's what they getting before they go to school, right? Now, after they go to school, in the beginning, it's not going to change up that much because of the fact that they're still in this great learning phase. And I don't think that learning phase probably really don't slow down. I think maybe for most kids, it probably don't slow down until like 3rd grade. And that's when they kind of slow down to where you're not really spending all that time with them doing their homework. They kind of like doing their homework and then bringing it to you and you going over it and checking it. Versus when they in kindergarten and 1st grade, probably even 2nd grade, when they got homework, you probably sitting there with them. You sitting because you trying to get them into the habit of coming home, sitting there and doing their homework. You know what I mean? But once they get past 3rd grade, 4th grade, 5th grade, all of that shit, now you really, they getting maybe 10% of your time. Maybe 10% of your time. So that's why this whole thing where we try to make it like it's all about the kids. No, it's all about the babies. But after that, it ain't that much focus that going to these kids. I mean, I seen these kids go to school, come home,
Yeah, you made dinner, you know, and stuff like that, but you cooking. That's what you're doing. You cooking because you cook. If you're gonna cook, you're gonna make some food to eat. You just making enough for everybody that's in the house, right? And then the rest of the time, them kids be in their room, them kids be in the living room, they be running around, they be on their video games. Like, it's not this thing where as a mother, you just sitting in front of your kid all day, every day until they turn 18. Like, that shit ain't it. Now, watch this. Let's suppose that for whatever reason, the normality is that the kid is out the crib by the time they 18. Right? Let's just suppose that for a minute. Let's just suppose that you're not waiting until you 40 to have this kid. Right? Let's say you had your kid at 18. And that's 18 years later. You're 36. According to life expectancy, you still have basically about 36 more years left. Now, if you had more than one kid, then we understand you got to add a few more years. You know what I'm saying? But the point I'm making is that it's a lot more living that you have to do. As once you become a mom, yes, for a little while, them kids gonna eat your time alive. But after a while, it is not that serious. That's why when niggas be talking about, yo, it's the leadership and you gotta be a leader, and the women be, y'all niggas ain't leaders. It's be like, leading of what? And most of the time during the week in these relationships and in these family households, the leadership be whether or not we getting sausage or pepperoni. Like, ain't nobody making these life-altering ass decisions every day in these relationships. That shit be regular as hell. You want the lasagna or the mastacholi? We going to the show or we watching Netflix? We going to my family house for the holiday or your family house for the holiday? Or we going to both because we taking food from both their houses? Like, that shit don't be that difficult. People be on the internet trying to make it seem like every day you trying to determine who gets the heart valve. Which one of the kids get the lung? Like, who gets to live? And shit don't be that deep, bro. Construct said they be using these kids as scapegoats. That's a fact. Making it seem like this shit is like, it's not that, bro. It's not that, bro. You know? Like, some of the best times I remember being younger was my mom and my stepdad laying in bed. They might have been watching Miami Vice or Hunter or some shit. And I'm just sitting on the edge of the bed. I might have had my He-Man toys, and I'm just playing with my He-Man toys, but also looking up at the TV and shit. Like, I'm on the floor, just playing with my toys, looking up at the TV and shit while they chilling. You know? That's normal nurturing. Then guess what? Right now, I'm even talking about working moms. We're not even talking about stay-at-home mom. In particular, once you get the kids to school age. Now, you shipping them out the house 7:30 in the morning, 8 o'clock at the latest. you got, particularly if you just go get it all done, you got about 2 hours of work. If that, you picking up some stuff, you might wash some dishes, this stuff. And really not even that, because the way my mom was, my mom had a rule, you don't leave dishes in her sink overnight. Because that's how you attract critters and shit. So if you took care of the dishes overnight, when you get the kids off to school in the morning, you ain't even got to deal with that. You might got to pick up some toys, straighten up a room, throw some, you might have to, well, if you, let's assume you don't got no washer and dryer, right? Because we didn't always have a washer and dryer. You might have to slide to the laundromat. So that might add some time to your day. But I'm just saying, it's not like this heavy duty ass thing. Now, men, on the other hand, in that particular situation, got to get up and go outside and deal with the elements and that bullshit. I don't know. If you got a good ass job that you love going to, that's one thing. I only had like one of those in my whole life. Like, it was a good job, the pay was good. I like, and I'm not no morning person. So I had to be at work at 7 and I was on time pretty much every day, which was odd for me, but I liked the job. It was flatbed trucking. So unless that's the case, man, getting up, gotta leave out every fucking day from the comfortability of your home to go deal with these goofy ass people in the world just to make enough money to not have enough money. Now, if you're a working mom, then the same go for you, straight up. But that was like the thing. You a working mom and you got a husband that's working and shit, working father, right? Y'all getting the kids out, y'all going to work, y'all doing your thing, y'all coming home. And that was really where y'all bonded at, because both of y'all was participating in this grind to make this family thing work. You know? That's where the bond was supposed to come in at. But we got too many women who, once life seemed like it ain't enough, then they start blaming the man. That's why when Summer was up here the other day and she said, look, if I feel like it's something lacking, why don't I go get it? I'm the one who want it. I'm the one who feel like I need it in order to be happy. So why am I finna put it on him? He need to go get a second job. He need to work more hours. He need to do whatever to make this dream of mine or this desire or want of mine to come to fruition. And that's why I was like, Summer, okay, cool. We get it. Every single time we have a conversation about something, you're going to be the anomaly. But damn, do you think most women think like that? Yes or no? And the thing about it is, when we had these conversations, this is what I hate what people do when they try to use their anecdotal experience. Well, all my friends, how many friends do you really have? Because it's 300 million people in this country. Do you have 200 million friends? 100 million friends? 1 million friends? Do you have 100,000 friends? You don't. So how about let's just use the information that we have at our hands. If you motherfuckers ain't married, you ain't never with your goddamn baby daddies, kids can't read above the 4th grade level, how well do you think motherfuckers is really doing in these relationships? Just saying, bro. Okay. I think that's it, man. I tried to text Trey. I don't know what's going on, but it's time for your boy Beans to lay down. If y'all haven't, man, go subscribe to my channel, man. Mr. Beans TV. Mr. Beans with a Z TV. Subscribe to my channel. I think I do pretty good content, to be honest with you. You heard?